Why, hello there. Hi, everybody. It is me. Welcome. We're back doing Pikmin CatDog again, yeah? Good? It's been over a week. Last Sunday we didn't do this because I was sick and didn't feel like it. I felt like absolute dog shit. And didn't do what? Yeah, Stash? Sorry, my cat's in here being a penis. So you're gonna do this right now? I just unmuted my mic, asshole. You want? Can you wait a minute? Hi. But oh yeah, we didn't do this last week because I was sick and didn't feel like it, so we just, you know, we just skipped it for a week or whatever the hell, but we're here now. Hi. It's Sunday again. It's time for Pikmin CatDog. Last time we did this, we did Pikmin 3. It was good and really quick. If anybody gives a shit, let me show you. Well, not show you, but like tell you. We currently have, what is it? There are currently, let's see if I click on this button. There are 69 cats currently, according to this folder, and there are 41 dogs. So cats are winning by quite a bit still, but you know, there's a good number of dogs here in this particular video game, so we'll see. But anyway, hi everyone. Welcome to here. Welcome. We're gonna swap over to here. Is this thing working? Okay, good. It's working. There we go. Beautiful. Let me turn this off really quick and turn on the fucking other playlist. But hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome to here. Let's do some Pikmin 4 now, shall we? Again, we did Pikmin... Oh, hold on. Wrong window. There we go. We did Pikmin 1 and 2 and 3. I believe 2 was the longest one so far, because like 3 actually had like less new enemies than I thought it would, but... And I'm wondering if Pikmin 4 will also have the same, because Pikmin 4 has the most amount of enemies total, but that's just because it brings a bunch of shit from Pikmin 1 and 2 back, and 3, you know what I mean? So like, how many actual new enemies are there going to be in Pikmin 4? I have no idea. But we shall see, I guess. Good. Also, yeah, you done now, Stash? Yeah, he's laying down, right? Maybe he'll stop being a baby for a minute, because we just let him like lay there. But anyway, hi. Everybody, welcome to here. We're just gonna kick this shit off, see if we can get this done. So, Albino Dwarf Bulborb is indeed new. Hi. It only took them 4 fucking video games, but they finally made like a legitimate actual like, you know, like juvenile Bulborb. Other than like, you know, the baby one with the parent shit out. But it's like a slightly older version of little baby. They're like naked. They're naked and pale and weird. Big, so many chances. It's not that big. Still tiny. Be a hide. There's an albino dwarf. Oh, by the way, I am still sick. Like, excuse me, I am still sick, if you can believe that. I still have the cough going on, so oopsie. So part of me, that happens every now and then. But they still die in like 1 hit. They take like a couple more hits, sorta. Maybe, I don't know. I just think it's neat that they finally added these damn things. Anyway, though, albino dwarf bulborb. What do we got going on here? Or Kochapi Madoki. Pseudo small. What do you mean pseudo? Are we still going with the pseudo? What do you mean pseudo penis? This one's real, isn't it? Pseudo small champy are small nocturnal enemies found in Pikmin 4. These enemies resemble dwarf bulborbs in appearance, but have white to red ombre? Red ombre? What the fuck is this word? They have a white to red ombre back instead of a spotted one. What the fuck? Is that a color? What the fuck is ombre? similar to Bulborb larvae, and additionally have slightly larger snouts compared to most dwarf Bulbarbs. These differences largely stem from both their very young age, being the first molt of a Bulborb larva, and because they are true members of the grub dog family, rather than breadbug mimics. There we go. Ombre is a gradient. Oh, okay, gotcha. So it's just like a white to red like gradient. Cool, they should have said the word gradient. Good. It's literally just another word for gradient? Okay, good. Well, there you go. Listen, my brain's very tiny, okay? I don't know what the hell ombre means. Anyway, despite being their young, the adult Bulborbs are known to cannibalize them. Very cool. To avoid this, they are only active at night and in caves, which the poor visibility allows them to evade predation. Albino dwarf Bulborbs are noticeably tougher than dwarf Bulborbs, requiring 2 direct Pikmin throws to dispatch. See, chat, you were wrong. They don't still die in 1 hit. They die in 2 hits. They die in 2 direct hits. So they're a little bit tougher than dwarf Bulborbs. Good. Yeah, scientific name Oculus Kageyami larva, parenthetical first molt grub dog family. It attacks by eating Pikmin. Oh, goodness. Yeah, 2 whole hits. Behavior, they spend most of the time wandering around. They're kind of just like regular, you know, nothing too fancy special going on here. I actually played a bit of Pikmin 1 yesterday. If you can believe that. I was just bored yesterday. I had the day off from work and played a little bit of Pikmin 1. It was fun. I had fun playing it. Exclusively on the second sub-level of Engulf Castle that can be found following an adult Bulborb around. Oh. Really? Suggesting an occasional reliance on an adult grub dog to hunt. I didn't know that. I don't think I even actually paid attention to that during that level in Pikmin 4. Yeah, they can like, yeah? I don't think I actually noticed that. Them following it around, whatever. It's strategy, throw Pikmin at it. Good, good, good. So many chances of wrong one. What is that? No, yeah, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, no, that's ombre, chat. You posted the link to to what ombre, like, you know, H-O-M-B, not ombre, like without the H. Ombre? How do you pronounce the other one? Ombre? Oh, what is it? It's not hombre. Ombre. It's ombre. It's 2 different words that sound exactly the same. Also, should I turn the music down a little bit here? Sorry if this is kind of loud. Again, the previous song was quiet, so there. I don't want the background music to be too... It's called background music for a reason. The H is silent. You're silent. I'm sorry. Ombre. Yeah, ohm, as in, yeah, the electricity ohm. Anyway, Dalmo's notes. Among the naturally charming dwarf Bulborb, this one might have the most attractive and well-balanced conformation. Yeah? Might have the most attractive? What? This one might have the most attractive, well-balanced... Is there supposed to be a comma there? Whatever. When night falls, the eyes of these fascinating creatures emit an intense glow. Whether to mesmerize prey or help them spot others of its kind, it is an intriguing adaptation. I could stare into those shining eyes forever. Olimar's notes. A Bulborb larva after its first molt. Due to its pale coloration, it is assumed to be a mimic when it was first discovered. It was later confirmed to be a true dwarf Bulborb rather. To avoid predation from adult Bulborbs, it spends the majority of its time hiding underground. It becomes more active at night when its pale coloration is more difficult to see. Why do they eat them? Why do the adult Bulborbs, they eat them? I mean, I guess other animals do that sometimes too, but it's weird. Like, why are you eating your babies? I mean, I guess they're not their babies. They're eating other Bulborbs' babies, whatever, shush. In this state, it is difficult to discern the species of Bulborb of any given juvenile by appearance alone. It's only after the Bulborb's second molt that it starts to display more distinguishing species characteristics. Oh god. This is omnibus? Yeah, is this omnibus music? It is, okay. Anyway, Louie's notes. Peel off the skin starting at the tail end and then slice thinly and boil in a pot of heavily salted water. Serve immediately, yeah? Want some yummy boiled fucking Bulborb, children, chat? What is this? A second instar Bulborb. Instar Bulborb larva. Its spots are faint and to avoid accidental predation by adults and hides underground during the day. And at night it emerges above ground and becomes active. Cool. How come like the breadbug ones don't get like eaten then? How come like the dwarf Bulborb like breadbug like mimics don't get like eaten by the adults, but these ones do? I don't know. It's weird. Also penis music. Yeah, it's been literally like 5 minutes, but sure, I'll pause the chill playlist and we'll turn penis on for a bit. There you go. If the other background music wasn't good enough for you, there's your penis music, chat, remember? Alright. Anyway, Japanese nickname. What do we got? The Kochapi Madoki? Yeah. Already read that last time. The pseudo is still there though for some reason. I don't really know why. I guess because it's a pseudo dwarf Bulborb? Oh god, sorry. I had to cough again. Fuck. Like, it's a real Bulborb, but it's a pseudo-dwarf Bulborb. Like, sure, I suppose. Fucking whatever. What else do we got? Scientific name, Oculus Kageyami larva, parenthetical first mold. Oculus Kageyami larva is a scientific name for the larva of bulborbs, as seen in the bulborb larva. The first molt refers to how does the bulborb larva after its first molt. Wow! Who would have thought? Also, Chappy_Knight is the internal name for some reason. I suppose they do show up at night more often. Yes, it is true. How's your Sunday going, by the way? Should I do anything interdancing today? You any cool fun shit today on this here Sunday? I actually got out of bed. I did not sleep until 11:30 like I did yesterday on accident. I woke up like early and like actually like did some shit. I played a bit of Dark Souls 2 today too. Because we're going to be streaming that. We're going to be streaming Dark Souls 2 on Wednesday now that we finally finished up Celeste Strawberry Jam. I'm going to be starting fucking... Hold on. Albino Dwerg. Albino Dwerg Bulborb. Good. Ay. But we're going to be playing Dark Souls 2 now, finally, that Celeste Strawberry Jam is done, so... Trivia. Curiously, despite being true juvenile bulborbs, the Japanese name for the albino dwarf bulborb still refers to them with the pseudo-prefix. Yeah, it's weird. This is also shown in the Korean name. And the Chinese name similarly refers to them as champy mimics. It's so strange. Very weird. Football happened today. Yeah, there is indeed football. Is there any distinction between grub dogs and bread bugs anyway? I have no idea. Apparently there is. I don't really know what the exact distinction is, but bread bugs and grub dogs are apparently different. Like, whatever the fuck, different goddamn species, even though they're very similar. It's strange. Look at them glowing. They're just being beat to death. The song that plays is you're beat to death by a glow Pikmin. Oh yeah, we'll get to see glow Pikmin tonight too, won't we? We're doing Pikmin 4 now, finally. That's it? That's it, okay. Anyway, this is a cat. Yeah? Go in the kitty cat folder. You're a cat just like the rest of them. Oh, yeah, I wonder if there's anybody out there that's just incredibly pissed off that I keep putting the grub dogs in the, the cat folder. Listen, I know it's called the grub dog, asshole, but like, it's a cat. Look at it. Also remember, Olimar only called it the grub dog family because it reminded him of his weird fucked up dog from back where he lives. Because that's what dogs look like where he's from. Alright? Ugh. Let me take a sippy, hold on. The Lions actually won a playoff game after like 30 years. Good. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we're apparently the second. We're immediately we're going from baby bulborb to the literal most dangerous fucking thing on the planet. Good. All right, ancient sire hound. Hi. Also, again, spoilers for Pikmin 4 if you don't want to fucking see this shit, chat. Good. Here's the ancient sire hound. This is the fucking final boss of Pikmin 4. Yeah. Also, it's a dog. Can you guess what category I'm gonna put this thing in, chat? That's a bird? Yeah, it's a bird. The Ancient Sire Hound is the final boss of Pikmin 4. It is a giant space dog, very similar to Ochi and Moz, who we'll get to later as well. Hi, Ochi, I love you. Hello, Moz. Speculated by Yanni and Olimar to be the ancestor of all space dogs. They theorize that its descendants evolved to become smaller and were somehow dispersed across the universe, eventually becoming modern space dogs. While it is said to be rather gentle in most cases, Louis somehow drove it into a rampage. Cool, thanks, asshole. Complicating the rescue corps' attempts to get a cell sample, they need to reverse Ochi's leafy tail. The Ancient Sire Hound is found on the 20th floor of Cavern for a King. When defeated, the Ancient Sire Hound drops the gift of friendship, but instead of dying, he just loses consciousness and wakes up calmly and then runs off. Good. Ancient Sire Hound. Scientific name... like deity? Decanus perdidum? Unknown family. Attacks. Eats, crushes, rams, zaps, burns, launches snowballs, and uses gloom. It's terrifying. This thing will fuck you up real bad. If you haven't fought this thing yet. If you haven't played Pikmin 4 and fought this goddamn thing. It has 9,000 HP per phase. And it has 45,000 HP total. Jesus Christ. Good. Strategy. Unlike most previous bosses, the Ancient Sire Hound has multiple phases, each with their own HP well that must be depleted. It does a whole bunch of shit. It does all. It's got all the attacks going on. If the player has any glow seeds in their inventory, they should consider using glow Pikmin, which are resistant to most of Sire Hound's attacks, and can stun it with a glow mob. Oh, you know, I never thought to use glow mob outside of nighttime missions. Huh. I never, I mean, to be fair, I barely ever use glow Pikmin outside of nighttime missions anyway, but like, I guess you could have done that, huh? You could just like throw a bunch of your seeds down, spawn an army of glow Pikmin, then like, fuck up bosses in non-nighttime missions. I had not thought of that. That's kind of neat though. Okay. Although the Sire Hound has strict damage gauge, normally not being able to get less than 3 damage cycles per phase, there is an easy way to defeat it in as little as a single cycle, yeah? Use lightning shock, have a large number of purple Pikmin. It's always fucking purple Pikmin. Use an ultra spicy spray as it's about to become vulnerable. And once the Sire Hound is down, utilize Ochi's rush to latch all the Pikmin onto it. Then immediately pull out your lightning shock in order to stun it. This will allow you to do massive damage without it getting up and resuming its attacks. Good music. In the case where the amount of purple Pikmin is less than sufficient, parenthetical at least 60 or less, it is easily defeated in 2 cycles instead of the usual 3. Good lord. It has a specific yet crucial weakness that can be exploited with the right timing and method. If it charges a Pikmin in an attempt to eat them, and only if it catches at least 1 Pikmin, it will briefly stop at the end of its charge to devour them. In this window, its tail becomes vulnerable and open to being pulled down. Okay. Neat. I almost beat this thing without losing any Pikmin. If you guys remember from my playthrough, it was going really good until there was one singular moment where I went to go chuck a purple Pikmin on its tail, and it just missed. For no fucking reason, and it made me lose like half my Pikmin. It pissed me the fuck off. Good. Yeah, just go sicko mode. Yeah, first phase is what now? Just jumps and slams. Second phase is snow and ice. Third phase is electricity. Fourth phase is fireballs and shit. And the final phase is it learns how to fly, and it uses gloom. It's incredibly dangerous in the final phase. Good. Dalmo's notes. A coat that's dense and rough like a primeval forest, a stench like a wet canine, and a shockingly toasty body temperature. Clearly a dog in every sense. Yeah, it sure is a dog. The long history of dogs being companions we can rely on triggers an instinctive reaction through our entire body. If we left this planet with this massive cutie, I would be content. Olimar's notes. If we harvest... The fuck is this word? Mesenchymal? Mesenchymal stem cells for this gigantic canine creature. Cultivate them with enough glow sap. The generated serum should return Ochi's leafified tail to normal once administrated. These results would indicate that 99.9% of the canine creature's DNA matches Ochi's, and that the only difference in Ochi and Moss may be a natural presence or absence of a leafy tail. If these 2 theories prove to be true, it would suggest the possibility that this ancient creature is a common ancestor to 2 canine species from vastly remote star systems, and that, perhaps, there are even more hidden secrets out there that could hint at a fascinating yet inconceivable truth that the universe has yet to reveal. Beautiful. Good. Me sound like reading chat, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm reading some stuff. Are you sure it's a dog? Yeah, it's a dog. Louis notes. The ultimate ride. Plush and comfortable. I wish I could bring it home with me. Look, he doesn't want to eat the dog. It's like the first time you get notes from Louis where he doesn't want to fucking eat the damn thing. He wants to bring it home. He loves that dog, even though we made it go sicko mode for some reason and try to murder us, but let's ignore that part. Alright. It appears on the last level. It's the final boss, blah, blah, blah. It is usually the last possible collectibles in the main campaign. Common naming. Ancient Sire Hound likely comes from the term sire, that describes the act of a male animal creating offspring, or the male itself in that particular role, referencing the theory that all modern dog species are descendants of it. What do we got here? Oh, I forgot to read this up there apparently. What the fuck is the Japanese nickname? Yata no Wasure Inu? Large forgotten dog. It may be a combination of... What is this? Yata? Literally large. What is that how you pronounce that? Wasareru? Literally to forget, and dog. Inu. Doggy. He loves his dog. He does love his dog. Also, yeah, he likes to eat bugs. That's true. I mean, he ate some non-bugs. He ate an ant rat, remember? He wanted to eat the ant rat. That wasn't a bug. What is this? Oh, what the messenger of the dog deity. Hold on, what the fuck is this? Inugami no Suka Hatsume? The messenger of the dog deity. Most likely Inugami, literally dog deity. A type of yokai? You mean yokai? Is that a misspelling or whatever? I don't know. A yokai in Japanese mythology said to resemble a dog. And what is this? Tsukasa Hatsume, okay. And in fucking Shintoism? Shintoism. A whatever the fuck is a specific animal is considered to be a messenger of, or maybe even an embodiment of, a deity. Cool. Yokai can be spelled. Oh, can it? That's you can spell yokai that way? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Oh, also, yeah, snagrets. That's true. Snagrets also aren't bugs. Those are birds. Decanus perdidum. Decanus is Latin for God's dog. Good. Perdidum comes from a singular neuter of perdidus, which is to destroy. So what? It's like the dog god of destruction or whatever the fuck? Boss Inu is the internal name. It's the boss that is a dog. Okay. Yeah, post this god dog. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of, look at all these pictures down here. Oh, so many photos. Hold on, wait. Oh, so speaking of god dog, there we go. Somebody in chat just fucking posted God. Here we go. There she is. There you go, Chatty. Happy? There she be. Doo-doo. Also, speaking of which, I'm going to pause the penis music now because that has expired. Your penis has expired, Chad. Back to the fucking Machinations playlist. Anyway. What else do we got here? Let's see. How do you fucking pronounce this? Or Wolfshund? Werewolf dog. Canirex? Primordial dog king. A portmanteau of Cannon, parenthetical canine. Or Caniche? Parenthetical poodle? Kanishi? Whatever the fuck. Poodle. And suffix rex, parenthetical ruler or king. And then Wolfshund, grand wolf dog. Segugio? Atavico. Atavistic hound. What the fuck does atavistic mean, chat? Perido ancestral. And ancient dogged. What do you mean dogged? Perido comes from pero, parenthetical dog, and suffix ido, equivalent to id. Okay. And then cancestral? Cancestral, like canine and ancestral? Cancestral? Sure. Look at it. Look at it bark. It's going. This thing's fucking huge. It's a very large creature. Oh, look. It's on his tummy. Good. Go give it a belly rub. It's on his back, rather. And then, yeah, he's got the ice. It has all the elements. It's got ice attacks, got fucking lightning. This thing's like a sicko mode dog. It's scary. It's got all sorts of fucking elements going on. It'll fuck you up. And then here's the final phase where it learns how to fly and vomit out insta-kill. Like, this thing instantly just deletes your Pikmin if it touches them. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't rescue them. They're gone immediately upon coming in contact with that shit. Da 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 da. Good. Trivia. The ancient sirehound bears a great resemblance to a real-life breed of tiny dog called a Shih Tzu. When compared to the real-life sizing, the sirehound would be about the size of a Shih Tzu puppy. Yeah? It might also be based on the... What is this? Bergamasco Shepherd? What is a Bergamasco Shepherd? Look at that. That's a wet mop. That is a wet mop of a dog. Hello. Good. The ancient sirehound is one of the 2 enemies in Pikmin series to have sequential health meters. Wait, 1 of 2 enemies? What is more? Oh, the water rate, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. It also has 9,000 HP on every meter, meaning the ancient sirehound has the highest HP of any enemy in the entire Pikmin series. Self-resurrecting enemies such as the Spotty Bullbear and Gatling Groin can fill their meter from empty to full. However, this is technically the same meter and not a sequential meter. Fucking nerd. Technically, the Titan Dweevil has sequential health bars, but those only apply to weapons that are required, to be knocked off, and not the boss itself. Being fought in the Piklopedia, it is possible for it to jump on top of the walls of the arena. Neat. After the rescue Core and cure Ochi and leave PNF 404, the ancient sirehound is seen docilely following Moss and the Pikmin. One randomly determined straggler Pikmin will get spooked by the ancient sirehound and run off. But it's fine now, though. Like, they're chill now. You love the mob? It's a good mob. This red bastard's got teeth. Sharp teeth. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right, good. Anyway, this is a dog. It's to nobody's surprise. This is going in the dog folder. Beautiful. And there's the final boss of Pikmin 4. Fantastic. Moving on. We did Anode Beetle already. We did Anode Dweevil already. We did Arachnode already. Here's a new one. Arctic Cannon Beetle. This is a new enemy in Pikmin 4. It's like the Cannon Beetle, but snowy. Who would have thought? It's pretty much the goddamn same thing, but like slightly different. Arctic Cannon Beetle. I'm gonna say dog, by the way, is my initial reaction. Arctic Cannon Beetle, or Kabuto. Literally Great Snow Beetle is a boss in Pikmin 4. In the adult stage of the Arctic Cannon Larva, which we saw in Pikmin 3. The Arctic Cannon Beetle appears to the Armored Cannon Beetle. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Appears similar to the Armored Cannon Beetle and the Horned Cannon Beetle with a light blue shell, blue skin, red eyes, and no blowhole. It also... Oh, it doesn't have a blowhole, does it? I forgot about that. Yeah, it also spits out snowballs instead of boulders. Due to its lack of a blowhole, it breathes through its mouth instead, allowing it to inhale groups of Pikmin, but also forcing it to expose the abdomen as it inhales. It goes... The scientific name is Granitus frostitum. Family Lethalpod, and it attacks by eating Pikmin, launching snowballs, and causing icicles to fall from the ceiling. It's a little bastard, Dalmo's notes. A beautiful armored bug that sparkles like a diamond. The sight of it busily tromping along, the way it sucks in air and spews out snowballs, everything about it is remarkable. While standing transfixed by its stunning appearance, you'll end up covered in snow for sure. Olimar's notes. Upon reaching maturity, the blowhole of the head on its head closes. I hit the burp. Oh god. leaving it leaving in its place a pointed crest of the Arctic cannon beetle shell. In order to get enough food in the nutrient-deficient environment, adult specimens start breathing through their mouths. Some experts have posited that this adaptation caused the species to lose territorial competitions with the armored cannon beetle larva, driving it to colder environments. There we go. Louis notes, boil the meaty legs until fully cooked, then drizzle with a generous amount of lemon juice. Once the juice has seeped its way into its muscle fibers, suck out the meat with a big old slurp. There we go. Chad, would you eat this? Would you eat the bug? Like, if it was that bad, it probably tastes fine. It's just like a big old crab. What is that? It's big enough. It'd just be like a crab. Maybe. You wouldn't eat it? Why wouldn't you eat it, chat? Do you like crab? Do you like lobster? Do you like shrimp? Those are kind of just bugs in the water. Do you like those? Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second while I clear my throat. Sorry, hold on. Oh god, there we go. Excuse me. Also, not really. Yeah, you don't like them? I fucking love crab and shrimp and shit. It's very yummy. And like, I'm just saying, this thing's like big enough to break. It'd probably be similar tasting, maybe. Who knows? Behavior. The Arctic cannon beetle patrols a small area, scanning its surroundings until a leader or Pikmin approaches. Upon noticing them, it turns toward them and starts to inhale. After a couple of seconds, its wings open up to reveal its vulnerable abdomen as it inhales more powerfully, being able to suck up the player and all of their Pikmin. If a bomb rock is thrown in while it's inhaling, it eats the bomb rock and takes about 1/6 of its health and damage. After inhaling, regardless of whether it successfully inhaled a Pikmin or not, it spits out a large snowball. The snowball can pick up Pikmin, and if it hits the wall, cause icicles to fall down and crush the Pikmin. If any Pikmin were inhaled, half of them are eaten and the other half are spat out within the snowball. And then shakes off any attacking Pikmin and closes its wings before inhaling again. Good. Strategy. Riding Ochi's recommended, it's second verse, same as the first. Attack its back. It's an armored cannon beetle. You know how to fucking fight these things. You attack its asshole. Naming. Arctic cannon beetle. Arctic refers to how it spits snowballs. Japanese nickname. Yuki Kabuto. Yeah, we already read that earlier. What the fuck is this? Yuki Tsutsumi? Literally snow wrapper, parenthetical adult. And Yuki Tsutsumi Yusei, snow wrapper, parenthetical larva, is the name of its larval form. Scientific name. Granititis frostitum. Frost refers to how it spits out snowballs. Titum is derived from Titus, a Roman title of honor. How does Olimar know that? Also, internal name is fucking Yuki Fudakuchi, adult? Yeah? Okay. Let's see here. Doo-doo-ba-doo-boo. Ah, my nose is itchy. Do I ever want to feel like a shitcock? Excuse me? What do you mean, chat member? Great snow rhino beetle, blah blah blah. Cannon Kiva. Arctic cannon beetle. Scar cannon. Fucking. I can't pronounce half this shit, chat. We shouldn't pronounce any of this. Snow cannon beetle. Ice crustowitzer. I do like that name. It's a fun one. Eyes crustabeats? Is that how you pronounce that? Giant snow two-mouth oil lamp. Yep. That's just a bunch of words. Arctic cannon beetle. I wonder if I find like any more enemies that are like. You remember Daisy? Remember the fucking puffy blowhog that was called Daisy or whatever that? Sorry, the withering blowhog, which is called Daisy in Portuguese. I love that. I want to find more stupid ones like that. Oh, it's Daynage? That's how you pronounce that? Daynage, apparently. Scar cannon, Daynage. Gotcha. Here's his ass, by the way. Here's his disgusting, juicy ass. And that's it? That's it. Okay. Not a whole lot going on for this one. This is a dog. It's a doggy. Same as a regular Arctic cannon beetle. Same as the larvas. It is, in fact, a doggo. It goes in the dog folder. Moving on. What do we got next? We did that one last time already. Here's a new one. Aristocrab offspring. We did the peckish Aristocrab in the previous stream. This is now the offspring of said creature. It's just a baby. Who would have thunk? It's probably just going to end up in this... What did I put in the cat folder? The dog... What did I put it? it was a cat, right? I think I put the Aristocrab in the cat folder. Oh. Is this Kirby music? It sounds like Kirby music, is it? Yeah, it's from Kirby Squeak Squad, apparently. Speaking of that, I mentioned that a couple of streams ago, but I might stream Squeak Squad as my next Kirby game. Because I don't know why, I just feel like playing it. I've never played it before. Anyway, the Aristocrab offspring, or Kaninko, literally crab offspring, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. As the name implies, it is a smaller, younger version of the peckish aristocrat. They share many of the same traits, like sidestepping, blowing boublés, and using their large claw to attack. One unique trait to the hatchlings is that they are sometimes hiding underground to surprise enemies. Good. The scientific name is fucking Brachyuryces isurio, parenthetical hatchling, onion shell family. It attacks by eating Pikmin and shooting bubbles. Who would have thunk? Behavior. It acts roughly the same as the adult, however is much weaker. It can only eat 2 Pikmin at the same time as opposed to 3 that the adult can. It shoots outlast bubbles. It can't stand up to avoid charges. They sometimes hide underground before coming out when the player gets close. They also, of course, have much less health. There we go. They're identical, but smaller. It sure is a different creature. Let's see here. Simply use OT to charge at it, and then you murder it, yeah. Almost notes. It pokes its little eyes at a bit out of the sand and stays very still, waiting patiently for us to come by. Even if we know they're hiding there, it's best to act surprised and give them a good shout of alarm. That's the best way to help them feel successful in their endeavors. No, fuck them. All of ours notes. A juvenile peckish aristocrat, small in size, its right pincer is only half grown. Because of this, it often hunts by hiding underground and lying in wait to ambush its prey. Generally, crabs pass through the larval stages Zoea and Megalopa as they approach juvenile crabhood. Instead, the peckish aristocrat is born with a body shaped like an onion, absorbing its nutrition through the ground and sprouting legs as it grows. Perhaps it's a close relative to the species of whatever the fuck how you pronounce that shit. Ambularandices? Ambularandices? Whatever the fuck Louis notes. Throw a mountain of aristocrat offspring into a pot for a yummy and simple miso soup broth. Why a mountain of them? Again, Louis, they're like bigger than you are, but do you need that many of them for your soup? You fucking asshole. Alright, let's see. We already read this. Yeah. What's the scientific name? Neji Bozu Gani Yaya? Gani Yaya Gani? Onion flower head crab, parenthetical baby crab. Good. And then Brachyuryces isurio, parenthetical hatchling. Same as the adult variant with the added hatchling on there. Good. Onion crab child. I don't know why. I like it's called crablet. The Japanese one's crablet. Onion crab child. We got Zwei. Not the two-handed one. The other one. How do you pronounce this one? Because the other one's like Zwei, right? The two. What is this? How do you pronounce this one? Onion crablet. Neji is Japanese for onion. Gotcha. Doobity boo. Onion crablet. Aristocrat offspring. Offspring. Small Kayang. That's just a Kayang, I guess. It's a peckish aristocrat. Okay. Here it is buried underground in case you give a shit. That's what they do. They did kind of like the fucking Emperor Bulblaxes do a little bit. You don't know German, unfortunately? Well, neither do I. Anyway, this is a cat, yeah? It's pronounced like negative, not Reggie. Oh, okay. It's like Negi. It's like Japanese for onion. Okay. Gotcha. Anything else? No? Okay, we're good. Yeah, you're a kitty cat. Go in the cat folder. Deebity boo. Oh, wait, no. Were you a dog or a cat? You were a dog, right? Yeah, because you were a dog. I remember now because like fucking. What do you call it? Yeah, you were a doggy, not a cat. Ignore me. Go in the dog folder. Yeah. We decided that the aristocrat, the fucking adult one was a dog. It's this weird little fucked up face. I remember that now. Yeah. We were leading toward cat, but ended up going toward dog in the end. Anyway, next up is what? Oh, we did that. Baldy Longlegs is not new, is it? Did we do Baldy Longlegs in the Pikmin 3 segment? We did, okay. Uh-oh. Oh god, sorry, excuse me. I'm still dying. We did Bearded Amprant already. We have Blizzarding Blowhog. Here's a new one. Hi. The Blizzarding Blowhog. It's just a new type of blowhog. It's in Pikmin 4. Can you guess what folder it's gonna go in, chat? Blizzarding Blowhogs. What is the name here? Or Burizado Kukuri? What the fuck is this? Literally Blizzard Takuri. Tokukuri? Whatever the fuck are large versions of snowy blowhogs, similar to the Titan Blowhog. It is a larger version of fiery blowhogs. Since the creature. Wait, oh, this is the big one. This is the big one? I guess it must be, okay. Dude, what the hell's the non-big one? Oh, it's icy. It's called icy. Okay, then regular. Oh, wait, no. What the fuck is this? What's the smaller version of this thing called? I'm not sure. Oh well. Where are we? Hold on. Since this creature blows ice, ice Pikmin should be used to defeat it as they are resistant to ice. However, since the blow hogs can be placed near a void, they aren't fully immune to the creature as they can be thrown to their deaths. Hog rhymes with dog, so obviously this is it goes in the cat folder. Yeah, you sure about that? Scientific name, by the way, is Sus nivisventis, parenthetical, hypertropic. It attacks by blowing out ice, part of the blowhog family. Let's see here. Behavior. The blizzarding blowhog acts quite similar to its smaller counterpart, the snowy blowhog. Okay, it's called snowy blowhog apparently. It will walk around a small area, noticing Pikmin and the captain when they draw near, and then will attack by blowing ice out of its mouth. The ice will freeze any Pikmin apart from ice Pikmin, blah blah blah. Yeah, again, Pikmin 4 introduced a lot of these kind of enemies, which are just literally larger versions of already existing creatures. So like we're gonna be doing the snowy blowhog later, which will be this. Like it'll it'll just be the exact same thing, but like smaller. So I don't know. There's a couple of different enemies that got added in Pikmin 4 that are like that. So just like boss versions of already existing enemies. There are only 2 blizzarding blowhogs in the entirety of Pikmin 4. Strategy. Throw Pikmin at it. That's all you're gonna do. Also, Ochi can reasonably kill it on its own, provided he has a thermal defense upgrade. He'll take minor damage from the blowhog's attempts to buck him away, but should be able to fight simply otherwise. As with all blowhogs, throwing purple Pikmin onto its body is a very effective strategy and can quickly kill it, due to their extreme stomping power. Purple Pikmin are still overpowered even in Pikmin 4, chat. It's great. Dolmo's notes. This creature blows out an unending gale of freezing blizzard-like winds. Talk about lung capacity. I wish I had fucking lung capacity right now. I hate it. I can't breathe. There's a bunch of gunk in my throat, in my fucking lungs, chat. With this hulking darling around, we could cool down those hot those hot summer days in an instant. Although it does exhale carbonic acid. Maybe it's not just a good idea after all. Olimar's notes. This specimen is actually a snowy blowhog, the lether expeller of icy air. However, it's grown to a gigantic size thanks to its endocrine abnormality. Unlike the Titan blowhog, this condition does not sentence the blizzarding blowhog to a shorter lifespan. In fact, its lifespan is actually much longer than that of a regular snowy blowhog. The organs that produce the dry ice are also enlarged in the specimen, perhaps in order to make production more efficient. Louie's notes. Scrape the interior of its elongated nose with a spoon for a quick dessert of meaty shaved ice. Disgusting. And a drizzle of sashimi grade soy sauce to take it up a notch. Yeah, I talked about that during the main Pikmin 4 playthrough, but like, do you guys want some meat ice cream? You guys want some fucking meat? Just some meaty ice treats? It's delicious. Let's see. Japanese nickname, blah blah blah. It's a pun on Burizedo, literally blizzard, and Dokuri. Okay, sure. Blizzard Pig Dokuri, parenthetical hypertrophic. Meat flavored ice cream. No, it's not meat flavored ice cream. It's ice cream made of meat. It's great. Let's see. This is the same as the Japanese name for the snowy blowhog, with the added clarification that suffers from hypertrophy. Trophy? Is it trophy or trophy? I would assume it's because it's spelled trophy, but isn't it like hypertropic? Whatever the fuck. Which is a condition that increases muscle and cell growth. Scientific name: Sus nivisventis, or nivisventis. Same as the snowy blowhog, with the added clarification that suffers from hypertrophy. Big ice tank is the internal name. Doobity boom boom. Let's see. Blizzarding Tokuri, ice snow Tokuri. Try to pronounce that word really quick. Try to pronounce that really quick. Fresh breath. Oh, fresh breath. Giant snout hog. Good. Blizzard spitter Puffy. Puffy Crash Blizzard. Rosal Biba. Trunk Tremble. Bibba. What the fuck is Bibba? Parenthetical Bibbern? Relating to its ability to blow ice. Bibbern. Bibba. Stormy Eruptor. Blizzarding Pig Oil Lamp. Glacial Pig. Snow Spit Pig. Good. Bibba. Yeah, do you enjoy the word Bibba? I enjoy the word Bibba. Here's how it is, by the way. It's fucking massive. It's much bigger than a regular blowhog, but... Here it is dead. Banana for size. Ochi for size. And then here's a regular one. Here's how big the regular ones are. That stupid period when everybody on the internet was obsessed with bacon probably had some company making meat ice cream and probably tasted like shit, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if meat ice cream exists. There's meat toothpaste. Listen, I like bacon too, but like, you don't gotta put it in everything. I enjoy me some bacon. Also, Kabu, thank you for redeeming Kabu Bug Fables. There he is. Good. Trivia. Both Olimar's notes and the creature's scientific names suggest that the blood-sucking blowhogs are affected by hypertrophy. Hypertrophy? Whatever the fuck, how do you pronounce this? A condition where cells in the body, normally in organs such as the heart, enlarge. In reality, it is virtually unheard of for anything with the condition to grow taller or larger. Yeah? They don't get any bigger to make their organs larger? I suppose so. Unlike Titan blowhogs, blizzarding blowhogs appear to solely benefit from their condition, as their enlarged organs do not damage their body, and in fact, directly benefit its lifespan. Titan blowhogs are also known to be infertile, while blizzarding blowhogs are not explicitly stated to be such. Good. I wonder why the ice does that. Does the ice like have some kind of weird thing going on? I don't know. Anyway, you are a dog, so go in the dog folder. Dun, dun, dun. So speaking of this song, Chat Bianco Hills, we're playing some Sunshine on the channel soon. Once we finish up Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we're starting Super Luigi Sunburn. So that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Bloom Cap Boister. It's like a Toady Boister, but different. This is new to Pikmin 4. Hi, the Bloom Cap Boister. Also like Cat, I think? How many times have Bianco Hills played tonight? Somebody in chat says, don't worry about it. The Bloom Cap Boister. Or Hanagasa Kemikuji? Literally Hanagasa Kemikuji. Cool. Is an enemy introduced in Pikmin 4. It is the original species from which the ranging and toady boisters originate from, and as such possesses its traits later found in those species, namely the tail-like gills and tentacle-like tongues. Unique to the Bloom Cap Boister is a shell protecting its bag, which protects its body from damage. The shell can be folded upwards, which traps Pikmin attacking its gill but exposes the rest of its body to attacks. Scientific name is Molluscida florera, the mollusking family, and it attacks by eating Pikmin. Wow. Behavior. It pretty much is the same as the fucking ones from Pikmin 2 and 3. Just like slightly different. It has slightly different defensive capabilities. If it eats a bomb rock or other explosive item, whatever the fuck that means. I guess there's land. There are literally landmines in Pikmin 4. I forgot about that. It takes damage equal to 2/3 of its health. Appearance. They're very similar to its sibling, the Toady Boister, but with key differences. It notably has a large blue shell, its eyes are on the larger stalks compared to its siblings, and its gills are red and smaller compared to the rest of its body. Its gills also glow orange, similar to those of the Ranging Boister, for its appearance in the Cavern for a King. Strategy. Attack its tail. Hit its body. There we go. If you want to play it safe, feed it a bomb rock, a mine, or a Trackinator. What the fuck is a Trackinator? What the fuck is a Trackinator? Exploration item introduced. It can be. Oh, Trackinators work like mines, but can't stick to objects. Oh, the ones that. Okay, yeah, the homing. I forgot about. I didn't use those, Chad, during my play. I pretty much didn't like use the consumable like items very much when I played through Pikmin 4, because they're really cheap and like overpowered. So like I didn't really use them. But yeah. Okay, I forgot about the homing bomb that exists. Curiously, the Bloom Cap Boister will not notice if you sneak up behind it and attack using rock Pikmin. Weird. Also, another strategy is to use winged Pikmin who are able to home in on the enemy's gill and are immune to its eating attack while airborne. Cool. Dull nose appearance. With a peaked carapace and undulating mouth, it goes around cleaning up everything in its path. It is the organic vacuum cleaner of the natural world. If you startle it, it opens up its top like an umbrella, which can be quite a surprise to whoever is watching. Olimar's notes. The origin species from which the Ranging and Toady Boister evolved, it still carries a large shell in its bag. The exposed head and lungs are covered by a layer of tough muscle, so it barely moves even when attacked. On the other hand, it's also extremely sensitive it has extremely sensitive flower-like gills that are characteristic of the mollusking family. When the gills are touched, the Boister cannot breathe and must open up its shell, exposing its soft, stupid, dumb body. Amphibious with a gentle demeanor, it simply swallows up anything that happens to enter its field of vision. Kind of like a living vacuum cleaner. Louie's notes. The fatty muscle that controls those undulating motions must be eaten fresh. All that quick movement means that the meat toughens quickly. Also, I'm gonna mute my mic again, sorry. I gotta like unclog my nose. Oh god, pardon me, there we go. Excuse me. My no? Yeah, I had to unclog my no. I muted my mic too quick. Anyway, Bloom Cap Boisters. Bloom cap describes its shell, which can bloom like a flower in self-defense. What the hell is a Hanagasa, chat? What is a Hanagasa? There's no like link to click on this. They usually have like a link you can go to. But what the fuck is a Hanagasa? Oh god. Let's see. Molluscid florera. Florera is Latin for flowers. Again, strengthening the shell's flower comparison. Patroller is a name inside. The internal fucking name, rather. Hanagasa Kemikuji. Volcapti Plat Slack. Disguised flat snail. What the fuck is this? Eventra. How do you pronounce this? Eventrail Petalifleur. From eventraire, parenthetical disembowel. Entrails, innards. Eventail, parenthetical fan. Latin patella, parenthetical a small dish. And floor, parenthetical flora. Good. The Hanagasa, parenthetical flower hat, is a straw hat decorated with the flower of a Yamagata, the safflower. A different type of flower hat is said to be used for different versions of the Hanagasa dance. Okay, well, there we go. It's a flower hat. Screen flounder. Good. Flower bloister. What the fuck is this? Bloistrica florbella? From Flora Bella, parenthetical beautiful, and bloistrica, bloister. Okay. Alright, here it is extending its weird little fucking flower flat, by the way. There it be, going. Look how flat and disgusting it is. Look at this fucking freak. What a goofy ass creature. The bloom cap bloister is the only enemy in the series to leave behind two corpses, its gill and its shell. Neat. It's kind of cat-like, yeah. I'm pretty sure we give the other one cat. Like the other bloisters were also cat, so this was probably just going to go with the cat folder as well. I'm going to put it in there right now. Head on over there, beautiful. Next up, what do we got? Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a new creature. Here's the bog swallow. This is this fucking suction Justin, as I kept calling it during the main playthrough. These things are. I fucking hate these things. They're scary. The bog swallow. What the hell's the name of it? Let's see. Numa Sasuri, literally swamp sipper, is an enemy. I got my note. I have to fucking mute my mic again. I'm sorry. Give me a second, chat. Oh god, sorry about that. There we go. Also, what is a bloister? A bloister is the name of the species from the previous section. The weird little, the fucking toady bloisters and shit. That was the name of the species. Anyway, bog swallow, swamp sipper, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It hides imperceptibly within pits of mud. I like how mud is like a thing I can click on. Good. Emerging when prey is nearby to inhale them. OG is too heavy to be sucked in, and the player must be swallowed. Sorry, may be swallowed if they get too close. It's primarily encountered in Pikmin 4's final area, the Primordial Thicket, as well as in the Mud Pit dungeon. It's the bog swallow. Scientific name is gastropoid dualis. I can't fucking say that word for some reason. Oculi. Family. Polycular slug. Polycular slug. I can't read that. It attacks by inhaling and eating Pikmin. There we go. Behavior. It hides in the mud until a captain, OG, or Pikmin come close to the puddle, or goes into the mud itself. It then comes out of the ground and starts vacuuming up Pikmin. Once it has vacuumed a number of Pikmin, or if it vacuums for too long, it swallows whatever Pikmin have managed to get in the vacuum and begins vacuuming again. Can we say vacuum one more time in that same fucking sentence? Or it hides back under in the mud if the Pikmin are out of the range. If the Pikmin are too far out of range to begin with, it will just hide back under the mud. There we go. Its colors consist of a mix of orange and yellow and brown. Its large mouth has puckered lips similar to that of the cannon beetle larva. It only appears to be segmented like the Emperor Bulblags. Its fins are akin to the prickle puff. Behind this mouth are 6 green eyes. And when killed, it is shown to have a spiked tail. It has eyes? Oh, those are eyes? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess. I'm not really sure what I thought those were. I guess I never thought about those as eyes. Huh. Okay. Sure, I suppose. I guess, like, what the fuck else would they be? I don't know. There's little ridges on its, like, back, neck area? Let's say. Charging with a large amount of winged Pikmin is the easiest way to safely kill it. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Okay. It can also throw a bomb rock in its mouth. Do causing it to swallow the bomb rock and die instantly. The best way to deal with the bog swallow is to use ice Pikmin to freeze the muddy lake that they reside in. This makes them unable to come out of the mud, and the ones that do will become frozen, making them easy to kill.
Bait the creature with a single purple Pikmin as they are immune to the vacuuming effect. Oh. I did not know that. I mean, I guess that makes sense because they're big and heavy, but I did not know that. Okay. Dalmo's notes. It pops up out of the mud, often with no warning, just to say hello. With a body like a hose and a big round mouth, it sates its appetite by feeding on the mud itself. Its 6 bright... Oh. It says eyes right. Yeah, apparently I missed that before when I read this fucking notes, but its 6 bright eyes mean it's sure to see the fondness we have for it 6 times better. I hope it eats up all the unending affection. Olimar's notes. This species prefers to inhabit cloudy, stagnant water, like in swamps. Oh, my nose, sorry. And it spends most of its life buried in the mud and hiding. Using its 6 eye-like sensory organs, it can detect minute movements in the water and vibrations on nearby land. It will then forcibly leap out of the water and suck up its prey to feed. With its entirely cartilaginous skeleton and somewhat primitive features, like its round, chinless mouth, this thing has no chin. It ain't got no chin. It appears to be some sort of primeval creature. Louis notes, leave it out overnight to drain mud from its carcass. When ready to eat, cut into rings and then grill over a high heat. The more you chew it, the more flavorful it becomes. Beautiful. Bog swallow, combination of bog, a type of muddy swamp, and swallow to describe how it shoots mud from its mouth. And then we got again sap sipper. Yes, susuri. Susuri comes from, what is this? Susuri koma, literally to slurp noisily. Japanese name. Ago Nashi Mutsume Unago? Literally jawless 6-eyed eel. Jawless eel is another name for the lamprey, the creature it is based off of. And then what is this? Unago is a portmanteau of unagi and anago, both words for eel. Also use a Japanese name. Sorry, in the Japanese name of the sand-belching mirror slug. Alright, good. Shooting something out of your mouth is the opposite of swallowing. Like, yeah, but like it slurps things up and it swallows. Like, listen, don't worry about it, alright? Listen. I cannot fucking read this word. Gastropoidalus. Hap penis. Penis. Vagina. Gastropoidalus oculi. Oculi may refer to its 6 eyes. Cool. What about this other word here, asshole? What does this mean? Numa Sutori. Sorry, Sutori rather. Combination of, yeah, swamp and Sutoru? Literally to suck up. Okay. Alright. Swamp sipper. Uh-huh. Swamp zwelger. Swamp zwelger. Good. How do you fucking pronounce this shit? Mericage? And Sangsu leech. Swamp leech. Swamp slurper. Swamp slurper. Oh god. Anguillador pantanoso, swampy eater. Uh-huh. And then Breophagio. Or Fagio? Whatever the fuck. Good. You love German and Dutch? Yeah, it's fun. Here it is. In case you want to get like another look at it from a different angle. You can like kinda... Is there gonna... I wish there was a photo of a spiky tail. I want to look at that. I want to see his dumb spiky fucking tail. Alright, whatever. Anyway. What is this thing? A dog? It's a slurpy dog. It plays around in the mud. It plays in the mud and shit and like slurps up whatever the fuck. You know, it's a doggy. It's a big old dumb dog. So get in there. Go in that doggo folder. The dogs need all the help they can get. They're falling behind the cats. Here we go. Bug-eyed. We did bug-eyed crawman in Pikmin 3, right? Okay, let's making sure. Bulborb larva, bulborb. Here we go. Here's a new one. Chili hop. Here's a new little freak. Here is the chili hop. Good. The chili hop, or Hiyashi Imo, literally chilled potato. Yep, good. Our enemies in Pikmin 4. They are an ice berry to the yellow wally hop and release icy air when they land after jumping that freezes all non-ice Pikmin. Aside from that, they behave identically to their non-ice counterparts. Chili hops are also blue and white in coloration to go along with their icy theme. However, they don't actually freeze Pikmin when they touch them, unlike other enemies such as the frosty bulborb. Good. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello there. Scientific name is Amphicarus frigidae, amphibituber family. It attacks by crushing and freezing Pikmin. There we go. Behavior. Chili hops act the same as yellow wally hops, sitting in one place till they're disturbed. Unlike the yellow wally hop, they also leave ice on the ground where they land that freezes all 9 ice Pikmin and leaders. This allows them to crush even rock Pikmin on soft ground. Yeah, because it freezes them. I haven't seen that before, but it's kind of neat. Alright. Good. Appearance are almost identical to the yellow Wally Hop, but they're blue and white. Who would have thought? Alright, strategy. Attack them. Same as regular Wally Hops. You attack them. Dalmo's notes. Slick and bulbous with a refreshing frank face. That's one classy hopper. When it lands after jumping, it spills out cold air all around it. Mischievous and cool? This little fella needs to leave some personality for the rest of us. Olimar's notes. When squashing prey with its mighty leap, the chili hop secretes a bodily fluid made up of ammonium nitrate, urea, and water. This creates an endothermic reaction that rapidly freezes its prey, making its attack all the more lethal. After squishing the prey, it gets sucked up through the chili hop's belly. Gross. Since the species can store its food in a slightly chilled state without eating it for a time, it easily adapts to environments where prey is scarce. And then Luby's notes. Remove the tender meat surrounding the eyes and stew with soy sauce. The collagen fibers are simply melt in your mouth delicious. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Chili chili hop. The word chili replaces Wally. And then what do we got? Yeah. Hiyashi imo, chilled potato. Hiyashi means chilled. And imo, is that how you pronounce it? Imo means potato. And then the Japanese name is Botoyuki imo Geru, wet snow potato frog. Bota sounds familiar too. The onomatopoeia for a wet and heavy snow. Bota? Bota. What? That's the onomatopoeia. When does snow go bota? When does snow make that noise? Whatever. Okay. And then pota pota. Pota pota. Uh-huh. And Yuki means, yeah, pota pota. Okay, sure. And snow. Potato frog. And then Amphibicarus frigidae. Frigia is Latin for cold and resembles the English word frigid. There we go. Ice frog is the internal name. Good. What do we got going? Anything cool going on? Ice cold potato frog. Chilled potato. Kickvorst crushed toad. Kickvorst pletterpad. Kickvorst is the portmanteau of Kivors, Kickvors, frog, and Vorst, frost. Vorst? Frost. Whatever the fuck. Refrigerating Wally Hop. Orkalog is the German name for Wally Hop. Blue Wally Hop. Blur Orkalog. What? Orkalog is a weird fucking word. Icy frogwort? Icy tuber frog, ice Wally Hop, freeze Wally Hop. Oh, yeah, YouTube, I'm still here. I'm still listening. Yeah, you got it, buddy. There you go. I gotta remind YouTube that I'm still fucking listening. There's a chili hop, that's it. Okay, pretty simple creature. I'm gonna go with dog. Or cat? Dog. This is a dog. Remember when I fucking, what do you call it? Remember when I made the other Wally Hop a dog, but then I made the gray one a cat? Pissed everybody off for no reason. Here, this is a doggy. It's a big old stupid ice dog. It hops around. Okay, and then we got... Oh, here we go. Now here's this, finally. Here's a creeping chrysanthemum again. Now, I said I was going to categorize these as two different creatures because they are. These are like two different freaks. As far as I'm concerned. They're very different from one another, so... Also, there's more variants of this thing in this game, so I figured we can, you know, treat them as such. Oh, God, my nose. Having to remind YouTube that I'm still here is leagues better than having being interrupted by ads. That is true. I don't get interrupted by ads anymore, which is quite nice. Anyway, I'm not going to bother reading all this shit again because we already, like, did this during the Pikmin 2 stream where I read about the creeping chrysanthemum. Is there anything new specifically for Pikmin 4? Following the redesign, the creeping chrysanthemum is now more frog-like. Sorry, has a more frog-like tongue to eat Pikmin. There we go. It's recommended to ride Ochi to prevent Pikmin loss to circle around it and rush into it, or it can feed it bomb rocks. Yeah, so they gave this thing a huge redesign in Pikmin 4. They made it all fucked up and weird looking. It's got like a big old sticky, dumb tongue. I'm probably gonna put this in the dog folder. Again, we're not gonna like linger on this for too long because we already went over this in Pikmin 2, and I'm pretty sure I made you a cat. This was a cat, so I'm going to probably just put you in the dog folder and move on. The new and improved, well, improved if you want to call it. Now, Chad, which one do you like? Do you like the Pikmin 2 one or the Pikmin 4 one better? Improved, quote unquote. I still prefer this one, personally. I like it. I think it's more of a fucked up little freak of a creature, but The Pikmin 4 one is still cool looking too, though. But I feel like they're definitely a different species. Anyway, that was a quick one because we just kind of touched on it really quick. Next, here's another new creature, the Crusted Rumpup. Hi, Crusted Rumpup. The 4 one looks friendly, or so many chances. Yeah, it's a bit more friendly. Looking, anyway. I would agree. Take a sip of my coffee, hold on. Crusted Rumpump. But butt lifting armor? Wait, hold on. Shuri Age Yorihi. Butt lifting armor is a boss in Pikmin 4. It resembles a real-world scorpion, though it does not use its tail as an attack. Instead, the tail acts as the weak point. One can be found guarding the base at Sand Keep and Serene Shores and must be defeated to access it. Is there only one of these in the entirety of Pikmin 4? Other than like in like the other game modes? Haha butt, yeah, haha butt. Scientific name, Derrieris capillium of the Amrachid family. Oh, sorry, Armorkid family. Attacks, eat Pikmin. That's what it that indeed do what it do. The Crusted Rumpump will usually be found patrolling the areas in which it appears. When the leader, Ochi, or Pikmin enter its range, the creature will rise its tail, signaling that it's ready to attack. The Crusted Rump up. I can't fucking, yeah, rump up. See, okay, that makes more sense. I was reading it as like rump up, like rum and then like pup, like puppy, but no, it's rump up because its rump is up. Okay, that makes more sense. The Crusted Rump Up attacks by opening its jaws and charging at high speed toward the, toward the target on its direct line of sight, eating up to 5 Pikmin that it may catch while charging and knocking back the leader. Yeah, they only are found like 2 places. Wow, weird. Purple Pikmin are recommended for defeating the Crusted Rumpup due to them counting as 10 Pikmin grabbing onto its tail. Additionally, the Rush Boots are useful in this fight, as you can simply run around the creature to reach its tail, without the Crusted Rumpup being able to stop you. If you don't unlock those yet, don't worry, this fight is rather simple. Run in front of the Crusted Rumpup, baiting into charging at you, sidestep its charge, running for the creature's tail. Throw your Pikmin onto the tail, making sure to keep the range and throw Pikmin at the creature's tail if it starts turning around. When 15 Pikmin, parenthetical, or 2 purple Pikmin are holding onto it, the Crusted Rumpup will be stunned and expose its weak point, the tip of its tail, allowing you to attack it. There you go. Downmost nodes. Hi. With a red carapace curved like a jaunty sun hat and a tail sporting vivid yellow tufts, this critter is a natural illustration of good fashion. But its face and personality exhibit one only true ferocity. It will open up its mouth wide and charge at you with alarming speed. The juxtaposition of artistic exterior coupled with the aggressive attitude is intriguing. Olimar's notes. Its body is covered in a hard carapace and is has an extremely ferocious personality. It spreads its sharp, fanged jaws to catch its prey. The Crusted Rumpup suffers from poor vision, but it uses its fine hairs on its lower part of its tail and ball-shaped sensory organ on top of its... What now? At its top, rather, to stack faint quasi-electrostatic fields. Stack? Quasi-electrostatic fields emitted by other organisms. In short, it has other ways to sense predators and prey. Louis notes, the tip of the tail tastes almost fruit. Almost fruit? It tastes almost fruit, with notes of sweet and sour. Pairs well with soft ripened cheeses. Good. A rump contains rump, another word for butt, and ump rather, referring to how it raises its tail. The Japanese nickname, blah blah, butt lifting armor, refers to how it raises its rear and how armor protects the rest of its body. Yeah, it tastes almost fruit. Oh, now it's a hairy butt. Why is it hairy now? Kabuka Shiri Age Yorihi Gata. Hairy butt lifting armored lady. Yeah? Good. You were reading it as Rumpump the entire time too. Yeah, Rumpump. Yeah, me too, but it was Rump apparently. Hairy butt lifting armored lady is a Japanese common name for how its rear end is hairy. And the Derrieris capillum. Derrieris stems from derriere, a term used to refer to a person's buttocks, and capillum, whatever the fuck, is Latin for hair, due to its hairy tail. Cool. And then Sakadachi is the internal name, which directly translates to handstand or headstand for some reason. Alright, butt lifting armor. Nop starts Salpion. Buttontail Salpion. Crabaquin Live Q. Tail raising rump up. Gepanzerder Stalcher? How the fuck you pronounce it? Armored Stand Spiker. Oh dear lord. Oh, my nose. From Astis, parenthetical European lobster, coda tail, and crustacea. Crustacean. Crustelson? Crustelson. Okay, here's a bunch of pictures of it. Again, a little freak of a creature's got a hairy ass. Hairy tail. Here's the neutral position. It's a cool little fucker. I do like it. And that's it, that's it. Okay, what is it? Is this a cat, chat? Would you call it a cat? Or would you call it a dog? I'd probably call it a cat. Like, overall. I don't know. That's just a me thing. Dude, yeah, I wish that song was longer. Or the upload, anyway, of that song was longer. I enjoyed that song. Alright. Does my cat show its butt to me? I mean, yes. Then cats do that all the time. They put their tail up when they're walking around, and they... when they're in a good mood, they put their tails up. Speaking of which, Stash, are you still in here? Stash? Where is he? Where you go, Stash? I don't know where he went. He's in here somewhere. Could have gone out. Oh well. Anyway, you're a cat. I'm gonna put you in the cat folder. It's a little kitty cat. Goes meow meow. Okay, who's next? Skitterleaf, Doodlebug. Here we go. New one. Downy Snagrit. It is a baby version of the Snagrits that we've seen in the previous game. Look at it. It's a little fucking baby. A little shit-ass baby. Should I turn this down a little bit? I think it's kind of loud. There we go. Let's see here. The Downy Snagrit, or what is this? Hinagarasu, literally fledgling crow, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It is a juvenile version of the burrowing snagrit, which it closely resembles. Unlike its adult counterpart, it does not burrow. Instead, it hops around on a singular foot and pecks up Pikmin. They're often found near burrowing snagrits or inside of nectar eggs, which is weird. It's very strange that they just come out of the nectar egg sometimes. Scientific name, Chiropeds anacondae, parenthetical fledgling, part of the Snavian family, and it attacks by eating Pikmin. The Downy Snagrit can also usually be found hopping around in a small area. However, it can sometimes be with an egg instead. Upon noticing a player, it will hop toward them and try to eat them. If it successfully grabs a Pikmin, it takes about a second to slide down its mouth and swallow it. Gross. It resembles a burrowing snagrit. It has a round white head and a slim blue body and a single leg with 3 clawed toads. Toes, rather, not toads. Unlike the adult, it does not lose its feathers as it takes damage. Strategy, attack it. There we go. Just beat its ass. Cautiously throw a Pikmin until it dies. Dalmo's notes. The sight of this wee one boinging around and pecking at its food, almost skillfully balancing on one leg, is truly, inspiring. If you get too close, it might feel vulnerable and give you a little warning poke with its beak. Or it might just turn to you for comfort. It doesn't do that. It just wants to murder you. All of Mars notes. Due to a common phenomenon known as imprinting, this baby will recognize anything that it sees or hears within a given length of time after it hatches as its parent, and consequently follow it around. However, the Downy Snagrit has 2 specific conditions for imprinting. The first is that the target must be tall and blue, and the second is related to the sound of its cry. This means that it will never make a mistake with something as small as we are, and it will instead recognize it, or us, as food. Since it's still a fledgling, the Downy Snagrit does not go underground to feed. Instead, it stays on the surface where there's plenty of food. It looks harmless enough, but beware, the parent may be hiding nearby until the baby's old enough to fend for itself. Luby's notes, grind up the meat and cartilage and fold into meatballs. The tender texture of the meat contrasts nicely with the crunchy, chewy cartilage bits. That's disgusting. What? Louis, why? Don't put the bones, don't put the cartilage, that's gross. Jesus Christ. Downy means covered with fine or soft hair or feathers. Could also be from downy woodpecker, yeah? And then fledgling crow, blah blah blah. Chicken meatball? Yeah, chicken meatball. Ojiro Hebi Garasu Hinadori? Literally white-tailed snake crow, parenthetical fledgling. Blah blah blah, okay. And then Shiropeds, anacondae, parenthetical fledgling. Europed's anaconda is the scientific name for the bird, but Snagger with the added specification that it is the fledgling state. Baby crow is the internal name. Baby crow. Hinagarasu, fledgling crow. Newly hatched snake scale crow. Sleeger chick. Sliger? Portmanteau of slang, snake, and Rieger. Heron. There we go. Snatcher chick. Chick I love how those 100% orange juice songs just fucking end with no fade out. Chick vermentia. Vermentia comes from verm, parenthetical worm, and possibly serpent, parenthetical snake. Crow chick. Squab snagrit. Little anacroda. Good. It is little. And that's it. That's it. Okay, no trivia on a lot of these. Anyway, you were a cat, as the adults were cats, and you were a baby version of them. So you, by extension, are a little kitty cat. Get in there. Get in the kitty cat folder. Okay. Let's see. Also, yeah, I'm gonna change the playlist for a little bit. Let's swap over to the goddamn swap over to the chill playlist for a bit instead of the machinations playlist, shall we? So what do we got? Dwarf Bullbear is not new. Here we go. Dwarf Frosty Bulborb. This is indeed a new creature. To Pikmin 4. Hi. It's a Frosty Bulborb. Not to be confused with a Hairy Bulborb, which are also snowy related. This is just straight up ice. This one's just straight up goddamn ice. Dwarf Frosty Bulborbs, or Conco Chappy, literally snow falling small chappy, are small diurnal. Okay, Google. What does diurnal mean? Enemies found in Pikmin 4. These enemies resemble dwarf bulborbs in appearance, but are blue in coloration and have ice covering most of their bag. Dwarf frosty bulborbs can easily be defeated rather, by swarming them, or by throwing a single ice Pikmin directly on top of them. Diurnal? Yeah, diurnal. What the fuck is diurnal? If other Pikmin are used, they will freeze solid unless the dwarf bulborb's ice crystals have been melted already. Oh, it's the opposite of nocturnal. Oh, okay, opposite of nocturnal. Thank you. Diurnal, nocturnal, okay. Let's see. Unlike dwarf bulborbs, dwarf frosty bulborbs are genuine juvenile grub dogs, similar to dwarf bullbears. As opposed to mimics. So yeah, these are real. These aren't bred bugs. How do they know that? God knows, but scientific name Oculus Stomagellus larva, parenthetical second molt. Grub dog family. They freeze and eat Pikmin. They do have little red noses, yeah, they're cold. They're cold. Behavior, they walk around idly and attack when you get near them. They'll attempt to eat if you get close enough, blah blah blah. And they freeze you. That's it. If the player uses a red Pikmin to throw a fire starter onto the Bulborb, the ice will melt. It'll act like a regular dwarf Bulborb. It's similar to a dwarf Bulborb being blue instead of red. And it's got ice on its back. Who would have thought? The snout of the creature is shorter than the adult version. An oddity considering that albino dwarf bulborbs and other young grub dog have longer snouts than other dwarves. Who knows? The strategy, you chuck them on there. Either melt the ice and attack them or just use ice Pikmin. Delmo's notes. The ice crystals on its back are finely detailed and delightfully iridescent. As a juvenile of the species, it sometimes overproduces that sparkling layer of crystals. One of its parents will then snappily crack away at the ice so it doesn't weigh the little one down. My heart melts when I see such loving family dynamics out in the wild. And then, you know, when they're not eating each other, anyway. When they're not consuming each other. Olimar's notes. Much like the mature specimens, the juvenile frosty bulborb is able to create and carry ice on its epidermis that promotes extracurricular freezing. However, extracellular freezing. However, they take an entire night to regenerate the ice, which is why they're often accompanied by adults. Juveniles display a smaller number of spots than the adults, causing some belief that this was actually a species of mimicking red bug. However, the result of further analysis proved that this was not the case. Louis notes, a sweet and savory meat that pairs well with a simple green salad. Very simple recipe for that one. Alright, what do we got here? Frosty's got ice on it, blah blah blah. Falling heavy snow, blah blah, don't care. What the hell's the full name? Shimosuki Deme Madara Sandri Yusei. Attached frost-spotted bug eye, parenthetical third instar larva. Yeah, sure. Why is this name so fucking long? Also, what does instar mean? Is it just like molt? Is that like another like word for like molt or like growth or whatever the hell? I don't know. Oculus stomagellus larva. Oculus stomagellus is a scientific name for the frosty bulbarb. Gellus is like jealous? Gellus? Is it gel? It's like gel, isn't it? Like congeal? Gel? Maybe? I don't know. Latin for frost. And stoma means stoma balls in your mouth. Is Greek for mouth. Let's see. Chappie. Japanese name for bulbarb. Snow chappie. Same old shit. What the fuck is this? IJSDW bulbarb. Yeah, sure. I can fucking. Oh, apparently. Hold on. Apparently, a instar is a stage in the life of an arthropod, parenthetical, such as an insect, between two successive molts. Okay, there you go. Thank you, chat. Glacial dwarf bulbarb. Dwarf ice chappie. Dwarf glacial bulbarb. Bulbo. Alright, here they are existing. And eating Pikmin. Just, you know, dying, eating Pikmin, etc., etc. Just having a thrash. Here's them without their ice on their back. They're cute. Trivia. Despite being true grub dogs, they are notably depicted with shorter snouts and fewer spots, much like the breadbug mimics. It's almost like the whole breadbug thing is stupid bullshit. and unlike albino dwarf bulbarbs, this was not a mistake, as Oliver's notes mention explicitly mention this oddity and the mistaken initial belief that dwarf frosty bulbarbs were members of the breadbug family because of it. Good. The J in Dutch, IJ, is kind of silent, so it's pronounced like I is an ice. So it's just like ice dwerg bulbarb. Ice dwerg, like dwarf, ice dwerg bulbarb. Okay. Thank you. Anyway, you are a kitty. You go meow meow. Kitty kitty cat, kitty 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 cat, little kitty meow meow, kitty kitty cat. Alright. Dwarf orange bulbarb is not new. Emperor bulblax is not new. Empress bulblax is not new. We do have Foolix though. Here we go. Here's a new creature. Foolix. It's kind of like Ghoulix from the first game. I haven't seen Ghoulix in a while. Foolix! Hi, what the fuck is this? Is that a cat? That's a cat. Maybe Foolix. What is this? Or Mitsumochi, literally Nectar Mochi, is a boss in Pikmin 4. A relative of the Ghoulix, it is found in the fourth and final sublevel of the secluded courtyard. It resembles a yellowish amoeba with an orange star-shaped nucleus, which possesses a flagellum-like tail. What a weird fucking freak. Pikmin 4, scientific name is Mononucleae Stellicotus, Ghoulix family, and engulfs and digests Pikmin. Behavior. Initially, the Foolix disguises itself as a blob of nectar, waiting for Pikmin or players to draw near. It will then attack either of them that get too close. Unlike the Ghoulix, its primary attack is to absorb Pikmin, and possibly the player into its body. It's far more aggressive in its movements, and will try to stretch itself in order to engulf them more efficiently. After some time, any captured Pikmin will be digested and die. It will try to face the player at all times, as its tail is the nucleus' weakness. When the tail is pulled with the strength of 15 Pikmin, it will burst into pieces and be vulnerable for an attack. Eventually, it will wave its flagellum into the air and recollect its cytoplasm. When it reforms, any Pikmin attacking the Foolix will be engulfed. Good. Strategy. You can be fighting it two different ways. First is get behind it and have Ochi or 15 Pikmin pull on it to rip it apart. A bomb rock will also cause it to burst if it is engulfed. Did not try that before, but cool. Good to know. Using ice Pikmin after it's out of goo will freeze it before it can recover. Okay. Alternatively, ice picking can be used to freeze and shatter the Foolix for the same effect. Oh. I never fought these guys before with ice Pikmin. Okay, you can just freeze it. Although it's supposed to be done quickly to avoid Pikmin losses, as any Pikmin that are engulfed inside will be trapped. With 100 Pikmin, the Foolix freezes in about a second, and Ochi's Rush can instantly break it. Goodness. Okay. Dalmo's notes. If you take the microorganisms I used to peer at through my microscope as a child and blow them up much bigger, this is what you would get. A huge single-celled sweetie. It blorpily, that's a fun word, blorpily sloshes around in search of food. To this giant, we are the microorganisms. Olimar's notes. A member of the Ghoulix family, this primitive life form is made up of a single cell, which is quite odd given its size. Its nucleus is shaped like a bulbous star, and individuals move by using a fin at the end of its flagellum-like tail to quickly expand and it contracts its gelatinous body. If the nucleus is removed, its soft body loses all structure and splatters, but as long as the nucleus is still alive, the Foolix can return to its original form. Usually the Foolix will mimic nectar and wait for its prey. Its gel, which includes fire extinguishing fluids, will then expand to capture and feed on unsuspecting organisms. And then Louis notes, gently remove the jellied parts, add fruit and sweetener of your choice, and serve as a gelatin dessert. Yummy. Or gross. Also, chat, what is the biggest single-celled organism, by the way? Because there is like a big one, right? Like, what the fuck are they? They exist. There is like really just weirdly large single-celled organisms that exist. I fucking remember seeing one the other, well, not in real life, but I saw a video of one. It got brought up in discussion and somebody showed a video of it. What the fuck is it though? Because they do exist. Just weird, big, single-celled organism. Not a jellyfish, chat. A jellyfish isn't a single-celled organism, is it? The biggest single-celled organism in the world is structured in the same way. An aquatic alga called Caulerpa taxiflora, which can grow to be 30 centimeters long. There you go. It's sea algae? Yeah, it's like a sea algae. 30 centimeters. Yeah, it's pretty, like, imagine that. That's one cell. That's a big-ass cell. It's huge. It's weird. It's similar to Gulix, but with fool instead of goo. Let's see. And the Ana go Hoshi Mitsumoshi. Long-tail Mitsumoshi. Good. Oh means tail. Yeah, doesn't it? You sure? Naga means long, and Hoshi means star, referred to its star-shaped nucleus. Mononucleus stelicotus. Mononuclea means one nucleus, and stelicotus would describe the creature's star-shaped nucleus. Honeymochi. Neptar. Neptar? Neptar? From Adventure Time, Neptar? From Nep, parenthetical fake, and nectar. Nep. Nectar Gulix. Nectar rocks. Okay. And then camo gel, tarn gel. From netar, nectar, and microbe. Unlike other languages, this name is not similar to Gulix's name. Weird. Nectarphage. Oh, here they're just frozen, I guess. You can yeah, I never did that before. You can just freeze them, I guess, though. I never tried that. And then here it is, like, being all stretched out and weird and gross when it does its attacks and shit. Here it is when it breaks apart and becomes a demon sperm. Very, very spooky creature. And then here it is when it's, like, pretending to be a drop of nectar. It's a little fucker. It's a little piece of shit fucker. Trivia. Freezing a Gulix while a bomb rock is engulfed will disarm the bomb. When the ice is broken, the bomb will be dropped next to the snow-exposed nucleus, or the now-exposed nucleus. Assuming that no leaders intervene, the Foolix will inadvertently pull it in and rearm the same bomb during its reformation process. Oh. The bomb will then explode. That's kind of neat. Alright, you... Alright, cat. You're a meow meow. You're a fucked up cat. Is what you are, you weird little bastard. Okay. So that's the entire first row done. What do we got next? Ooh, here's these little fuckers. There's a whole bunch of these dudes that got added in this game. Here we go. The cake creatures. The weird little like pucks. These guys. This one's called a freeze cake. Hi. What are you? Are you a cat? You're kind of cat-like. Let's find out though. Hey Uban? What the fuck? Chilling Obanyaki. What the fuck's an Obanyaki? That thing. Hello. Is this what they had that Splatfest about recently, chat? Is that what that fucking whatever the regional Splatfest was, or am I misremembering? Is that what this fucking thing was? Or whatever the hell? The one that we did, instead of we got the greeting one, the greeting Splatfest instead? That is what it was? Okay. But hi, it's a disc-shaped enemy in Pikmin 4. On one side is a hard blue carapace, while the other side is covered in an icy surface that can freeze Pikmin. It flips between these sides and can crush Pikmin while doing so. Scientific name, Concrustus? Whatever the fuck? Concrustus Cryonode. Sorry, Cryone. Shell cake family. It crushes Pikmin and freezes them. Behavior. It sits in silence until the player, OG, or a Pikmin is near. While idle, it will stick on its eyes and attempt to see prey. Once ready to attack, it will flip on its side toward the prey, and after about 5 seconds, it will slam into the ground, crushing and or freezing anything below it, based on which side that it lands on. If it lands on the frozen side, it will then emit a burst of ice around it, freezing things too close to it. Upon death, it will spin around and land icy side up, with the ice thawing and becoming no longer a hazard. If it is attempting to flip sides when its health is depleted, then it will do one final crush before spinning. It is a cylindrical rock-covered mollusk-like creature with its underside being frozen over. It has green snail-like eyes that are able to retract and hide within its shell. Somebody in chat just said, "Oh no, sad music." Don't worry about it. But Tiffany, blah, 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 I don't want to. It's the catch of a dog, Bluebeard. Good. Let's see, Dalmo's notes. The way its blue-white shell is woven through its cracks makes it look like a porcelain coaster. What's more, it's cold enough to keep your drink chilled. Of course, this remarkable critter is very much alive. It would flip-flop your drink right over. Olimar's notes. By emitting frigid air from one side of its shell, they can freeze and squash any prey that approaches too closely. Food can be hard to find in extremely cold climates, so one theory is that the species must develop some kind of mechanism that allows it to store its prey for long periods of time. Louis notes, the meat under the icy side of the shell is quite muscular, while the other side is nice and fatty. Two great tastes in one. Good. Japanese nickname. Can't read that apparently. Good. Chilling, cooling down. Blah, blah, blah. Obanyaki. A Kansai dialect-derived name from a type of cylindrical cake covered in a flippable... Sorry, cake cooked in a flippable indented pan with like a waffle iron in Tokyo. This kind of street food is usually called... Imagawayaki. Whatever the fuck, yeah. That's what the Splatfest was about. Is it what you called that thing? Or whatever the hell. Alright. And then Conch Crustus Cryone. Cryo means cryo ice and frost in Greek. Cool, what does Conch Crustus mean, jackass? Chilling Obanyaki. Cold Wheel. Good name. And then we got the Eisg, whatever the fuck. Kokeller Dreyer, Icy Cake Lurk Flipper, Icy Block Crepe. Like crepe? Yeah, crepe. Mastock, Bulky Blockies, and Crepe. Okay. Ice cake, freeze cake, cold cake. Do. Here it is flipping. Told him you were flipping. There it is. Good. And here it is dead with its disgusting eyeballs flopped out. Anyway, this is a cat, chat. I'd call it a cat, right? It's just pretty cat-like. It's more cat-like than dog-like. You know, it just sits there and like hides. Like it waits and ambushes prey and shit. It flips around. Cats love doing that thing where they just flip around. You ever seen cats do that? They love just rolling around like assholes when they're bored. They fucking love doing that shit. I mean, so do dogs sometimes too, I guess. But at least you're a sure cat. You're a kitty meow meow. Also, sorry, the song just reminded me that Brewster was not in the GameCube Animal Crossing, huh? Ooh. Whee! Brewster's not in the GameCube Animal... The reason I say this is because we're going to be playing that semi-soon, GameCube Animal Crossing. The Roos isn't in that game, it's sad. Alright, here we go. Frosty Bulborb. Here's the regular, like the adult version. Hello. Frosty Bulborb. Or Kin Chappy, literally ice cold Chappy. Chappy. Are large ice enemies found in Pikmin 4. These enemies resemble Bulborbs in appearance but are blue in coloration and have ice crystals covering their back and midsection. Frosty Bulborbs act almost identical to other Bulborbs. The only difference is that they can freeze Pikmin other than ice Pikmin and ice crystals on their back if they have not been melted. You didn't know what Brewster was when you played Brawl for the first time? Yeah, you didn't know who Brewster was? Good. Scientific name Oculus Stomajet, whatever the fuck we already read that last time. Freezes and eats Pikmin, Grubdog family. Behavior, they act like other Bulborbs and lie asleep on the ground waiting until something wakes them up during the day, but patrol their territory at night. If awoken and they notice any prey, they'll attack and try to freeze you. There you go. Once the ice has been melted, they act like normal Bulborbs until the ice is regenerated after a while. Similar to the hairy Bulborb, the back and face share similar colors with a nose being colored separately. In this instance, pink. They also have a layer of ice crystals littering their back and midsection. Therefore, their back and spots cannot be seen unless the ice has been melted. It'll try to freeze you, don't let it do that. Dalmo's notes. A creature that thrives in the coldest of climates. Its ice-coated haunches shimmer like a living jewel in the frigid air. You can admire the way it sparkles to your heart's content, but don't get too close. You'll get a frosty frozen. on the spot if you touch it. Olimar's notes. A Bulborb with large amounts of ice and frost. Fuck yeah, I love this song. And frost covering its midsection. It's unusual to find such ice as this attached to a living organism, as it's cold enough to freeze small animals and regenerate any icy mass that gets broken off. This Bulborb species' intercellular stores of sugars, amino acids, and organic acids provided with a plant-like resistance to freezing, making it possible for the Bulborb to touch the ice without freezing itself. Luby's notes. Sear the rich and fatty meat on both sides in a dab of butter, then sprinkle generously with fresh thyme. For those who prefer leaner cuts, I recommend the tip of the nose. No fucked up meat ice cream this time, Louie? Ice cold chappy. Crack it open a cold chappy with the boys. What is this? Shimosuke Demi Madara. Attached frost spotted bug eye. Sure. Oculus stoma. What the fuck? Jealous? Jealous? Jealous is Latin for frost, and stoma, I already made the joke, but stoma balls in your mouth is Greek for mouth. Chabby, blah blah blah. Ice Bulborb. Ice Bulborb. We know how to pronounce this now. Ice Bulborb. Bulborb Glace? Whatever the fuck? Icy Bulborb? Icy Dot Beetle? Glacial Bulborb? Ice Champy? Blah blah blah. Okay. The Bulborb spot resemble those found on certain mushrooms? Ice Baby, somebody in chat says. Good. Here it is being a jerk-off running around the nighttime. There it is being naked. You can see its ass. With no ice on it? Okay. Anyway, I just realized a cob has been there for an hour. Very cool. Oh, but you're a cat. You're going in the cat folder. It's like every other Bulborb. You're going in the cat folder. Moving on. So a bread bug is not new. However, this motherfucker is. Here we go. The Gildamander. I love this thing. I love these little bastards. The fucking Gildamander. Or whatever the hell. They're fucking cute and stupid. They're new to Pikmin 4. The Gildamander. Or what is this? Takara Sancho. Literally salamander. Is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It's a brown salamander-like creature. Sorry, it is rather a brown salamander-like creature. With a glowing antennae like an anglerfish. And many golden stones stuck upon its back. It uses its detached golden stones on its back to lure in Pikmin so it can gobble them up. So many chances that's a dog? I'm probably thinking dog, yeah. It's pretty dog-like. It's also cat-like in how it hoards the shiny shit, but it's probably dog. Anyway, Salamandra Falsorum rather, Amphibian family. Amphibia attacks by eating Pikmin and interfering with the treasure gauge. Here's its stats. Got 6,000 HP. Good. And then HP for each of the sparklium chunks on its back are about 2,500 HP each. And there's 6 on every Gildamander. Behavior. The Gildamander will wander about or lie in wait until the leader or the Pikmin enter. Once they do, they begin crawling toward them and attempt to eat the Pikmin using its large, sticky, disgusting fucking tongue. Unlike other creatures, which typically have a limit to how many Pikmin the creature can eat at once, the Gildamander can eat as many Pikmin as it can catch in a single swipe of its tongue, which makes frontal attacks inadvisable due to the possibility of eating most, if not all, of the Pikmin in the player's squad in one fell swoop. That's terrifying. When the creature cannot find any leaders or Pikmin, it will look about and then begin wandering again. When the false gold on the creature's back is knocked off by attacking Pikmin, reattaching it will become the Gildamander's main priority. If knocking a piece off exposed one of the weak points on its back, the Gildamander will be stunned for approximately 4 seconds. When the fake gold is knocked off, any Pikmin in your squads that are not on Ochi or Moss, or not attacking the creature's weak spots, will automatically begin to attack the fallen nuggets. Wait. They'll automatically begin to attack it automatically. Cool. This further endangers Pikmin from being eaten by the Gildamander due to the previously mentioned lack of cap to its eating capacity. It will pursue the gold one piece at a time and grab it with its tongue, ensnaring all Pikmin currently attacking the gold as well. It will then toss the gold onto its back, covering its gemstone-like weak spot, and knock you off any Pikmin still attacking it. If many Pikmin are attacking the creature at once, it will shake its body to scatter them. When one of the weak spots on its back shatters, it is briefly stunned. Once all 3 weak spots are destroyed, the creature is defeated. If the Gildamander is active in the current area or sublevel, your treasure gauge will get fucked up. Kind of like how the weird, beetles from Pikmin 2 did that. Appearance. As the adult form of the Gildamandwee. It has similarities to it. However, it is considerably larger than its juvenile and has more golden rocks. Wait, what? Yeah, it has more golden rocks and red crystalline weak spots on its back. Strategy. Don't worry about it. We just fucking, who cares? A much quicker way of defeating the Gildamander is to use a somewhat large squad of winged Pikmin, more than 40 units being preferable. Before engaging the enemy, use Ultra Spicy Spray and circle toward the back while riding on Ochi. Then rush the Gildamander with all your winged Pikmin. Because winged Pikmin has the ability to home in on and repeatedly attack both the nuggets and the weak spots, it will quickly take care of most of them within seconds. Winged Pikmin sometimes will not home in on the top weak spot in the middle. It's Gildamander's bag. In this case, whistle your squad and rush at them again. Okay. I never used any winged Pikmin against this guy, but good to know. Delmo's notes. Notice the golden sparkles on its back. In order to survive, this delight of a creature spends a mind-boggling amount of time collecting these special golden stones. Though it isn't real gold, it can confuse the sensors. That's another marvel of the natural world for you. Olimar's notes. The ore-like growth on its back is coagulated bodily fluid that includes a substance similar to sparklium, which can make our mechanical sensors go berserk, quote-unquote, to use the technical term. Yeah, is that the technical term? This living ore emits a scent that lures in creatures' prey, so it's important for feeding processes. The lantern-like organ atop of its head emits electromagnetic waves that are known to affect Pikmin and onions, confusing them into thinking that the Gildamander is their leader, allowing it to withdraw Pikmin directly from the onion. Wait, what? It can do that? However, it cannot go so far as to command them as a squad, so the Pikmin will often hide under cover and are able to avoid ingestion. It can just suck Pikmin out of the onion? That's fucking weird. I mean, you never find these things out in the open, so they can't go to your onion anyway, but that's fucking weird. Louis notes. The meat gives off a faint aroma similar to a hot pepper. The flavor itself is subtle and elegant. Char grilled the lantern until blackened, and you've got a nutritional superfood. Superfoods aren't real, Louis. Stop it. What is this? Japanese name. Nisagani Oka Anko? Anko? What the fuck? Counterfeit Money Hill. Why is it hill? Counterfeit Money Hill anglerfish. Counterfeit money refers to the fake gold on its bag. And then Salamandra falsorum. Salamandra falsorum. Yeah, I don't know why it says that twice. Salamandra refers to the real-life genus of salamander. Falsorum may be a combination of falsum, Latin for fraud, and saurus, Latin for lizard. It could be a combination of falsum and aurum, Latin for gold, making the name more directly mean fraudulent gold, a direct reference to the mimicry it uses. It's a hell of money, yeah, apparently. And it's a nice boss. Eternal name, nice boss. Well, what the fuck, Nisei? What the hell, they Nisei boss? Nice boss. Nice cock. Goldamander. Goldamander. Ornamander. Shotsman. Treasuremander. Ornamandra. Goldamander. Is this too loud? It seems like it's too loud. I like this song, but it's too loud. I feel like I'm shouting over it. Alright. And here it is, being an adorable little fucking creature. I love this goddamn thing. It's so cute. Look at it. That's... Ignore the word deceased. It's cute. Here's this little golden stones. Here it is with no stones on its back. His weird fucked up little, like, orbos on its back exposed. Trivia. The Gildamander and his juvenile counterpart have the glow removed from their lanterns when all the fake gold is destroyed. The interesting part is, when using a lightning shock, which normally disables most animations, and destroying the fake gold while it is stunned, the lantern will dim immediately rather than waiting for the stun to end. Okay, I guess. I know, but you're a dog. It's a cute little stupid dog creature. Alright, next up is the Gildamandwee. Same thing but tiny. It's the baby. Look how tiny it is. It's a little fucker. The Gildamandwee, literally, oh wait, hold on. What is this? Zako Sancho, whatever the fuck, literally small fry salamander, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It's a brown salamander-like creature with a glowing antenna like an anglerfish and a gold stone stuck to its bag. It's a juvenile form of the Gildamander. Salamandra falsorum, juvenile, blah blah blah, eats Pikmin, amphibiland. They only have 500 HP. The HP for the chunk on the creature's back is the same as the actual health bar. Okay. Lots of pictures going on here for some reason. Hi. Here it is, picking the stone back up to go. It's a good fucker. I love these things. They waddle around slowly. Nothing new going on here, no? It fucks with your treasure gauge, just like other stuff. Excuse me. It'll even fuck with your treasure gauge if you have all the treasure in the area. This even goes as far as the game warning the player that they have not collected all the treasure and at a certain sub-level. It's should the Gildamander still be alive after getting all the treasures. Yeah, those things are kind of annoying. Appearance: they have brown bodies, white bellies, black beady eyes, and stubby limbs. They somewhat resemble real-world salamanders. On its forehead is a dangling lantern similar to an anglerfish with a pulsing yellow light. On its back is a gold-colored stone that the Gildamanduy uses to protect its weak spot underneath the stone. If exposed, the weak spot is a red lump that shatters upon defeat. If the gold stone is destroyed whilst the Gildamanduy is alive, the lantern turns off. Gildamanduyes are actually the baby forms of Gildamanders. Although unlike their adult counterparts, they only have one gold chunk and can't efficiently use their antennas to control Pikmin. Good, okay. Dalmo's notes. With one little gold-colored stone on its back, it toddles about, lantern flickering cheerfully. It doesn't intentionally deceive Pikmin or our sensors. They just respond to that gold-colored stone. Only the adults tend to be initially deceptive. In this world or any other. Olimar's notes. Immediately after hatching, the species presents itself in a gilled tadpole-like form and grows legs after about a week. The juvenile Gildamander specimen is estimated to be about a month old due to the process of the ore-like growth on its back and the fact that it has already emerged onto land. This living ore has a substance similar to treasure within it, a peculiar scent, and has an effect on both sensors and Pikmin. However, the lantern organ on its head is still underdeveloped, can only emit a very faint electromagnetic wave. For this reason, juvenile Gildamanders often hide out of sight to avoid Pikmin attacks. Louie's notes. Heat the gold crystals on its back until they melt into a caramel sauce. Flip the creature upside down and bake until the skin develops a crunchy, candied crust. Want some fucking caramelized lizard meat? Yummy, yummy. Let's see. Yeah, we already read that. We read that already too. Small fry salamander. Apparently Zako means small fry. Everyone's favorite character from Splatoon 3. Salamander falsorum. We already read this earlier. Same shit. Let's say small Gildamander, small fry salamander. Pretty much the same shit. Little Goldamander. Gildamanderling. Little salamander, little Goldmander. Here's the baby. There it is with no thing on its back. It's so cute and tiny and stupid. I love it. Anyway, you're also a dog. Who would have thought? You're a dog, but smaller. Next up, we have... Oh, here we go. Here's the groovy long legs. Another of the long legs family. This goddamn fucking thing. I was still very surprised they only fight this thing one time in the entirety of Pikmin 4. It's weird. It's such a unique, goofy creature. Here's the groovy long legs. Or Damagumo Inferno. Inferno Orb Spider. It is a member of the Arachnorb family and only appears as a boss... once as a boss in Pikmin 4. It's one of the two biomechanical enemies seen in that game, with the carapace suggesting that it to have completely replaced with a spinning disco ball, with numerous eyes serving as both photoelectric sensors and lights. The beast's 4 bony white legs are wrapped with strands that look similar to electrical wire, and the second set of joints on all the limbs have sets of 4 holes containing exocrine glands. Yeah, is that what that's supposed to be? Oh yeah, because they sprayed the they sprayed the shit at you. The torso contains a speaker that plays all the audio heard from the creature in-game. Like most Arachnorbs, the groovy long legs attacks by stomping its 4 large feet around. This is where shared qualities end though, as the rest of its strategy involves spewing neurologically manipulating gases below itself, which, when coming into contact with Pikmin, hypnotizes them to dance uncontrollably, and then switches the color of its eyes before speeding up the rhythm of its stomping in an attempt to squash anything afflicted by the chemicals underneath it. In both size and mechanics, it resembles the raging longlegs, being an Arachnorb with a larger than average torso and an attack pattern that starts slow but can speed up tremendously. Scientific name: Pseudoarachnia discopeds, Arachnorb family. Attacks by crushing Pikmin and confusing Pikmin. It's a little fucker, this thing. It's just a little dancing fucker. It will be passive upon first being encountered, hanging from the web on the ceiling with its main body close to the ground. In this state, its eyes shine a cyan light and a flickering speaker hump can be heard when standing close. When attacked, the groovy longlegs will quickly descend from its web, breakdancing as it slams its body into the floor by swinging its legs into place, knocking back the player character Pikmin and Ochi. At this point, the music plays the opening boss battle theme before being replaced with the creature's own electronic music. During the battle, the groovy longleg stomps to the beat of its own theme, with these stomps being It's a method of killing Pikmin. At times during the fight, it will stop to spray pink gas underneath it from the holes in the lower joints of its legs. This preceded by 4 smaller clouds of gas as it preps its attack, acting as a warning. Pikmin sprayed by the gas will fall under the beast's control, a process referred to by Olimar as the endless dance, quote-unquote. They will stay frolicking beneath the creature aimlessly. Unlike other hazards in the game, such as fire and ice, attempting to whistle your Pikmin does not free them from the effects of the gas. They will die. The only way for your Pikmin to be freed from the effects is to wait for the groovy long legs to calm the fuck down or return to its base tempo stomping, where its eyes turn cyan. However, after sustaining heavy damage, or if the Pikmin under its effect have been dancing for a while, the groovy long legs may rise up 2 of its legs and slam them back down, freeing the Pikmin from the gas in the process. While this move cannot kill Pikmin, it can launch them, the main character or Ochi, rather far. However, if the slam misses or does not shake off any Pikmin, the groovy long legs may trip and become stunned for a moment. If it takes damage, but not too much, it will instantly shake its body horizontally. As mentioned, the groovy longlegs can change the tempo of its song during battle, which controls the speed of its stomping and can be identified by the color of its eyes. Good. Also, you'll love that this thing's boss music is actually played by the creature. Yeah, it's a neat creature. I like it. It's a neat little fucker. Cyan eyes. During this stage, it plays an intimidating yet funky song. Good. Which it stomps at a low speed, 40 beats per minute. After some seconds, the creature will decide what to do based on whether or not there's prey near it. If not, it will pause to catch a breather and then continue. If the leader, Ochi, or Pikmin underneath it, it will instead spray its gas. After spraying, it will blare an air horn and change the color of its eyes to yellow. It goes BRAM! If it has yellow eyes during this stage, it plays a more upbeat striking tune, which it stomps to any moderate speed, 70 beats per minute. After being in the state for a while, it will stop and rest to continue, blah blah blah, doing the same shit. If there's any there, it will once again spray the area beneath it, followed by another blaring air horn changing its eyes to red. During this stage, it plays a more frantic, higher pitched version of the previous song, and then stomps at a fast speed, 85 beats per minute. Any Pikmin that are dancing will now begin to dance in a circle around its feet, making them more likely they'll be crushed. After a brief dance, it will stomp with 2 legs and revert back to cyan eyes. Any dancing Pikmin will return to normal. Once defeated, the groovy long legs cycles rapidly between tempos and associated colors of its song and then collapses, and then floods the area with a bright white light before blaring an air horn as its torso explodes into confetti. Good. Good. And the rest of its body will disintegrate. There it is. Do-do-do-do-do. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Strategy. It is recommended to gather all of your Pikmin onto Ochi's back for the entirety of the fight, which I didn't do for some reason when I fought this thing, if I remember correctly. I don't know why I did it, but I didn't when I streamed that game. It'll make avoiding its stomps fairly easy. Be sure to call Pikmin off of its bulb when it begins to shake them off, as the groovy long legs always tries to do so since anything stuck under it. After positioning all 4 of its legs. Pardon me, my nose. It's possible the damage will remains hanging from the ceiling, but doing so is almost futile due to the extreme damage reduction of approximately 1/8 damage taken. It's possible to reduce the HP to 0 while it hangs, but doing so requires few lightning shocks and many spicy sprays. Who cares? I wouldn't bother doing that then. Using a group of Pikmin 30 to 50 is recommended, as there's less to keep track of. If you want, you can use glow Pikmin since they're immune to the gas. Oh really? Okay. Neat. If you're especially worried about losing Pikmin or struggling with this fight, it's possible to use rock Pikmin against the boss. The ground below the discotheque is considered soft, despite being partially metal, so rock Pikmin are entirely immune to the groovy long legs' main form of attack. However, despite being exceedingly safe, care must still be taken that not any Pikmin fall into the abyss. I don't think I even had rock Pikmin by the time I found this thing. I found it pretty early in the playthrough. I don't think I even had rock Pikmin at that point yet. Downloads notes. With mesmerizing lights that pierce through the darkness and a low groove that stirs your soul, how can you not get your dance on? Is it a creature or a machine? Who cares? Everybody can join the party. A word of caution though, be careful you don't dance right under one of its feet. Olimar's notes. This species has some remaining internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of an inorganic material. All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric sensors that the species uses precisely to locate its prey. The gas emitted from the posterior of its first leg joints includes a chemical substance that, after making contact with the organism's brain, temporarily controls the organism's actions. The groovy long legs uses this natural phenomenon called the endless dance. Who named it that, Olimar? You? To make its prey jump between legs while it moves around in bizarre rhythms. The entire interaction is seemingly odd for a living organism, but the line between organic and inorganic on this planet is not always clear. Louis notes, this creature is mostly tendon, so it often gets stuck in your teeth. It smells like burnt plastic or possibly metal. Gross. Here's the Pikmin garden text. An arachnid that, though it retains some organic matter from its internal organs, has a carapace mostly made of an inorganic matter. Do. It takes over your action with the gas, blah blah blah. The way the Pikmin bounce around single-mindedly is called the endless dance. The coating that covers its body and dangling cords are made of a high molecular compound similar to vinyl chloride. The exposed bones contain a large amount of metallic components. Orb spider. What the fuck is this now? Susobiro Bonadori Suyuhari? Literally flared Bonadori Suyuhari. What the fuck are these? These aren't bugs, are they? What the fuck is this? Bond dance. It's a style of dancing performed during Obon. Oh, okay. I guess. Sure. And then what the fuck is the other one? What is this? Oh, the sumo wrestling, right? I forgot about sumo. Yeah, okay, we learned this last time. Sumo wrestling, okay. And then pseudo-arachnia disco peds. Disco alludes to both its appearance as a disco ball light and the location in which it's found. Peds? Peds? How the fuck you pronounce this? Is Latin plural word for foot. Foot. Feet. Purgatory orb spider. Orb spider inferno. Flashy leg or blitzboot. Blitzboot. Diddy long gems. Diddy long legs. Da, da, da. What the fuck is this song? Oh, it's called Retirement from Pokemon Magikarp Jump. Good. Breezy long legs, gourd spider inferno, disco ball long legs, disco long paw. All right. They're not Diddy Kong, chat. Here's the different colors, by the way. It's nice. Look at these. It's blue. It's well, apparently it's cyan. I guess this is blue though, right? The mist. The gas is blue. Or is it purple? I don't know. This is a really cool enemy. Again, it's a shame you'll never fight it once. It's weird. It changes color as you fight it. Very cool. There it is when it's going sicko mode. I like this thing. It's like an indigo color, somebody in chat says. Okay. There it is hanging from the ceiling when you first encounter it. Trivia. The music most likely comes from the boss itself as diegetic music. Background music that characters hear and react to in universe. Oh, I got my nose. There's much evidence to support this. The creature's biomechanical. It moves to the beat of the song. It pauses its music when it stops moving to shake off Pikmin. It plays a quavering tune when it stumbles after stomping. And the treasure it drops is a speaker. The music itself can also be heard in a muted form while the boss is still inactive. And the lead instrument stops playing when the game is paused. This is presumably why it is the only creature to keep the battle music within the Pixelpedia. When the groovy Longlegs trips, the music plays a melody reminiscent of the Pikmin motif, signifying it's their chance to attack. The groovy Longlegs marks the first time an Arachnorm's webbing has been seen up close, not as a shadow. And the groovy Longlegs can be damaged by Ochi on its exposed feet. Yeah, you can see its web. It's gross. It's weird. Gross fucking weird ass creature. Anyway, what are you? Are you a cat? Are you a dog? I kind of want to go with cat. Ugh. But though it is similar to the Raging Longlegs, with the Raging Longlegs, I'm pretty sure I made that a dog. I think it's a bit more cat-like though, yeah? It's got the weird like drapey shit, like a dog though, I don't know. With the droopy like hair, like wet mop look going on. It could be a dog. It's got the bigger feet too, which I again give to the dogs as opposed to the cat. Should I flip a coin? Chad, is this a cat or a dog? What do you think it is? Also, speaking of a cat, again, cat, where's my cat? Are you in here? Where is he? Stash? Where? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's sleeping in the... Oh, he's in my closet. There he is. He's taking a nap in my closet. I found him. Okay. I'm going to go with Kitty Cat. You're a cat. Again, like... The shaggy long legs was a dog. The raging long legs was a dog. The beady long legs was a cat. I'm gonna go just overall cat with this one. That's how I feel. If you don't agree, fuck off. Good. Here's another new enemy. Here's a grub chucker. These things are fucking... These things scared the hell out of me the first time I saw them. Like, I have no idea how the hell to battle these damn things. They're fucking scary. They're not too big of a deal though once you figure out what you're doing. But here's the grub chucker. These little shit asses. Alright, grub chucker. Or, hold on, my nose. or Nage Kurai, literally throwing devourer, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It is a particularly tall enemy compared to most, with even yellow Pikmin struggling to reach its height. It hunts Pikmin by seizing them with its claws, and placing them into its fleshy mouth atop its body. Yeah, it's a mouth up there, chat. It's gross. Those are like big old like fucking lips that like open up and they chew on your... It's gross. It swallows them and kills them after a few seconds if not interrupted. It typically inhabits and is encountered within shallow waters and pools of mud. Scientific name, Carabia vescora? From the crab lips family. Crab lips. Good. It's like a weird Portuguese man-o-war crab thing, somebody in chat says, yeah? It attacks by seizing Pikmin and throwing them into its head. It's weird, again, head lips. It does not demonstrate any aggression toward lone captains, but will attack Pikmin within reach. The Grub Chucker attacks with a double swipe, grabbing at most a single Pikmin per claw and 2 Pikmin per attacking cycle. Any seized Pikmin are thrown into the mouth on top of its head. The Grub Chucker needs to be knocked down in order to free the trapped Pikmin. They will become aggressive toward Pikmin in a radius approximately twice their width. They pursue Pikmin slowly, but the range within they continue to pursue is much larger than the initial egg roll radius. Pikmin sent to attack the Grub Chucker will climb their legs if they can't reach the body on the initial throw. Yellow Pikmin have a high enough arc when thrown to latch directly onto the Grub Chucker, and winged Pikmin fly toward and latch onto the enemy if thrown toward it as well. The front and sides of the Grub Chucker are immune to direct damage and stunning with Ochi charge, but the back of their legs and ankles are vulnerable to charge and will bowl the creature over. It will fall to the ground and become entirely vulnerable to attack if enough Pikmin latch onto it or if Ochi charges it from behind. Head vagina, somebody in chat says, yeah? It's a large, tall, and lanky bipedal arthropod. Its legs have a knock-knee inspired position and bend backwards compared to the traditional biped. It has feet with 3 toes, parenthetical 2 on the front, 1 on the back. It has a soft, round body and a fleshy mouth running from the back back on top of its head. Gross. It has small compound eyes on the bottom of its body and 4 antennae. The Grub Chucker's appearance is evocative of decapod crustaceans. Its eyes are similar in shape and presentation to fiddler crabs or hermit crabs. Its arms resemble those of a freshwater prawn, and its forearms are sparsely covered in a beige setisete? What the fuck is this? Setisete? Although its limbs have a rigid exoskeleton, its thorax does not. And it appears fleshy and soft like a freshly molted crab. The Grub Chucker's body is mostly a deep blue. The bottom of its thorax and its undersides of its limbs are beige. Its claws and toes are proximately blue and distally pink. The lips of its mouth are a light blue and the interior is a deep red. Its bell-shaped body is subtly segmented radially and has a large fleshy mouth running from the front to the back and it is somewhat similar in appearance to the mouth of a giant clam. Grub Chuckers have to use typical crustacean mouth parts earlier in their life cycle. Sorry, I'm adjusting my chair. And the pseudo mouth stays closed until adulthood. Adult Grub Chuckers no longer use the mouth parts below their body and feed entirely with their large mouth basket. It makes a noise when idle, but growls and bellows when attacked by Pikmin. Good. Strategy. Attack it. Knock it over. Attack its weird lips. Dalmo's notes. The mouth on top of its head is somewhat chic and ostentatious at the same time. Combined with the way it carries its claws like it's ready to give you a trim, this cutie looks like a charismatic beautician in the creature world. Though the way it tosses its food in the air shows rather poor etiquette. Olimar's notes. This bipedal creature walks upright, so its motion is noticeably slow, but the long reach of its pincers is useful for catching prey and tossing it into the wide mouth on top of its head. When young, the mouth stays closed, and the Grub Chucker lives on things like shellfish, nut, and fruit. Eating using the small trophy located behind the feelers below its eyes. As it grows, its Sincipital mouth opens and can start eating larger quantities of food. It has few natural enemies, primarily due to its height. However, oh god, my throat, Jesus. However, it is often found in dimmer wetlands or underground to protect its soft top of its shell from the sun's rays. And then Louis notes, pluck off the lips and serve with lemon and salt as an appetizer. Yummy! Coat the arms and legs with plenty of miso for a full course dinner in a shell. Eat its weird fucking lips, chat. Let's see. Throwing devour, blah blah blah. What is this? Takashi Gamaguchi Gani long-legged coin purse crab. It's also a play on Takashigani, the Japanese name of the Japanese spider crab. Okay. And then Carabe vescora. Vescora is Latin for eating or feeding upon. Throw eater is the internal name. Throwing devourer. Loose clawed crab lipper. Doo-doo jongler. What do you mean jongler? It's a word? Jongler or juggle. I'm the jongler, baby. Scissor smash. Schmetter. Schmetter. Throwing devourer. From Pinza, parenthetical claw. Okay. Oh yeah, oh god, there's this man. You wanna look at his mouth, chat? You wanna look at this weird head mouth? Isn't it great? Oh, such a fucking weird ass creature. And then it chews on. Yeah, look at it. Yummy, it chews. It's disgusting and weird. Ugh. Good. Crab lip family. Alright, you're a cat, by the way. I put this thing in the kitty cat folder. It's got little like pincers to grab shit. It's a kitty cat. Yes. Okay. Let's see. I was gonna mute my mic for a second again, chat. Give me a moment. Okay, there we go, pardon me. And next up is the horned cannon beetle. Now again, this is pretty much the exact same thing from Pikmin 1, but chat was like, you should count it as its own creature anyway, so fuck it. So we're gonna do this. Apparently jongler is French for juggler? Yeah. That's what it said on the previous page. It said jongler was French for juggler. Or whatever the hell. But here's the horned cannon beetle. It's apparently a different creature than the one from Pikmin 1, so I guess we'll categorize it as such, but... because it is slightly different. Yeah, again, to me, it just looks like a graphical upgrade. But apparently it's different enough, so whatever. Horned cannon beetle. Or Fudakuchi Kabuto, two-mouth beetle, is a boss in Pikmin 4. It appears very similar to the armored cannon beetle, but with a less metallic and more segmented shell, along with longer mandibles. The blowhole is also larger and higher up on the shell, pointing at at an angle instead of being front-facing. It's overall more detailed, but as these details are shared with the Arctic cannon beetle, these differences are likely due to graphical improvements. Yep. When breeding with the mature armored cannon beetle, the larva will be highly aggressive and territorial. This behavior could explain either the wandering larva in Pikmin 2 or the larva that constantly shoot boulders in Pikmin 3 and 4. Scientific name Granitus ferus, lithopod family. Attacks by crushing Pikmin. Hello. Relation to other lithopods. It is unclear whether the horned cannon beetle is a new lithopod or supposed to be the lithopod encountered in Pikmin 1, having been misidentified in this inset game. Evidence supported being renamed includes its exact same behavior, being featured in promotional material alongside returning enemies. Olimar mentioning that it was once mistaken for an armored cannon beetle, parenthetical possibly referring to Pikmin, where it was referred to as an armored cannon... Wait, what? Yeah, referred to armored cannon beetle. And being a migrant lithopod, just like the armored cannon beetle is stated to be in the first game. It also shares its Japanese name with the armored cannon beetle, and Olimar's notes. In the Japanese version of Pikmin 4 appear to incorporate the armored cannon beetle's notes from Pikmin's enemy reel. The only evidence for it being a new creature includes differences in design beyond graphical improvements, with an unclear nature of Olimar's statement. Good. I guess it has horns on the sucking part, but who knows? Did the one in Pikmin 1 have those? Kind of. It like kind of had horns in Pikmin 1, but like not really. Like, do you see what I mean? They kind of stick off, but it's like again, is it just graphical improvements? That's what it feels like to me. But judging by the Japanese version, it seems that the armored cannon beetle in Pikmin is indeed the same as the horned cannon beetle in Pikmin 4. The new name seems to be and attempted to better distinguish it from the armored cannon beetle larva, as the larva was never meant to belong in the same species as a Pikmin anime. Why the armored cannon beetle's name is being repurposed as referring to an armored cannon beetle larva species outside of its larval stage, blah blah blah, who cares? It is unknown why the species introduced first was renamed, especially considering the lithopod is said to have a stronger carapace than its relatives. So is it a different creature, chat? do I categorize it as a different creature? I don't know. It's just a graphical upgrade as far as anyone can tell. But it's not called the armored cannon beetle, it's called the horned cannon beetle. You know, because again, like the cannon is in a slightly different spot. You know, it's like angled and more, you know, horned. It's got the mouth horns going on. So I suppose I could call it a different creature. I suppose we will. Maybe. Oh god. Oh, my nose. Behavior. It behaves almost identically to the armored cannon beetle. The only difference is being a larger charge time, larger boulders, and the fact that it doesn't idly shake. There you go. Locations. Don't care. Strategy. It's same as the fucking first game. Almost like 1 for 1. Oh, my nose. Ah, my nose gone. Dalmo's notes. Its giant shiny black carapace is one of the precious stones of the natural world. When it lifts its ebony wings, the briefly visible flesh beneath its skin creates a striking color contrast. This is a living work of art that transcends the imagination. Olimar's notes. Males of the species are known for their hom-like? Oh, horn. Oh, horn. I thought that was an M. I was like, what the fuck is hom-like? Horn-like blowholes. When females reach maturity, their blowhole closes, and they lose the ability to launch rocks. At the start of the breeding season, the females lay eggs on rocks launched by the male. The rocks then become food for the growing larvae. Though once mistaken for the armored cannon beetles, this species is actually a naturalized non-native species that migrated here from another continent. So I guess it is a different creature? I don't fucking know. The horned cannon beetle can breed with adult armored cannon beetles, but only about half the eggs will actually hatch. So it is a different species. I don't know. This hybrid species has the potential to seriously pollute the gene pool. Furthermore, it exhibits aggressive territorial behavior, sometimes launching boulders at young armored cannon beetles, which has driven the latter species to the verge of extinction. Louie's notes. Drop it in boiling water and let it cook till the shell turns red. Remove from the pot and peel it. Sprinkle the drained meat with rock salt. I'd eat it. Translation from the Pikmin garden bullshit. A beetle that sucks in air through the horn-shaped blowhole on the top of its head. It spits out rocks that it has stored in its body as food in a single mass. It's highly territorial and attacks armored cannon beetle larvae, which share its feeding habitat. And then here's the other things. Granitus ferus is the non-native species, and Granitus chuculinae, whatever the fuck, is the native species. So I guess it is a different one. I suppose so. Japanese name. Kurogane Uishi Tsutsumi Seichu. Black iron giant stone wrapper, parenthetical adult. Okay. Sure. Two-mouth rhino beetle. Horned cannon beetle. My eyeball is itchy. Horned crustablids. Horned crustowitzer, whatever the fuck. Great horned beetle. Two-mouth helmet oil lamp. Horned cannon beetle. Horned scaranin. Scaranin. Here it is being a menace. Shooting out balls of shit. Here's this disgusting weird back. There's a Pikmin shoved in there. That's how you defeat it. Here's the baby. Here's the adult. They see eye to eye. They exist. Here it is, just hanging out on the fucking table in the kitchen. It's very large. It's a very, very big bug. If you were to see, imagine seeing that shit walking around your fucking table, chat. It's huge. It's a big ass beetle. And that's it. Okay, well, you're gonna be a dog. I will categorize you as a separate creature because why the fuck not? And it's not like the dogs can have an extra, they could have an extra creature in their, on their side, yeah? Why the fuck not? Hydro Dweevil? Yeah, so the Hydro Dweevil, as we learned in the Pikmin 2 stream, had its name changed. It used to be the Caustic Dweevil, but they made it the Hydro Dweevil, so this is not new. Ice-Blown Dweevil, however, is new. Hi, it's an Icy Dweevil in Pikmin 4. And as with all the other Dweevils, it's probably going to end up being a cat. I'm also going to change the music. Go away. Go away, Octodad. I want to go back to the Machinations playlist again. I want some more goofy music. Need some more goofy bullshit. Alright. The Ice-Blown Dweevil, or the Haku Shoigumo, literally white carrying spider, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It is a bluish-white Dweevil that will spray a freezing liquid when attacked, requiring the player to call back any non-ice Pikmin. Ideally, the player should overwhelm them with a large group of Pikmin, or simply use ice Pikmin to deal with them. Sorry, my throat. Alright, Manda Arachnia glacius, whatever the fuck is the scientific name, part of the Dweevil family. It attacks by spraying freezing liquid. They're not particularly aggressive toward creatures, but can be troublesome as they will carry treasures away that they can lift. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo. Dalmo's notes. Achoo! It's always important. to keep her cool, but my proximity to this frosty darling may be making me a bit too cold. Just one blow from this critter as it skitters about on its icy legs is quite chilling indeed. Olimar's notes. Dweevils have a varying body color in response to their feeding habits, blah blah blah. This is the same as fucking, yeah, maybe, no, is it the same? Maybe not. Each species feeds on different types of plants and small animals, so the symbiotic bacteria that create their pigmentation will differ as well. The ice-blown dweevil lives in cold habitats and spews a frigid gas, so the workings of its symbiotic bacteria are dulled, and it retains a natural color, which is white. It's been confirmed that in more temperate climates where food that the fiery dweevil eats is readily available, the ice-blown dweevil's coloration is much more peachier. Oh, okay, weird. And then Louis notes, soak the legs in fruit juice and freeze. Serve as a refreshing ice pop. Again, there's some yummy ice meat flesh ice cream. Very good. Carrying ding spider, blah blah blah. Same old shit, same old shit. Okay. Nothing new. White carrying spider, glacial dweevil, glaciarch, whatever the fuck, glaciarch? Arachno? White carrying spider, frost spider, ice spider. Ice-blown dweevils can carry ice blast. Wait, what? Can carry ice blast with the only ill effects to themselves being a 1-second stun when it explodes. This is never used in game, only in the Piclopedia when throwing an ice blast at them using the pebble pitcher. Oh, okay, neat. I don't know why you would throw an ice bomb at these guys, but anyway, you're a cat. Get the kitty cat folder. Meow meow. Who's next? Let's see. Icy blowhog, another fucking ice creature. Here it is. Good, good, good. Now, this looks pretty much the exact same, I mean, at least to me anyway. It's like blue compared to like the pinkish purple. Like, it looks almost similar to me and my fucked up colorblind eyes, but it's the icy blowhog. Yeah? The icy blowhog, or Kurifuzen, literally ice balloon, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. They are an ice variant to the puffy blowhog and blow icy air instead of a strong wind, which freezes all non-ice Pikmin. And the player or Ochi, if they don't have the thermal defense equipped. The scientific name is Sus Aerifrigidae, blowhog family. It attacks by freezing Pikmin. They attack similar to puffy blowhogs, and they blow air out of their mouth at nearby Pikmin. However, instead of blowing them away, it'll freeze them. Who would have thought? But they are able to be damaged by fire starters, apparently. Oh, weird. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, pardon me, there we go. I had to mute, I fucking clear my throat out. I am big sick. Wait, hold on. They're immune to freezing, but they can be damaged by fire. I did not know that. That's neat. They're very similar to appearance to the puffy blowhog, resembling a half-inflated balloon with 2 flippers and spikes on its back. The only difference being a change in color. Rather than having pink and cyan stripes, the icy blowhog is a blue gradient that is lighter on the front and darker on the back, resembling the color of ice. Strategy. Same as the other ones, you attack them. Dalmo's notes, this frosty flyer may exhale frigid breath, but you can touch it without having to worry about freezing. Oh really, can you? Okay. Its face remains quite cool, but expels warm air from the little holes in its sides. If you're feeling chilled, you could sidle up next to this little one. No, you couldn't. That's weird, don't do that. Olimar's notes, this creature possesses 3 lungs, an air sac used as a primary respiratory organ, a flotation bladder that gives it buoyancy, and a cold sac that stores air. Like the puffy blowhog, its buoyancy is a result of the hydrogen produced by electrolysis. Christ. Its icy breath is condensed carbon dioxide, much like the snowy blowhog. Different species within the blowhog have many features in common when you look closely at the structure and characteristics of their internal organs. Louis' nose has the consistency of candy-coated chewing gum and leaves a refreshing mentholated aftertaste. Don't chew on this thing. Don't eat the balloon. The Japanese name is what? Manashi Toge Fusetsu Dokuri? Whatever the fuck translates to patternless spiny snowstorm Dokuri. Sus Aerifrigidae. Air is Latin for air, referring to how it floats. Frigia is Latin for cold. It resembles frigid. It's called Icemar in the Eternal thing, apparently, yeah? Icemar. Icy balloon? What cube? Oh, ice cube. I was like, what do you mean ice cube balloon? Yeah, ice cube. Okay, never mind. Ice cube balloon. Fresh breath swell swine. Freezing puffy. Bolofrostus? Kabu? Thank you for redeeming Kabu Bug Fables. There he is. Glacial fly. Blizzard blowhog. which not to be confused with the blizzarding blowhog, which is a completely different creature, and the glacial balloon. Good. And there it is, just existing. And that's it, that's it. All right. This is a dog. Just like the other blowhogs, it's going in the dog folder. Do. That's a motherfucking dog. Now here's the glint beetle and the flint beetle. We already went over these in previous ones. Joustmite is not new. The jumbo bulborb, however, is indeed new. As I said earlier, Pikmin 4 kind of just adds a lot of giant variants of already existing creatures. Like here's just a big ass bulborb. Jumbo bulborb. Hi. Or Janbo Chappie, literally Jumbo Chappie, are massive enemies found in Pikmin 4. As their name implies, they are gigantic bulborbs, dwarfing all other bulborb species and rivaling the Emperor Bulblax in terms of sheer size. Outside the size difference, they appear identical to normal bulborbs. Jumbo bulborbs can be found below ground and during night expeditions. Unlike most bulborbs, they are never found sleeping. Instead, they usually are found actively wandering their territory in search of prey, similar to spotty bulbears. Additionally, they can sometimes be found hiding in foliage, waiting to ambush passing Pikmin. Good. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. No, don't watch the stream while you're driving. Don't fucking do that. Scientific name, Oculus Kageyami russus, parenthetical polyploid, grub dog family. It attacks by eating Pikmin. Jumbo bulborbs will either patrol an area or hide within vegetation and wait to ambush nearby prey. Like most bulborbs, they have a defined territory and will disengage a chase to return to it if it is far enough away. Due to their size, they are not particularly good at hiding. In fact, it's usually quite obvious, as their eye stalks and parts of their snout can be seen poking out from the foliage. Good. Let's see. If there are a lot of Pikmin attacking them at once, they will shake them off and immediately do 3 lunge attacks. Jumbo bulborbs that are actively wandering around should be treated similarly to spotty bulbears. Yeah, they have a lot more HP, they're large, same old shit. Punching a jumbo bulborb to death is highly impractical. Good. Both due to its weaker power of the punch and its high health. Dalmo's notes. Jumbo. That word sets an image in your mind. Being larger than the other species means its heart is proportionally bigger as well, so its devotion to its family also grows. When it savagely bites, it's only doing so to protect those that it cares about. The most loving creatures can sometimes also be the fiercest. That's not how that works, Dalmo. Olimar's notes. During reproduction, after the egg is fertilized by a sperm, any excess chromosomes are usually discarded through a process called meiosis? Meiosis, whatever the fuck. But occasionally, this process fails to occur, and a bulborb individual will develop irregularly due to this chromosomal abnormality. Specimens like this one are stronger than the average bulborb and can exhibit more aggressive behavior. However, they're not able to procreate, as they will never reach sexual maturity. Luby's notes. It's a larger creature, but the meat is tender and flavorful. It's impossible to eat in one sitting, so store some portions for later. Coat the fat of your meat in cooking oil and freeze it. Leader cuts should be smoked. Sperm is canon? Yes, sperm is indeed canon. Olimar said sperm. Benny Deme Madara Baisutai. What the fuck is this? Spotted crimson bug eye. Parenthetical polyploid. Blah blah blah. Polyploidity is a condition that causes a creature's cells to have more copies of their chromosea than they usually would, which can cause them to be larger than normal or cause severe deformities. Big Chappie _ night. Good. Excuse me, I'm adjusting my chair again. Alright. Giant Chappie, Jumbo Bulborb, Giant Bulborb. Colos Punktaffer. Colosso Gigante. Giant Bulborb. Alright, and here they are. They're just, it's kind of hard to tell. Oh? Good. It's kind of hard to tell in this picture, but like, oh, yeah, they're just trying to hide. Like a dumb little asshole. Look at it. Look at that dumb bastard. And there, yeah, there we go. See, it's a bit larger. You can tell that's a lot larger than a regular fucking bulborb in this particular photo. They're just jumbo-sized bulborbs, that's it. Nothing fancy about them. An abnormally large bulborb is also present as a boss in Hey Pikmin, with similar behavior of hiding in foliage and charging at Pikmin. However, it is unclear if this is the same condition as a jumbo bulborb. Both Olimar's notes and the creature's scientific name suggest that the jumbo bulborb suffer from some kind of polyploidy, a condition usually stemming from either a failed meiosis during the production of gamete. Where the fuck is this? Gametes? Or an egg being fertilized by multiple sperm at once. Increased size and infertility are known side effects of the condition. Both traits jumbo bulborbs display. Good. Anyway. Dog? Cat? I mean, it's just a bull board but big, so it should just be a cat, right? Kitty cat meow meow? It's a kitty cat meow meow. Gametes, thank you. Gametes is the word. Thank you, I'm a fucking moron. Alright, gametes. Anyway, moving on. Next up. Oh, here we go. Mama sheer grub. This is a new one. So, it looks like a regular sheer grub, but it's actually gigantic. It's just, it's like a new creature. It's a very large sheer grub. The mama sheer grub, or Maza Ujiko, literally mother tiny maggot, is an enlarged version of the female sheer grub. While mostly retaining its smaller equivalent's passive behavior, it can still pose a threat to Pikmin that try to attack it with its sheer weight. Scientific name: Himagea mandibulosa, parenthetical neotenic, mandiblard family. It crushes Pikmin. Behavior: if a player, OG, or a Pikmin is nearby its summoning area, it will dig out of the ground and roam around for a bit, generally behaving like a female sheer grub. Should any of these three get too close or attack it, it will flail and try to flatten anything that is beneath it. Once any threat has been neutralized, it will return back to the earth. It can swiftly be taken care of by using a spray and charging at it. Or you can use rock Pikmin because it won't get killed. Delmo's notes. Since it is exceptionally large, when it squirms or moves... when it squirms to move or wiggles minutely side to side to dig its whole body into the ground like a drill, you can observe it all with exceptional detail. The way it moves is quite enchanting to watch. If only we could supersize all the creatures like this. Olimar's notes. The mama sheer grub will typically molt when it reaches maturity, then dig itself into the ground to prepare for egg laying. However, certain types like this specimen, exhibit neoteny and retain the appearance of a juvenile of the species. If the species locates an abundance of a food source, they won't leave it. Sometimes they will stay at that spot for years, steadily growing to gigantic proportions like this one. Though this specimen may have the look of a juvenile, it has fully developed reproductive abilities and can achieve impressively high birth rates. Its offspring, however, are the same size as a typical sheer grub. Luby's notes: best enjoyed when big and round and full of eggs. Gross. Salt lightly and then grill. The squishy, sticky mouthfeel will have you coming back for more. Good. What is this? Hirabahime Agito Seijuko. Flat edge, small jaw. Parenthetical neotenic. Cool. And then neoteny is a condition where adult females have baby-like features. Queen sheer grub. Matron bridge eater. Termitano's queen. Mother molar woodworm. Mom ground flea. Pretty much same old shit. Same as the other ones that we saw with mom there. Also, here's a horrible photo of it. That doesn't even remotely show off its size, but good. And that's it, okay. This thing's a cat. The rest of them were in the cat family, so this one is just the exact same as those, but like large. So you're a kitty cat. There's a mama sheer grub for you. And now here's a mammoth snoot whacker. I fucking love this damn thing. Look at this. Look at this fucker. A new creature in Pikmin 4, the snoot whacker. And this is the adult, like, large version of it. It's a boss version. The mammoth snoot whacker, or the Uhana Tataki, whatever the fuck, large nose knocker, is a large enemy in Pikmin 4. It's the older variant of the miniature snoot whacker. Like its younger form, it has a thick skin that prevents most attacks and allows it to crush non-rock Pikmin with the weight of its trunk. These attacks pose a greater threat and a larger radius given the increased size. Unlike the smaller version, it takes 2 charges from Ochi to damage it, as only one will simply stun it instead of exposing its belly. And the scientific name is Naspirilla melona, and the family is Snootwhack. It attacks by crushing Pikmin and knocking them back. Behavior: the mammoth Snootwhacker will patrol a given area where it naturally spawns. When a captain, Pikmin, or OG enters the area, it will attempt to run at the captain and begin attacking. Its first attack, the sweeping attack, is a long-range movement of its trunk in the area surrounding it, sending Pikmin every which way when it connects. The Snootwhacker telegraphs this by a few circular movements of its trunk. This attack will knock the player off of OG as well as knock both down if they're caught in the swing, but otherwise is non-lethal. After this attack, it will try to attack by curling up its trunk before slamming it down directly in front of it. This will crush anything caught in the attack, except rock Pikmin, provided they are on soft ground. The player can, of course, send Ochi in with their rush and cause it to trip over for a while. If hit again, it will be flipped over, exposing its belly. If given enough time in a knockdown state, it will get back up immediately using its crushing attack. There you go. If a bomb rock is thrown at the mammoth snootwhacker, it will use its trunk to fling the bomb back at the player. It's scary. Doesn't he do that? It's spooky. It is a watermelon elephant. Yeah, I like these things. They're neat. The mammoth snootwhacker is a large, green elephant-like creature with a bright red underbelly that closely resembles a miniature snootwhacker. Its color palette and texture resemble that of a watermelon. Let's see, much of the miniature version, blah blah, I don't care. Same shit. Dalmo's notes. If you get close, it'll whip its trunk around and around and smash it into the ground. It might be a chance for an exciting jump rope workout. If you try throwing a bomb at it, it will use its dexterous trunk to shoot it right back at you. Those are some nose skills that can impress any athlete. Olimar's notes. The long nose on this specimen is neither bone nor cartilage, but is made up entirely of muscle and can be flexibly curved and extended. Its tough hide consists of a densely layered collagen lattices that cover its entire body, leaving only the regular skin on the belly exposed. A fully developed trunk is large and quite heavy, so the mammoth snootwhacker usually rolls it inward to carry it closer to its center of gravity. But if its territory is invaded, it will extend the trunk and flail it around. Frail it around? It'll flail it around, even using it to strike a perceived enemy. Just like the juvenile snootwhacker, their noses comprise a disproportional amount of their body weight, resulting in poor balance. If attacked from behind or from the side, even an adult of the species will be easily knocked over. Louis notes, the bitter flavor fades as they grow, replaced by a sweet, mellow aroma. Stew the base of the trunk, grill the middle, and smoke the tip. The possibilities are endless. $99 Panasonic Blu-ray. Let's see, what is this? Kurosuji Makibana Uri, black staked coil nose melon. Cool fucking name. Melon is similar to melon, and it's described as thick green exterior. Shippo. Shippo means tail, apparently. Shippo. Large nose whacker, mammoth snoot thumper, giant snoot whacker, giant trunk clapper. Claps those trunks. Okay, good. Giant trunk beater, giant nose whacker, giant snoot whacker, Colossus Trunnock. Okay. And here it is, being a cute little bastard. Just being a cute little fucking watermelon, like lizard elephant creature. It's very good. This thing also isn't a bug. And there it is, dead. Oh no, it's not dead. It's just laying on the ground. It's just existing. The song that plays when you get knocked on your side. Good. And that's it? That's it, okay. I'm gonna go with dog on this one, yeah? It's a dog, right? That's a dog? That's a dog. Get in there. Get in the little bow wow box. Boop. Who do we got next now after Mammoth? Oh, we have Mamuda, already did that. Man, it likes Master Hop, hello. Another one of those creatures that is simply just another creature but large. Here's the Master Hop. It's just a fucking yellow wally hop, but big. Or Nushigeru, literally Master Frog, is an enlarged version of the yellow wally hop. It's a tough enemy in Pikmin 4, sometimes fought as a boss. Amphibicarus frondiferorum, parenthetical advanced age. Amphibituber family. I mean, is it even a different creature at that point? Well, I mean, yeah, it's just different. Yeah, I suppose so. It's just older. What the fuck is this song? Oh, it's Hotline Miami, okay. It was from Hotline Miami anyway. Behavior. Like the smaller counterpart, the Master Hop tries to jump up and fall on the player to crush them and their Pikmin. Notably, similar to the Quaggle Meyerclops, if the ground is sandy, the Master Hop can sink the ground below into puddles of water, making it dangerous to Pikmin without any immunity to it. The Master Hop will also look at its target before jumping. It gives you a chance to move away. It can be killed by charging with Ochi in a large amount of purple Pikmin, rock Pikmin, or red Pikmin. Alternatively, you can freeze it with ice Pikmin and kill it instantly. Oh, pardon me. I have hiccups. Anyway, Dalmo's notes. Wiggly elastic skin is the proper fit for this bouncing beauty. Slippery, smooth, and shiny sleek, its skin is soft as a baby's cheeks. Though you might want to be wary of getting close enough to touch it. Just watching it move will make you yearn for skin that is more radiantly lustrous as well. Olimar's notes. It's widely believed that the yellow wollyhops and other related species continue to grow until they start breeding, but after their growth rate plummets, their growth rate will plummet. However, in safe environments, ones that lack natural predators, for example, some individuals may forego reproduction altogether and continue growing until they reach gigantic proportions. They don't give a fuck about fucking. They just want to get large. The yellow wollyhops telomerase enzymes are particularly active, which prevents their body's cells from aging. Under the right conditions, it is not unusual for some individuals to reach over 50 years in age. And then Louis notes, meat can be consumed if first dehydrated with a lot of salt, but the eyeballs and legs are the best part. What do we got? Yeah, I can read that. Juru Mei Mogeru Choju Kotai Daruma Potato Frog. Long-lived individual. Okay. Amphibicarus frondiferum, parenthetical advanced age, blah blah blah. Big frog. It's the internal name. Good. And then the names here: Master Frog, Overlord Frog, Upper Crush Toad, Giga Wallihop, Giga Hop, Lady Wallihop, Great Wallihop, good. Gigalog. Good. Again, no size compared. You want to like put pictures of Pikmin next to this so you can see how big it is compared to others, but oh well. Trivia. Larger than the average Wallyhops are also present as enemies in Hey Pikmin. It's true. Okay, anyway, you're a dog. You're just another Wallyhop. You go in the dog folder. Alright. And now here's the miniature Snootwhacker. Hi. It's gotta be the same as the fucking adult one probably, but smaller. The miniature Snootwhacker, or Kobata Tataki, Little Nose Knocker, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It is the younger variant of the Mammoth Snootwhacker. Due to its tough skin, it is immune to most physical attacks, even rock Pikmin, but its belly is weak, and he can knock it over with Ochi. Scientific name, Spyro Melona, parenthetical adolescent, Snootwhack family, knocks back Pikmin. Behavior, upon getting close, it will smack you with its fucking thingamajig. Can it kill your Pikmin? Oh yeah, the miniature Snootwhacker is unable to kill Pikmin. I didn't know that. Okay. I just assumed it can kill them somehow, but no, it can't kill them at all, apparently. Neat. Same thing, the watermelon resemblance. Yeah. You flip it over with Ochi. Excuse me, Dalmo's notes. The way it catches its food, protects its belly, and gets up while working with the weight of its sizable trunk are all taught by its diligent parents. Instead of hand and foot, they attend their offspring nose and foot. They prepare the child for the day they will leave the nest and eventually become the parent itself. Olimar's notes. Immediately after birth, the species' skin starts to harden, and before long it will reach the same impenetrable toughness as that of an adult. Adult Snootwhackers dexterously use their trunks to grab food from high tree branches, but juveniles consume food and nuts that have fallen to the ground, as well as other types of terrestrial flora. And then Louis' notes. Gently peel the skin back from its nose. The meat has a grassy bitterness. Tastes like a cucumber. That's fucking weird. Also, again, these things are going to be a pain in the ass. I haven't actually, like, progressed far enough in the game yet on my, like, minimal Ochi playthrough that I'm doing to have to deal with these guys. Like, the Snootwhackers are going to be fucking annoying without being able to use Ochi. Because you can flip them over in other ways, but they're going to be really goddamn annoying, like, trying not to use Ochi to fight these things. Let's see. Black Street Coil Noise Melon, same shit. Blah, blah, blah. Nothing new going on here. Okay. Snoot Thumper Calf, Dwarf Snootwhacker, Mini Trunk Clapper. Yeah, it's all the same shit. Just mini. Just miniature. It's a baby. It's a little baby freak. Alright. Oh, you're a dog. You're going in the dog folder, just like the adult. Okay. And now the Matites aren't new, however, Moldy Dwarf Bulbarb sure are new. Hi, here's this fucking freak. Moldy Dwarf Bulbarb. Or Bulbarb, rather. Cabby Chappy. Literally, Mold Small Chappy is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It is the body of a dwarf bulbar being controlled by a parasitic toadstool. As the parasite has full control over the host body, it is classified as being a member of the Sporovid family rather than the Grubdog family. It acts similar to the dwarf bulbarb of any variety, but they differ as they expel poisonous gas from their bags, which are harmful to non-white Pikmin. If killed, they can be revived by the toadstool. The same species also infects the moldy slooch. Scientific name, Parasitis pseudofungi elasticus hostis. Sporovid family. Eats Pikmin, emits poison. Behavior. They behave like regular dwarf bulbars, blah 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 blah. They spew toxic spores. There you go. They can also be revived by the toadstool, which we haven't seen yet. Appearance are pretty much the same, but blah blah blah. The moldy dwarf bulbarb is implied to be close to death, if not actually already dead in Olimar's log rather. And his turquoise pallor and black eyes are likely a product of fungal colonization and decomposition. Gross. Dalmo's notes. Picture this scenario. This poor darling. You're conscious but no longer in control of your body. Someone or something is taking you over. A horrifying concept, isn't it? But what if the thing controlling you couldn't live if it didn't do that? Sometimes it's simply a matter of survival. Well, the thing controlling me can fuck off. All of ours knows. This is an example of a young bulboard body that is infested by fungal filaments. Now a host, it is unconsciously continues to seek out and ingest food, all the while scattering large amounts of spores out of its spore sacs on its back that it can no longer move. After all host body activity ceases, the specimen mutates into a fungal creature that will eventually become a juvenile toxtool. Louis notes, tastes best if eaten before the meat spoils. I would say most food tastes better before it spoils. Once all the mold has been removed, enjoy a unique flavor reminiscent of dry aged meat. I feel like you probably just shouldn't eat this, period. I feel like the risk of getting a fucking mold in your system's like pretty high there, yeah? Japanese name, Boke Nameko Madoki To Sono Shukushu? Literally pseudo stupid Nameko. Hi. Yeah, this is called stupid. Yeah, poison Nameko? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, my nose. Kinoko Champi. What the fuck does Kino mean? By the way, why are the kids all saying Kino nowadays? What the fuck does Kino mean? Kabiko Champi. Mold small Champi. Blah blah blah. Mold dwarf bulboard. Dwarf sporol. Hold on. Sporo bulboard. Toxic dwarf bulboard. Bulbasporic. Alright. Nothing too fancy here. Kanoko? No, sorry, not Kanoko. I mean Kino, specifically. Like, yeah, I know Kanoko is like mushroom or whatever the hell. I'm talking the slang that kids are using nowadays when they say Kino. What the fuck does Kino mean? When I hear Kino, I think of Kino der Toten from fucking Black Ops 1. Trivia. Oh, here's a group of them, by the way, just existing. With their nasty spores all over their bodies. Also, what the fuck's going on with that one's leg? Got the stanky leg going on. You never heard Kino before? I have. Olimar's notes classify the fungal host body as that of a young bulborb rather than a breadbug mimic like the dwarf bulborb. This is possibly a mistake, as the body host features multiple traits, parenthetical short snout and fewer spots, that are consistent with that of a breadbug mimic. Notably, the dwarf frosty bulborb is considered both an actual bulborb and has these characteristics. No, not quinoa, chat. Not quinoa, Kino. Anyway, you are a cat. Yeah? I mean, yeah, you're a cat. Because, like, what am I classifying here? Am I classifying the spore of it inside of it? The bulborb? I don't know, you're a cat, regardless. I feel like both the parasite and the host body are both cats. You're a cat. It's a thing people really up their own asses about movies called shit they consider to be peak cinema. Yeah? That's what Kino means? Good. It's fucking dumb. And then someone says, isn't keto the protein type of diet? And someone's like, no, it's keto. Yeah, not Kino. Kino. Anyway, next up we have another moldy creature, the moldy slooch. It's going to be the same as the thing we just fought, or not fought, but like categorized, but now it's a different creature. Moldy slooch. What did I categorize the slooch as? Like, was a pyroclasmic slooch a dog or I think it was a cat, wasn't it? I'm not sure. Anyway, the moldy slooch. Kabi Furashi, Mold Rainer, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. It's the body of a pyroclasmic slooch being controlled by a parasitic toxtool. It's in full control of the body, blah blah blah. It just sprays out poison instead of fire. Parasite to pseudofungi elasticus hostis. Eats Pikmin, emits poison. Again, like, should I even bother classifying this as a different creature? Because it's the same creature, just in a different body. I don't know. I guess I will, fuck it. Behavior. They roam around and leave a trail just like pyroclasmic slooches, but they use poison instead of fire. There you go. Dolmo's notes. Slugga choo choo. Here comes the fungal spore train. The miasma emitting from the fungus on its back has toxtool spores in it. If you must observe it, do so from as far away as possible, or risk ending up as a fungal choo choo too. Olimar's notes. Both the nervous system and the slime-producing organ of the specimen have been invaded by fungal filaments, which is why it scatters spores as it moves. It will also shake spores onto other creatures, thus infecting new hosts and expanding the toxtool's habitat and range. Once the host body ceases to function, it can no longer serve as a fungal creature medium, because its bodily fluids dry up and the corpus shrinks. At that point, the host body is abandoned. Louis notes, after removing the poison, the broth is fragrant and savory. Don't drink too much or you'll find yourself with a crippling tummy ache. Again, just why bother? I wouldn't eat anything this came from it. Like, no. It used to be a moldy fucking parasite creature. I'm not gonna eat nothing that came out of it. Parasites is pseudofungi. Elasticus is the scientific name of the tox tool. Blah, blah, blah. Hostess, yeah, okay. Mold rainer. Mold sea slug. Mold stem slug. Sporoplasmic. Toxin creeper. Gift creature? Gift creature. Lumaca mucosa? Myco slug. It's a mushroom and people eat those? Yeah, but this is a parasitic mushroom. It's like an airborne spore that'll fucking mind control you. It's also poisonous. There it is, being a fucker. Getting beat up by some white Pikmin. Alright. Cat. Again, is this cheating? Am I bloating the cat folder by including all the parasitic freaks? Who knows? Oh, next up is Moss. Look at there she is. Good. Hello, Moss. Masu, literally Moss, is a space dog in Pikmin 4. In the game's prologue, she is found by Captain Olimar when he crash lands on PNF 404 and quickly befriends her, helping him throughout his search for the ship's missing parts. After the prologue, Moss is seen accompanied by a leafling transformed. No, she's seen accompanied by the mysterious Mr. O, who accompanies him during Dandori battles. Much later on, she accompanies Louis in the same fashion. She's only ever seen in the leaf, with a leaf on the tip of her tail, much like the one on top of a Pikmin stem. In gameplay, be it during the prologue, when the player controls Captain Olimar's shipwreck tail, or during the Dandori battles, Moss works exactly like Ochi. An exception is how she learns new skills. In Dandori battles, her skills depend on the exact cave Olimar has faced. And in shipwreck tail, instead of exchanging pup drive, she gains new abilities as rewards for the ship parts that Olimar recovers. How is Moss an enemy? You literally can fight Moss. You fight Moss. She can attack you and your Pikmin. Throughout the story, when she's keeping the player from their mission, she can be fought in various ways like an enemy. There we go. Name, Moss. Any family stuff? No? Okay, weird. I like how it says height unknown. What do you mean, fucking measurer? What do you mean? Oh well. Personality. Moss is fairly similar to Ochi. I think I'll do Ochi right now too, by the way, because Ochi is not on the enemy list, but I'm still going to include Ochi in this, so I think after we're done with Moss, I'll just go straight to the Ochi page really quick. But anyway, Moss is similar to Ochi with some notable differences. She is larger, her fur is green, her eyes are brown and are always squinting instead of fully open. She will still squint at the end if she's near an enemy. Her eyes are perked upward and forward instead of drooping down. Her cheeks are not as firm and droop more. Her bark is deeper. Unlike Ochi, Moss is seen to be a native of PNF 404, with Olimar speculating that her leafy tail has actually been that way since birth. Similar to the Pikmin. Despite being born light years apart from one another, Ochi and Moss are both stated to be descended from the PNF 404 native ancient sire hound, which Olimar believes suggests something deeper about the nature of their universe. Good. As an enemy, she just attacks you, who cares? In Dandori battles, she can be knocked out, she attacks you, blah blah blah. Dalmo's notes. Ochi and Moss are like two peas in a pod. It's quite unprecedented. Kabu? It's quite unprecedented that a space dog should meet such a similar creature on a far-off unknown planet. You can even call it miraculous. Could they be siblings separated at birth? Nah, that's not possible. Olimar's notes. As far as I can tell, Moss has been a leafling pup since birth, and some of her DNA resembles that of a Pikmin. This is the one point in which she differs from Ochi. When Ochi transformed from a standard space dog into a leafling pup, I started to theorize that the Pikmin are, in somewhat capacity, propagating their DNA in other organisms. The phenomenon in which all these castaways, including myself, become leaflings was very likely caused by being absorbed into the onion. Perhaps that process was also some sort of Pikminification of the body. Pikminified organisms can't leave the planet, so the Pikmin may have been motivated to carry out this process in an effort to secure a permanent leader. Of course, this is all theory. Good. And then Louis notes, convenient for procuring ingredients, compact, with tight turning radius. Good. Again, Louis doesn't want to eat the dog, which is nice. Common name Moss, blah blah blah. What is this? The fuck, the Japanese name is Ichiyo Linu? One leaf domestic dog. And then Folicanus amicaris is based off of foliage and the Latin for dog. And the Latin phrase, you are friendly. It's called chaser in the Eternal Things. Except for Boldman, because Pikmin 2 is like an alternate universe. What about Boldman? Pikmin 2 happened. The whole timeline thing with Pikmin's weird because, like, Pikmin 4 is like the Pikmin 4 story is if like the bad ending of Pikmin 1 happened, I think? Question mark? I don't know. It's very weird. They pick because like they like allude to Pikmin 2 in Pikmin 4, but it hasn't happened yet in Pikmin 4. It's so strange. I don't know. Pikmin 4 is pretty much its own thing, yeah. Like Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 all happened like, you know, like within the same span, you know, same timeline type thing, but then Pikmin 4 is kind of like a what if thing of like in between Pikmin 1 and 2. I don't know. It's weird. It's like, what if Olimar didn't get off the planet on his own? Question mark. Anyway, Moss. Mosu. Oh, here's Moss being a fucking just existing. There she is, 2 dogs. Look at them. Hi. Do. Hi, Moss. Oh, no. Go. I never froze Moss before, but God. Hello. I wish that picture was larger. There's Moss being fucking frozen. And then here's Moss also has a whistle, which is weird. Moss is able to whistle Pikmin. And then here's Moss and Mr. O. The mysterious Mr. O. Weird that we never figured out who that guy was. Alright. Anyway, Moss is a dog, because, I mean, look at her. She's a dog. So she can go in the doggy folder. And then really quick, I guess we'll go do Ochi, because Ochi doesn't have his own page on the enemy page. So here's Ochi. There he is. Ochi. Also, how do you pronounce Ochi? Do you say Oat-chi, or do you say, I just say Ochi? Like, I just do it as like one, I don't know. I've heard some people say Oat-chi, and it sounds weird. Like, I'm not sure what the actual pronunciation is supposed to be, but anyway, Ochi is a, oh, yeah, YouTube, I'm here, don't worry. I'm here, YouTube. Anyway, Ochi is a rescue pup, a type of space dog that is part of the rescue corps. In-game, he is a companion of the player's character, assisting them in transportation by working like a Pikmin, by performing specialized tasks, and by serving as a secondary leader if the two of them are separated. His breed of space dogs have long served the Shepherd family. I had the burp, and he obeyed only Irma Shepherd, the captain of the rescue corps, until the player appeared. Like his owner, he is from the... I had the burp again, from the planet Gaia. Gaia? Whatever the fuck? You say Ochi? Yeah, Ochi. There's a T in there? Yeah, there's a T in there, yeah. Ochi. Oatchi. Anyway, name Ochi. Unknown height again for some reason. Good. From the whole planet Gaia. Do we know anything about Gaia? Whatever the fuck? Do we know anything else about it? Gameplay. They can be a squad member. You can fucking, you know, ride around on your own as Ochi if you want to. Blah, blah, blah. You can upgrade Ochi to make Ochi immune to all the fucking hazards and shit. Make him do more damage. You can buff him up. You can make him super buff. You can make him swallow and carry stuff. You can bite fucking things. Rush is the most overpowered thing imaginable. Ochi can also dig stuff up out of the ground. Ochi can swim. Ochi digs at 52 times speed at level 3. Goodness. How is Ochi an enemy? Ochi is not an enemy in any capacity. Well, we're including Ochi anyway, because we included the Pikmin. How come nobody said anything when I was doing the Pikmin? When I included fucking the different colored Pikmin, nobody was like, how come you're doing the Pikmin? This contains spoilers, by the way. Ochi has golden fur with orange spots on his back, a thin tail that usually ends in a white tuft. I like how it says usually ends in a white tuft. 2 legs, 2 floppy ears, a collar, blue eyes, and no nose. Although he smells he smells every scent rather. Despite his alien look, he barks like a real dog. After curing Bernard, his tail will turn into a leaf. This is reverted upon attaining the gift of friendship. And then the Pikmin Garden bio. Translation. New rescue pup of the rescue corps. Ochi, home planet Gaia. A descendant of the space dogs that have served the captain's family for generations. Ochi is a new rescue pup that the captain has high expectations for. He faithfully follows the instructions of his trusted partner. He is a rare breed, whose native planet is not known. Beep, beep, boop. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Dee, dee, dee. Why do these fuckers have no noses? Don't worry about it. Ochi's English name is derived from his Japanese name. His English name is numerically similar to Yoshi. This is likely an intentional reference, as Ochi is written much like a Yoshi and follows similar naming conventions like Olimar, which his name is derived from Mario, and Louie is from Luigi. He may alternatively be modeled after a more dog-like Poochie, whose Japanese name, Pochi, is even closer to Ochi than his English name, and whose tail resembles that of Ochi. Good. Also, what the fuck is this? Ochin is a dialect of sit, a command to a dog. Yeah? Okay. Oching. Ochin. 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 Oken. Ochin? Wachi. Ochin. Ochin. Ochi. Ochi. Trivia. Ochi will squint his eyes if he's near an enemy. Moz will also do this in Olimar's Shipwreck Tale. Strangely, Ochi will do the same thing if near a Gildamander or a Gildamandui's Fate Gold, suggesting the gold is counted as an enemy. In her description for the Super Buff Level 3, Shepard questions whether there's anything Ochi cannot carry with a strength of 100. There are, in fact, 2 such objects. Fuck off. The King of Meats weighing 300, and the Golden Vaulting Table weighing that of 1,000. Good. And here's Ochi. Here's baby Ochi. Again, remember, I forget that Ochi's really tiny when you first find him. Because like you have big Ochi for such a like the vast majority of the game. I kind of forget that fucking like little Ochi even exists at the start. Like Ochi's like really tiny at the beginning, but then after a couple of in-game days, he like grows up all big and shit. Do. Hi Ochi, how you doing? Bam! That looks so painful. Ochi. Ochi's ID badge photo. Why does Ochi have an ID badge? Good. And that's it? That's it, okay. Oh, should we look at Bulby really quick? Can I see a picture of Bulby? There's Bulby. here's the only existing picture of Bulby. This is what the Bulborbs are named after, Chad. This fucking thing? That's Olimar's dog. Again, a different type of bulb. What dog? Not the same as Ochi. Just a weird little fucked up like creature that fucking Olimar has that he named the Bulborbs after. It's weird. Oh, it was a different picture. Wait, I just saw that. There was a different picture. That one. Oh, there we go. There's another. There's another photo of Bulby. Look at him. Little bastard. They have such normal dogs in Pikmin, somebody in chat says, yeah. So again, they're called grub dogs because they're based off of Olimar's dog, Bulby. That's like what he named them after. But I still fucking categorize them all as cats, even though they come from a dog. Listen, it's complicated, alright? Olimar's parents? Oh yeah, right, yeah, I forgot about that. Louis, oh. And Louis' grandma. Sorry, we're taking a diversion here now for some reason. Here's the president's wife. Hello. Alf's siblings, Brittany's family. Charlie's pets? Charlie has a pet duck named Elizabeth and a dog? Do. Here's a bunch of random assholes. Hi, hold on. Where's the president at? There's Olimar's daughter. There's Olimar's wife. Made out of clay for some reason. Hi. Alright, anyway, shush. Just alright, let's get back on track here. Ochi's a dog. To nobody's surprise, Ochi is a dog. Okay, now we're gonna move on to the next actual enemy. So who's after Moss? Muckerskate? Is this? Yeah. Because this is like a... Hold on. What's it called in Pikmin 3? It's called a water... No, what the fuck is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. It's a skeeter skate. Yeah, this is a mucker skate. It's a different creature, apparently, so fuck it. It's the same thing with mud. The mucker skate. Hello. Or Doran Bow, Muddy Pond Skate. There's an enemy in Pikmin 4. It appears to behave similarly to that of the skeeter skate, but rather than shooting water, it shoots mud. However, it's still very fragile and can be defeated with only a single hit, though doing so is dangerous when on top of unfrozen mud. Because your Pikmin can, like, drown in that shit. Scientific name Gerardus pteroprojecta. Spitter splatter family. It spits mud at Pikmin. Behavior. They can swim on top of mud puddles and they spit. Who would have thought? Strategy. They don't fall in the mud and kill it. Or use winged Pikmin as it says there. So yeah. Anyway, Dalmo's notes. This cautious creature moves and fits. Moves and fits and starts. When it does, the muddy liquid in its transparent orb sloshes around. Splish, splish, sploosh! If I could observe this unique anatomy up close, I'd have no regrets, even if I got splattered in mud. Olimar's notes. A subspecies of the skitterskeet. Skeeterskate. That's adapted to live in muddy wetlands. It uses a straw-like proboscis with a densely grown hair to capture any plankton living in the muddy water and filter out everything else. I'm gonna take a sippy of my coffee. Hold on. When an enemy approaches, it will threaten them by shooting out my nose a murky substance. The combination of muddy water and gastric juices has a higher viscosity, so it can essentially bury Pikmin and a lot of other stuff in dirt. Louis notes. Even after draining the mud, the texture remains gritty. Chew it for long enough and your teeth will get a good scrubbing. Japanese name, what do we got here? Jesus Christ, Tatajima Mizunmo Dora Hagata, vertical straight watery pond skater, pentagon mud spitter type. Jesus. Also, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second, chat. Give me a moment. Oh god, there we go. Excuse me. I had to clear my throat again. Scientific name Gerardus Terra Projecta. Terra is Latin name for Earth, and Projecta means something similar to projectile. Doo-doo. Spit mud pond skater, mud shooter, mud piter, mother skeeter. Oh, my nose. Fango? What the fuck is Fango? Means mud? Okay. Fango. Okay. Llama, mud, and mosquito. La mosquito, mud-skeeto. As with the Skeeter Skate and the Quangle Mire Claws from Pikmin 3, it is among the few tripedal creatures in the series. It is the only enemy in Pikmin 4 to use mud-based attacks. Doo-doo. There it is, all drained out, sucking up water. How gross it is. Look at these gross fuckers. Little bastard-ass fucking Skeeter Skate jerk off. And, oh, there it is, dead. Oh, no. Good. What are you? Cat? What the fuck did I organize the water skate as? The Skeeter Skate. Did I make it a cat? What did I make you? I can't remember. I think I made it a cat, right? I'm gonna double check, hold on. I think it was a kitty cat. If I can find it in this fucking... this folder, where is it? No. Oh. Do. I can't find it for some. What the hell is it? What folder did I save it to? Did I make it a dog? I didn't see the. Hold on, let me look at the dog folder again. Is it in here? Oh, it is in the dog folder. Okay, yeah. Okay, I did make it a dog then. This will be the same thing. It's just the same thing. Nothing much different going on here. Dog. Alright. Next up, what do we have? We have... Not you. The Porquillion. How the fuck you pronounce this shit? New enemy. Porquillion, whatever the fuck. Porquillions, or Hariarashi, literally hedge pine, are spiky enemies in Pikmin 4. In some fights, I had to burp. These creatures serve the role as a mini-boss, and the music correspondingly changes. It attacks by shooting its spikes from its body, though this leaves it vulnerable until it grows them back. The spikes have a chance to stun or outright kill Pikmin. The first one encountered in the game drops the interstellar radio. Porquillion, hi. What are you? Are you a cat? You a dog? I'm thinking maybe cat, but we'll say. Scientific name, Castellatum Prickilius, Sharpshell family. It impales Pikmin. Behavior, when idling, it simply roams about the area with the spikes at the ready. When prey gets near, but not close enough for spikes to reach, the Porquillion faces the next quadrant of its body that it plans to attack with toward the threat, and then starts shaking in anticipation. If the target ends up getting any closer, it will then launch all the spikes in that segment of its body outward and upward, aiming them so that they land on its prey. It will keep choosing a new quadrant and attacking until the threat is gone, or until it runs out of spikes. Once all of its spikes are gone, regardless of there being any targets nearby, it will pause for a moment, charge up, and secrete new spikes from all the segments on its body, being ready to attack you. I don't like the phrase "secrete new spikes." It will not regenerate spikes in any situation unless it is completely empty. Okay. What the fuck is this song? It's so quiet. Oh, it's more omnibus music, I say. Alright, appearance. The creature's bulbous back is covered in a red shell filled with pores from which its white spikes come out. It's also divided into 4 distinct parts with a texture similar to that of an inverted sponge. The rest of its body somewhat resembles a hedgehog's with bulbous eyes, a tiny snout, and 4 short legs tipped with nails. Me when I secrete spikes, somebody in chat says don't. Do not secrete spikes. The Porquillian cannot be harmed while its spikes are extended, but any quadrant of his body that has launched the spikes will remain vulnerable until the spikes grow back. As it is not especially fast, it can be dispatched with ease by rushing at the exposed parts. In later caves, it can be fought with rock Pikmin, which are immune to its attacks. Though this is slower than using other Pikmin who can latch on due to the Porquillian's tendency to run away when the rock Pikmin chase it. Yeah. You can also freeze it, or stun it with lightning. I should play Omnibus. What do you? Is it a PC game? What the hell is it even for? It's not on consoles anywhere, is it? Like how old is the video game Omnibus, chat? Purple Pikmin are the next best choice if you don't want to use winged Pikmin. Okay, it's a PC game. Okay. Dalmo's notes. When it cowers down to roll up, it looks like it's feeling lonely. If you get any closer, the needles all over his body become projectiles that will launch at you. I can't help thinking that it's just a plea for attention. It's okay, little prickly bean. I'll be your friend. It's cheap and on Steam. Okay. I might check it out. Again, I've literally only ever heard of it via the music in the playlist, but... Olimar's notes. Its needle-covered armor is soft and quite exposed. Furthermore, it has a cowardly disposition, so when it senses even the slightest danger, it shoots out its spikes like a little bitch. Regenerating new spikes requires significant amounts of caloric energy, though this creature requires significant amounts of food. This likely explains why, when it scrunches through the garbage, it sucks up not just the insects it finds, but the trash itself. Okay, pardon me. Ugh. They have ingested a few of the Estes Dolphin's parts as well, but these could never be mistaken for trash. Louis notes, cut the meat into 4 even slices, dip slices into a beaten egg, then dredge in breadcrumbs, fry over a low heat. I'd eat it. I'd consume it. Is this fucking WarioWare music? Yeah, it is. It's from WarioWare DIY. What is this cell? Japanese name. Dodome Igaguru Hikau? Whatever the fuck? Hikau? Mulberry chestnut burr. What the fuck is this word? Is this a bug? Oh, it's an armadillo. Hello. Kingulata? Singulata. Look at that. Is he? Oh, it says right there. I probably should have kept reading, huh? Order of animal that armadillos belong to. Okay. Beep 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 boo. And then Castanata and Pricklerus is derived from prickly, referring to the creature's sharp spikes, whereas Castanatum is derived from castanet, the Latin word for chestnut. Good. You're pretty sure I just said dip it into breadcrumbs? I don't think I said that, but drip it into breadcrumbs. Dip it. Dredge in breadcrumbs. Did I say breadcrumbs? Hare, yeah, it's called hare, which translates to needle. Thorn porcupine. Frolicking Nordle? Nordle may come from Nor, parenthetical oink, and Gordle. Deer, parenthetical armadillo. Nordle. Frolicking Nordle. Dartel Nordle. Tetorsen. Eagleswine. Eagle, parenthetical hedgehog, and Swine porcupine. Sure. Alright. Here it is, but no spikes on his body, by the way. In case you want to see it all naked and exposed. Oh god. Here's the shittiest photo imaginable of that thing in the distance. Beep beep boop boop boop. Here's a Yeti photo. It's so tiny. It has 4 ass cheeks, somebody in the chat said. What do you mean it's got 4 ass cheeks? Alright. Is this a cat or a dog, chat? I kind of want to say cat, but also it could just be a dumbass dog. It's like a raccoon. It like fucking digs around in the trash. Like, are you like a little trash panda? What the fuck are you? Are you a cat or a... was a cat, maybe? Raccoons are more like cats, right? But I'd say armadillos are kind of more dog-like. It has sphinx wrinkles. I mean, yeah, but I mean, dogs are also pretty wrinkly. Some types of dogs are pretty fucking wrinkly. I don't know, what are you? Are you a cat or a dog? Look at this dead creature. It has the same colors as the cat guy from Dragon Ball, somebody in chat says. What, Beerus? I don't think Beerus has any red on him, does he? The skin's the same color, but... What is this funny song somebody in chat says? I don't know. It doesn't have the... It just says Cotton Crown. It doesn't say the name of the game in the fucking title. And I can't read the name of the game on the thumbnail because it's at like 420. Hold on, it's at like 144p. What is this? Pocket Mirror? Pocket Mirror is apparently what this is from. I've never heard of it, but it's apparently called Cotton Crown from Pocket Mirror. Ah, God, what is this thing though? What do I call you? Are you a kitty cat or a dog? I might have to flip a fucking coin on this. I'm gonna go with dog overall. This is a dog. Is what I will say. I'm making the executive decision here. You want the Lugia coin? Well, here, fine. Yeah, I'll flip the Lugia coin. Even though I already gave it the designation. Where did my Lugia coin go? Where's my coin at? Shit, I can't find the Lugia coin. Where did I move it to? Shit. Whatever, I'll fucking find it later. Who cares? Anyway, moving on. Is Prickle Puff? Yeah, these are new. Prickle Puffs are new. A new fucked up fish. Prickle Puff. Or, what is this? Togehaze? Whatever the fuck? Thorn Goby is an aquatic enemy in Pikmin 4. The front of their face will protrude spikes, which they use to stab threats like a pufferfish. As they are typically fully submerged in water, attacking them with a stab immune rock Pikmin is not always possible, needing blue Pikmin to defeat them with extra caution. Ooh, excuse me, I had to burp. Scientific name, Piscopineus pardos. Scientific family, Prickle Puff, attacks by stabbing Pikmin. The Prickle Puff will swim around an area passively. If it is approached by the player and their Pikmin, it will swim over and attempt to impale them by extending spikes on the front of its face. What the fuck was that, by the way? Oh, hi. I never really like... Oh, look at that. I never clicked on these before. Alright. Yeah, excuse me, I'm stretching. Okay. It keeps its spikes out for about a second before retracting them. Pikmin that touch the spikes while they're out after the initial attack will simply be knocked away rather than killed. Oh, okay, that's good. It can kill up to 6 Pikmin with a singular attack. It has a light creamfish-like creature that spikes... Sorry, it is rather a light creamfish-like creature with spikes protruding from its front of its body and darker colored spots lining much of the rest of its body. It has cyan eyes and light blue translucent fins. Do-do-do-do-do-do. A decent squad of blue Pikmin, about 20 or so, should be enough to take it out quickly. Yeah. Blue Pikmin are real good. Dalmo's notes. To watch it swim dreamily along, then spot it again, walking plop in the tidal flats. The contrast is so great. I can only admire its adaptability. But don't be drawn in by its cute round little peepers. Much like a rose, the Prickle Puff has very sharp thorns. Yeah, these things can walk around on the ground, by the way. They can come out of the water and like flop around, like crawl around on the land. They're weird. Olimar's notes. Its hidden spikes evolved from scales that were once on its forehead. The Prickle Puff uses them to charge and chase off unknown creatures that enter its territory. Its liver and ovaries contain powerful nerve toxins accumulated from ingesting shellfish and algae with trace amounts of poison. These toxins not only function as alternative pheromones but also keep predators at bay. However, once it is dead, the Pikmin have no issues carrying this creature back to the onion, but the poison is broken down into valuable nutrients. Louis notes. Remove the poisonous internal organs, then thinly slice them to serve as sashimi. The firm meat is brimming with umami flavor. Pairs well with a light, refreshing citrus vinaigrette. Should I turn this down a little bit? I like this song, but it feels loud. Alright. What is this? Go Madara Togehaze. How do you pronounce it? Toge? Togehaze? Speckled thorn goby. Speckled referring to its spotted design. And then Piscopinius? Whatever the fuck. Pardos? Pardos means spotted in Greek. Okay. Thorn goby. Thorn goby. Thorn goby. Prickle popper. Prickle ploffer. And then globopine from globe and epine. Parenthetical horn. Nadler. What's it called? A nadler. Needler. Thorn goby. Oh, good. Good fucking name. Oh yeah, there it is. Extending its fucked up little prickle face. It goes whoosh, and then I guess it like absorbs them through its face. It doesn't have a mouth. Does it just like absorb it through its spikes? I don't know. It's a weird little fucker. It's a fun new creature they added. Another aquatic bastard. Anyway. Cat. Cat. You're going in the kitty cat folder. Get in there. It's normal? Yeah, it's so normal. That's not a needler. Its needles aren't pink and don't explode. That's true. This is a fake needler. It's an organic needler. Alright, so we did Puckering Blino in the previous stream. Puffstool is not new. Puffy Blowhog is not new. Pyroclasmic Slooch isn't new. Red Spectral Lid is not new. Scorch Cake is indeed new though. Hi, it's like the fire version of that icy one that we saw earlier. Scorch Cake. Literally, hi, Yakioban? Burning Obanyaki is a dish-shaped enemy in it's a Pokemon. Pikmin 4. On one side, it has a hard brown carapace, while the other side is constantly aflame and can burn Pikmin. It flips between these sides and can crush Pikmin while doing so. Scientific name, Concrustus Embryo rather, Shellcake family. Crushes and burns Pikmin. Scorch, it's pretty much the exact same behavior as the ice one, nothing different, besides fire. Appearance. The shortcake is a cylindrical rock-covered mollusk-like creature with its underside being covered in flames. It has blue snail-like eyes that are able to retract and hide within its shell. Yeah, Pokemon 4 finally came out. Pokemon 4 is finally here. Strategy. Same as the other one, pretty much. Just wait for it to flip, attack it, blah, blah, blah. Dalmo's notes. In a way, it looks kind of like a tasty treat. But in actuality, this burning bivalve relative is a fierce hunter, squashing its prey with a fiery flourish. The beauty of its popping, crackling flames and the dynamic cartwheels it can perform in battle is a spectacle to behold. Olimar's notes. Related to bivalves, it uses its internal muscles to dexterously manipulate its upper and lower shells. This ability allows it to squash eggs and small ambulances like Pikmin, thus returning nectar to the ground. It then feeds off of microorganisms and moss that benefit from that nectar. To facilitate the growth of its food, the scorch cake will secrete oils from its body through its shell and onto the ground. It then sets the area on fire. Perhaps as a way to improve soil fertility. Louis notes. Remove the internal meat and place directly on the shell while it's still smoldering to cook it. It almost smells better than it tastes. Alright, the Japanese name. Sekaitan Uban Gai? Literally coal obiaki shellfish. Scientific name. Concrustus Embryo. Conch can refer to the real-life marine mollusk of the same name, and crustus. Crustus may stem from crust. I can't roll my R's. Crust. The Latin root word crustae, meaning rind, shell, crust. Embryo is derived from ember. Alright. Cool. Burning Obanyaki. Blah, blah, blah. Vorage Coconut Fiery Cake Lurk Flipper. Flaming Wheel. My favorite attack in Pokemon. Burning Block Crate. Braised Cake. Fire Bread. I want some fire bread. I'd eat it. Here it is existing. Looking around. Here it is dead. Alright, that's it. Cat. Just like the other one, you're going in the cat folder. Not too much debate there on that one for me, so. And then sheer flea. These are new. These little fuckers are annoying. Sheer flea. Is that a cat or a dog? It's a cat, right? It's gotta be a cat. A little fucked up bouncing cat. It could be, I mean, it could be a little shitty dog, to be fair. It could be like a little shitty, like, small breed of dog. Sheer fleas. Or Nomen Co. Literally tiny flea. Also fleas. Fleas love dogs. Are enemies found in Pikmin 4. They are based on and named after fleas, which resemble closely due to the reddish coloration and overall design. Even though they have the prefix sheer in their name, they are not actually part of the mandiblard family, like other creatures with the same prefix. And they are a new family, the spring jab family. Scientific name, Supricus rubra. Rubra? Spring jab family. They impale and eat Pikmin. Behavior, they wander idly around their territory until they notice the player and their Pikmin, where they will then jump toward them and at them. If a sheer flea grabs a Pikmin, they do not instantly eat it like other enemies. They will attempt to jump away from the player and then eat them. This gives the player a little bit of time to save their captured Pikmin by killing the sheer flea. Sheer fleas can also attach themselves to the player and Ochi. They will then proceed to attack them while slowing them down until they can be shook off. There can be a max of 3 sheer fleas on the player and 5 on Ochi. Good. That's bacon. Somebody in chat. That's a bacon wrapped pig in a blanket. Yeah, is that what you see here? They are small, red grub-like creatures that resemble real-life fleas. They have 4 legs and a spiked mouth that it uses to attack and eat. Sheer fleas also have 2 green eyes on either side of their head. Their overall design, though different, has been influenced by real-life fleas. Notably, they somewhat resemble members of the mandiblard family, but their legs and proboscis, as opposed to fully functioning jaws, set them apart. They're quite simple to deal with. They die with a single Pikmin. Yeah, just attack them. Just make sure they don't grab you. Just fucking swarm them, beat their asses. Use purple Pikmin to decimate them. Oh, rock Pikmin are also immune to being eaten by sheer fleas. Good to know. Dalmo's notes. If you have any of these busy little bouncers happily hopping about, try jumping in with them. If you do, they may just come. They may just come to you for cuddles. They're such sweet little love bugs. Olimar's notes. The sensory hairs growing on the creature's orange body segments can detect body temperatures, movement, and carbon dioxide levels. It clings to its prey like its clay-like front legs and sucks their blood through its pointed proboscis. Research has found that the sheer flea can store energy created while contracting its bellows-like body in the elastic proteins located within the roots of its hinds, allowing it to repeatedly jump very, very high. Its reproductive rates are rather explosive. Again, just like Dalmo said with the coming thing, a small group of egg-laying females can boom into a population of over 100 in a month's time. Louis notes, salty, sour, and sometimes sweet? The flavor changes depending on which living creature it's fed from recently. Ah, I see. Japanese name is Benito Bisashi, literally red leaping piercer. And then Suprictus rubro. Rubro is the archaic Italian way of saying red. Rubro? Rubra. Okay. Nomi directly translates to flea. Tiny flea. Flea megatlet. Vlagrupi. Boofpoos? Boofpoos. Boof. Poos. Flostos. Tarloplus. Pulse? Tarlopulce? Flea worm. Flea sheer grub. I guess it's called a sheer grub in Spanish. Shred aphid. Here they are existing. Like little shit asses. And there's one devouring a carrot, hopping around. Good. Alright. This is a cat or a dog? I want to say cat overall, but again, it could be like a little shitty dog. I kind of maybe almost want to call it a dog. It's a hot dog, somebody in chat says. Yeah, hot dog. Ooh, I spilled my coffee. Ugh. I'm gonna go with dog. This is a fucked up little tiny dog. Alright. Now what do we got after the sheer flea? We have the shock cake. It's the same as the other ones, but now it's electric. Who would have thought? Shock cake. Or Shibi Robibon, literally paralysis Obiyaki, is a disc-shaped enemy, blah blah blah. Has a hard brown carapace, but the other side has constant sparks of electricity emitting from it. It can also crush you. Crushes Ampero, Shell Cake family. Crush and electrify Pikmin. Same behavior as the other two, is same appearance, but it's yellow this time around. Has yellow snail-like eye. Zap Burger, somebody in chat says. Good. The non-elemental half of the shock cake is able to be damaged by every Pikmin type, but its shocky underbelly can only be damaged by yellow Pikmin and glow Pikmin. Dalmo's notes. Living creatures can sense your intent and emotion, so if you face them with love in your heart, they'll know it. No, they won't. When you love it or loved back, even the occasional electric shock isn't so bad. That's right. Instead of play biting, this sweetie does play shocking. It can zip away shoulder stiffness and fatigue in a flash. Olamar's notes. This species has muscular organs. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. There we go. This species has muscular organs that can create electricity by using ion gradients within densely layered rows of electricity generating cells, which also are arranged in an asymmetrical series. It uses this plug-like protrusions to instantly shock its prey and then squeeze it. The squashed prey acts as fertilizer, improving the quality of the soil, so that microorganisms and moss the shock cake feeds on can thrive. Louie's notes. Saute in butter and cover with sauce made from green liver paste. Anybody with a highly developed palate will enjoy this slightly bitter flavor profile. Alright, go away. Get this out of here. I'll swap to the other playlist for a second. Swap back to the chill playlist. Because we've been doing... What do you call it? We've been doing goddamn the Machinations playlist for a while. Alright, let's see. Japanese nickname, blah blah blah, same old shit. Same shit that we saw before. The amp comes from a unit of measurement for electricity. Paralyzing wheel. Electro cake. Electro cake! Electro cake! Here's a frozen shock cake. Would you eat that? I'd eat that. It's a little tasty treat. It looks like one of those golden Oreos. Alright, you're a cat. Because the other two are cats, you're a cat. Nothing much to say about that one. It is a kitty kitty meow meow. Ah, my nose. Excuse me. Skeeter Skate is not new. Skitcher Leaf is not new. Scutcher Chuck is not new. Spooky Prog is not new. We saw the Spooky Prog in Pikmin 1. Here we go. Snowflake Fluttertail. Hi, you're new. This little bastard. Hold on, I have to mute my mic again. I'm sorry. Oh god, I wish I would get over whatever the hell I have. Sorry about that. Anyway, Snowflake Fluttertail. Snowflake Fluttertail, or Shirayuki Agaha, literally Snow White Swallowtail Butterfly, is a boss that appears only once in Pikmin 4. It's a yellow moth-like enemy with a spiral proboscis, blue antennae, and similarly blue wings. Its yellow coloration. Somebody in chat said the not snom, yeah? Frost moth, yeah, it's frost moth. Yeah, yellow, blah blah blah, blue, similarly colored blue wing. The yellow color. Sorry, I'm having a stroke. The yellow coloration is typically hidden under a protective cocoon of ice that will freeze Pikmin upon touch. And then it's Papilfictus nividae, snow swallow family. It freezes and eats your Pikmin. Behavior. The Fluttertail initially stays out of sight, only descending from the ceiling when a leader or Pikmin enters the area. It has two methods of attack: fluttering its wings to send clouds of icy wind flying, and using its long proboscis to scoop up Pikmin in front of it and subsequently eat them. The icy wind attack can extinguish bonfires and fire starters, which will make the area chilly and cause non-ice Pikmin to freeze if they are not relit. When not attacking, the creature merely flies around its arena. When a fire starter is thrown at the creature's body, a layer of frost will melt, causing it to clumsily fly about. At this point, it's vulnerable to Pikmin attacks and can be weighed down. Eventually, it will regenerate its frost layer. When it's low on health, it will regenerate a thicker layer of frost that requires 2 fire starters to melt. Items like Trakinators are able to destroy its cocoon. Additionally, the Snowflake Fluttertail may ingest explosives or fire starters instead of Pikmin, dealing damage to itself upon consumption. Good. Somebody in chat just randomly said, "Did you hear that Smogan banned sleep?" And oh, you can't use sleep anymore? Why is sleep banned? What do you mean you can't use sleep? Why would you ban sleep? Hold on a moment. Appearance. The snowflake flutter. Also, hi, welcome to the stream, by the way. What the fuck is a Trachinator? Trachinators are the homing bombs that you can buy from what's his fucking name? The scientist man, engineer dude. You can buy. They're homing bombs. I didn't use any during my playthrough, which is probably why you don't fucking remember them. The flutter tail looks like a moth with bluish pink-like wings and a purple rim, with a purple rim, blue antennas, a yellow face and body. Parenthetically, its cocoon is melted, blue beady eyes, and a long yellow proboscis. When the cocoon is on, it has a white frosty body. Smogan also banned all Blazikins instead of just Speed Boost Blaziken. For fuck's sake. I wasn't aware the Speed Boost Blaziken was banned. Competitive Pokemon's fucking weird. Alright. Strategy. We already learned. You fucking hit it with fire starters or bombs or whatever the hell. Dalmo's notes. Hi, what is this? Please don't call it a flying snowman. The sight of it flying around with its magnificent wings scattering ice like diamonds evokes thoughts of a snow sprite. Witness this beauty of nature and then let it soothe away all of your woes and anxiety. Ugh. And then Olivar's notes. The cooling cycle of its body uses ammonia as a refrigerant to chill the moisture it absorbs from the air until it reaches a supercooled state. By then spraying it out of several vents of its belly, the snowflake fluttertail creates a delicate cocoon out of ice to both protect itself and freeze its prey. Its rolled up spirally proboscis evolved from an upper jaw and can catch and tie up prey with the fine hairs on its surface. Though it mimics a type of swallowtail butterfly, this creature is actually more closely related to moths. One might extrapolate that this ancient ancestor was unable to adapt to the cooling climate and therefore went extinct. Louis notes, dice finely or puree that bitch to make a meaty sorbet. Again, more meat ice cream, more meat sorbet. Add a tiny drizzle of fruit sauce for some punch. Pluck the wings and antennae beforehand to use as a garnish if you want to get fancy. It's not called Snowflake? What's not called Snowflake? The Snowflake... Oh, Snowfake. Sorry. Snowfake Fluttertail. Excuse me. I've been saying Snowflake the whole time. Or whatever. It's fine. What else do we got? Japanese name is Shirayuki Agaha Madoki? Pseudo Snow White Swallowtail Butterfly. Yeah. Nothing new going on there. Are we going back to the same song that just played? are you okay, YouTube playlist? For fuck's sake. Here, I'll just manually pick a different song really quick here. We'll go over here. If it'll load. You gonna load? There we go. Thank you for loading. Turn that down a little bit. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Papillofictus nividae. Papillofictus is the portmanteau of papillon, referring to butterflies, and fictus, which is Latin for fake, because it's a fake butterfly. Nive sounds similar to nivi, which is snow in Latin. Okay. Sneovlak Snowflake wing. Snow pseudofly. Oh, what the fuck is the weird B again? I forgot. Somebody in chat told me how to pronounce that. I forgot already. The weird German B. What the fuck is that? Schneevelvling. Snow Whiteling. It's pronounced as an S? Is that what it is? So it's Schnee. It's like Schneeweeschling? Schneeweeschling. Da da da. Da da da. Fluttering pseudo snow. Snowflake moth. Snow moth. Alright. And that's it. That's okay. You're gonna be a kitty cat, I say, yeah? This is like a weird fucked up cat, right? Is it weird little kitty? Okay, moving on. I think we're almost done, by the way, chat. Like, we're on the last row here, and there's not too many new enemies left. So here's the snowy blowhog, which, again, we saw this earlier, basically. The blizzarding blowhog, it's the exact same thing, just the normal-sized one as opposed to the giant one. The snowy blowhog, or the Fubuki Buta, literally blizzard pig, is an enemy in Pikmin 4 that attacks with chilling wind, freezing Pikmin otherwise acting like a fiery, watery variety. It's also immune to being frozen. Scientific name, Sus nivisventis, blowhog family. It blows ice at your Pikmin. Behavior, slowly walks around. It does the same shit that all the other blowhogs do, except for it's ice instead of fire, or water, or poison. Wait, no, poison. Wait, no, the poison ones are from Pikmin 251. That's not real. That's not official, right? Or wait, no. Fuck, chat. Are there poison blowhogs? No, they're just fire and water, right? And now ice, right? Yeah, the poison ones are from fucking the mod. Or am I stupid? I can't fucking remember. Whatever. Let's see. All snowy blowhogs in Pikmin 4 are found inside caves. Dude, the poison one's not real? Okay, that must have been the mod that I played or some shit. I had that. Oh, strategy. Attack them. Taking a sip here. Dalmo's notes. What's that? You think the different types of blowhogs will look the same? You have to look a bit closer. For example, this little fellow has light yellow eyes and aquamarine body with turquoise lips and blue nails. It all comes together to create a unique appearance designed to give anyone the chills. Aldemar's notes. This species has the ability to condense atmospheric carbon dioxide with an organ called a cold sac. The cold sac secretes dry ice and its vapors are then expelled as icy breath. A close relative to the species, the fiery blowhog, can keep its internal temperature from rising because the phosphoric compounds it expels only ignite when they make contact with air. In contrast, the snowy blowhog maintains internal body conditions below freezing, and its other internal organs are protected by thick layers of fat and an extracellular freezing that occurs within its cold sac. Louis notes, sprinkle lightly with salt and eat while the ice bag is still fresh and crunchy. Just one bite will give you the most satisfying brain freeze. Da da da. Do do do. Blizzarding pig tokuri. Blizzarding pig. Na na na. Nivis and Ventus, Latin for snow and wind respectively. It's just ice tank in the codes. Here, just blowing wind out with the blurriest photo imaginable. Here's a less fucking blurry photo. Good. Much higher quality photo. Blizzard pig, blizzard pig, blizzard pig. Fresh breath snout swine. Oh, trunk glacies, ice spitter, blowhog, snowy eruptor, blah blah. Same old shit. This is the dog. Ooh, I got a bit of a hiccups going on. Ooh, God, excuse me. Oh God, I'm dying of hiccups. Here's the sovereign. Oh God, here's the sovereign Molblax. Now this is a new creature. Again, following the trend of Pikmin 4 enemies, simply just, well, some Pikmin 4 enemies anyway, just simply being larger versions of already existing enemies. This is the sovereign Molblax. My hiccups are gonna kill me. I'm dying of hiccups. Oh God. Oh God. I'm chugging liquid to try to make the hiccups go away. Anyway, the sovereign Molblax, or how the fuck do you pronounce this? Cote Demimodora? Whatever the fuck, literally Emperor Spotted Bug-Eye is a boss found in Pikmin 4. This creature is an Emperor Molblax in advanced age and shares many of the same attacks as the younger version of the species, such as a loud roar. One important difference apart from its size and health are its incredible jumping ability, far greater than that of the younger counterpart. Similar to the Emperor's Molblax, the Sovereign Molblax's method of attack will change slightly depending on where it is fought. In Giant's Hearth and Serene Shores, a Sovereign Molblax will not drop boulders when it falls down after jumping. However, when encountered in caves or through the Piclopedia, the Sovereign Molblax will spawn 7 falling boulders around when it falls. It's scary. While not fully introduced until Pikmin 4, it shares many similarities with the Emperor Molblax variants from Pikmin 1 and Hey Pikmin, with vegetation on its back being much more abundant, notably featuring fiddleheads rather than black's caps and bulborils. Wherever the fuck. Drink water? I am drinking water. That's not true, I drink coffee, but still. Scientific name, Oculus Supremus, parenthetical advanced age, grub dog family. It attacks rather by eating, crushing, and scattering Pikmin. Behavior. The Sovereign Molblax will hide underground until something disturbs them, but they will then emerge, throwing everything nearby off of it. They will then start to attack the player and their Pikmin using a variety of attacks. The Molblax will usually use a standard tongue lash, stunning the leader and Ochi, and capturing Pikmin who are then eaten. When it is damaged enough, the Molblax will roar, causing all Pikmin and Ochi to panic. If the Molblax is at half HP, it will start to it'll charge a jump, with Colin warning the player to run away. Hi Colin. This jump is not accurate. Sorry, not as accurate as it is in Pikmin 1, but it was so crushed without limit. Sash, you scared me.
Hi, Stash. You just wake up?
Sorry, Stash just jump scared me. The kitty cat. He jump scared me. Anyway, it'll shake off your Pikmin, blah blah blah. When the player leaves the Sovereign Bulblax's territory, it will patrol the area and will not retreat back underground. It looks almost identical to its younger counterpart, the Emperor Bulblax. Differences include being much larger and having more vegetation on its back. Strategy. Fucking attack it. Don't get owned. You can eliminate the possibility if your squad is large enough by using an ultra spicy spray prior to rushing the Bulblax, which will usually go down if stunned by a bomb rock. I see. Dalmo's notes. The value of a living creature within its ecosystem has no relation at all to how big or small it is. That being said, this massive mountain of a critter is truly majestic. Not only does it have the courage and means to lay waste to an opponent, it also has a roar that can make the boldest traveler start to tremble in their spacesuit. Olimar's notes. An Emperor Bulblax of extremely advanced age, it will no longer display the pack behavior commonly exhibited by younger members of its species. Instead, as the individual ages, it leaves the herd and exhibits more solitary behaviors. It feeds by using its strongly developed legs to leap upon and crush its prey with the speed disproportionate of its massive body. To determine the age of any given specimen, you cut it in half and count the ring. Oh good, you actually can. You can count the rings of hide calcified in the form of its carapace. One ring forms roughly every year the creature lives. Individuals with over 100 age rings have been discovered so far. The Sovereign Bulblax's back is covered in moss and Pteryptides. What the fuck is this again? Pteryptides? Whatever the fuck. Pteridophytes. They're trees? Listen, they're not trees. They just like grow the goo on their back every year or whatever the hell. You can count it, I guess. On a few occasions, specimens have been found with a rare species of mushroom called a boboro growing on their backs. Louis notes. For a light appetizer, pluck the ferns off his back and lightly cook to remove any astringent flavor. The tongue, eyes, lips, meat, neck, back, pussy, and crack are all fat and very tasty. It can be prepared in a variety of ways. Mature specimens have more highly developed umami flavor. Again, for a light appetizer, go take down a gigantic monster for a light appetizer. Dalmo's notes. Oh wait, oh sorry, I read that already. We're down here. Stash, what do you want? You being a baby? Are you being a dumb little fucking baby? Do you want out? Yeah? Dude, quit your slow blinking. What are you slow blinking at me for? What are you doing? Let's chat. I think I want to let Stash out. He's being a baby. I think I have to let the baby out. After I finish reading this, I'll do it. Here, hold on. What do we got here? How do you pronounce this shit? Dio Deme Madara Koji Kotai? Great King Spotted Bug Eye, parenthetical advanced age. Oculus Supremus, advanced age. Big King Chappy. Emperor Spotted Bug Eye, Emperor Bug Eye Spotted Bug. Supreme Bulblax, Upper Bulblax. Bulblax Emperor. King Bulbai. Doesn't slow blinks mean that my cat loves me? Apparently. He loves doing that shit. He fucking slow blinks at me all the fucking thing. Yeah, what are you doing? Who's a fucker? Bulbico Supremo. Bulbico Supremo. Spotted Emperor. Imperial Bulborb. Bulbo. Alright. And here it is existing. Quite large. Large and in charge. Being a big fucker. It's got the moss and the rocks on its back. There, you can freeze it if you want to for some reason. There it is sleeping. These things are cool, I like them. Trivia. It's possible that the name Sovereign Bulblax can be retroactively attributed to the large Emperor Bulblax encountered in Pikmin 1. Both are roughly the same size, they feature the same tall vegetation on their backs, along with the crushing prey with high leaps thing. Both are also only ever encountered on their own rather than in packs. The Emperor Bulblax from Hey Pikmin could also potentially count as one, as it shares all these traits as well. The Sovereign Bulblax in Pikmin 4 also shares an odd quirk with the one found in Pikmin, in that it will not make any attempt to crush a leader underneath itself, only hopping if Pikmin are below it. No, Stash, stay down. You can't climb up here right now. In French, the Emperor Bulblax is named the King Bulblax in Pikmin 2, but are still named Emperor Bulblax in Pikmin? For some reason, okay. In Pikmin 4, this trait is carried over, with the small Bulblax being named King Bulblax and the large Bulblax being called Emperor Bulblax, making the French release of Pikmin 2 the first game to distinguish between two Bulblaxes. Good. Anyway, you're a dog, because you're just the Bulblax, but larger. You're big dog. This is the big dog on campus. The literal biggest dog. Except for maybe is the Sire Hound bigger? Was the ancient sire hound larger? Maybe. They're about equivalent size. Next up is the startle spore, which is a new creature. But before I do that, I'm going to here watch Hat Kid dance for a moment. I'm going to let my stupid little baby kitty cat out of the room because he's being a fucker. So one moment, chat.
I have returned, pardon me. You can't tell if this is Kirby? This is Yoshi, I think. Isn't this music Yoshi? And what is this? This is from Yoshi's Woolly World. What the hell's the song called? It's called Up Shuttle Thread Pass from Yoshi's Woolly World. Is the name of this song. Anyway. No. Also, the Sire Hound is really fucking big. The Sire Hound is very fucking big, yes. Anyway, sorry, back to the fucking the riveting stream of me categorizing these things as cats and dogs. Next up is the startle spore, which is a different type of creeping chrysanthemum, which is why again I wanted to categorize these separately because they're like different in this game than they were in Pikmin 2. So anyway, here's the startle spore. Yeah, which is Otamadake? So Spooked Shroom is an enemy introduced in Pikmin 4. It has a similar appearance to the creeping chrysanthemum, but it mimics red mushrooms instead of flowers. It hides as a cluster of said mushrooms, with its eyes being the only thing differentiating it from true mushrooms. When a leader, Ochi, or Pikmin come near it, it will hop up and attempt to attack them with its long poison-spewing tongue. Scientific name is Taraxacum fungensis, whatever the fuck. It attacks by eating Pikmin and spewing poison. Chrysanthemum family. Behavior. Startle spores will hide partially underground, mimicking mushrooms in a nearby area. Occasionally, if observed long enough, it'll open up its eyes to look around. Much like a skitter leaf or a desiccated skitter leaf, it can't be spotted on the map while it's buried underground. When something gets too close to it, its eye stalks will turn to look at its target, while a dramatic sound will note its awakening. It'll hop out of the ground, knocking down Pikmin captains and Ochi that are too close to it. Almost immediately, it will launch out its tongue to eat Pikmin, leaving a splatter of poison where it landed. It's a little fucker, is what these things are. Wait. Taraxacum is the word for dandelion? Yeah, don't worry about it. Shush. Shh. It's secret. Dalma. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, its same strategy as a regular creeping chrysanthemum, just has poison. Anyway, Dalmo's notes. These don't just mimic the growth of mushrooms for fun of catching you by surprise. They also use the opportunity to spread poison around quite indiscriminately. But that's just this little darling's idiosyncratic method of catching its prey. We can learn a lot from the way nature embraces such unique and varied creatures. Olimar's notes. The defining characteristic of the fungi that grow from its head differ from that of the chrysanthemum family's creeping chrysanthemum, but the makeup of the body of which they grow is mostly the same. As a result, we can theorize that like fellow how do you fucking pronounce this shit? Ambulorandices, the bulbin, the species is not an evolutionary variation, but that the body is a parasite that is nestled inside a group of mushrooms. Because the hosts are mushrooms, the startle spore cannot photosynthesize. Instead, it gains nutrients by catching its prey with its highly poisonous fluids, or by absorbing the nectar in the ground left behind as creatures killed by its poison decompose. Also, again, how does Olimar know about Bulbin? Like, in this, like, particular world? Because, like, in this point, he hasn't met them, right? Because he meets Bulbin in Pikmin 2. But Pikmin 2 hasn't happened yet in Pikmin 4. I don't know, whatever. It's weird. It's very strange. Louis notes, if you can successfully remove the tongue's poison gland, you'll enjoy a rare opportunity to appreciate the umami synergy of the mushroom and the meat combo. Don't worry about it. I'm going to worry about it. Common name, startle spore. Blah, blah, blah. Most likely startling players by hiding his mushrooms.
Oh, my nose. What is this now? Kanoko Duzumori? Mushroom pretender. You fucking pretender, faker ass mushroom. Taraxacum. Is this fungensis? Fungensis? Whatever the fuck? It's a combination of fungin, which means fungi, and esses, which is to be eaten in Latin. Okay. Surprising mushroom. Imposter mushroom. Bedrigwizwam. Bedrigizgizwam. Florispore surprising. Creeping Hygrophorus. Panting mushroom. Startle mushroom. Pretengus. It's called the Pretengus. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good name. I like Pretengus. Fingy. Here it is dying on the fucking floor. Upside down. Oh no, OG! Oh god! Boo? Look at it. This is a very good image. Just like, look at it. It's a very good image of this creature. Is there more? Good. Look at his German name. What? Crescender Schreckling. Yeah, it's Schreckling. It's like a little baby Shrek. Schreckling. Trivia. The startle spore, much like the creeping chrysanthemum, shares a genus name with the dandelion. See, somebody in chat mentioned that earlier. Even though they are in separate families. In real life, this is impossible, as a different species cannot be in the same genus in different families. This was likely a mistake. Alright, anyway, you're a dog, because the other creeping chrysanthemum was a dog. However, the Pikmin 2 chrysanthemum was a cat. So, you know, a very varied species here. Alright, next up is another new creature, the Sun Squish. These little fuckers. They were a new little bastard added to this video game. I kind of want to say cat is my initial reaction, but Sun Squish, or Madama Mochi, literally fried egg mochi, is a mollusc-like creature in Pikmin 4 that resembles a fried egg. It has a circular off-white body with many small tentacles and a round orange head with 2 small eye stalks. It attacks by stretching its body upwards and then squashing flat outwards, trapping and digesting Pikmin within its body. They are occasionally found hiding inside nectar eggs. Goon? It's got the word goon in there. Scientific name Ovgunium. Ovgunium. Ovgunium soleus. Squish squirt family. It attacks by digesting Pikmin with its body. Behavior. The Sun Squish can be found... Oh, I fucking love this song. Can be found either out in the open or inside of eggs. When it's discovered, or when it spots a Pikmin or a player, it begins to slowly approach the player until it's close enough to attack. Once close, it will telegraph an incoming attack by stretching upwards before coming back down, sprawling its membrane in a wide area around itself. Not only does this attack shake Pikmin off of it, but it can also catch up to 5 Pikmin attacking it with its sides, which it then will eat fairly quickly. The player does not have to move far from it before it loses interest in its target, but will continue to approach if within close proximity to it. Appearance. The Sun Squish appears in as a small egg-like creature. It sports a yellow head with 2 protruding eyes and a white ribbed membrane surrounding it, blah blah blah. It's relatively small compared to most creatures, though when stretched it's wider than most. When it is defeated, this membrane dissipates and the round yellow head is all that is left. Strategy. Attack it. Attack it, don't get eaten. They're very vulnerable to purple Pikmin is landing on the head while killing in 1 hit. Okay. Dalmo's notes. This particular little button has a perfect texture and coloration to pass as an egg. Egg fried sunny side up by a master chef. There's nothing about it that makes it seem threatening. And it looks so yummy. I can't help but thinking of a delicious breakfast whenever I see it. Olimar's notes. A type of primitive organism called a protocordate? Protocordate. In its juvenile state, it has a skeleton-like structure called a notochord. It flaps its finned tail to move, and it lives within other creatures' eggs as it grows. As its body develops, it starts to exhibit mollusk-like qualities, but its highly exposed external stomach can directly digest prey on contact. It can also be used for locomotion. And then Louie's notes, season with salt and pepper, because it's an egg. Just give us some salt and pepper. What about cheese, Louie? What do we make an omelet out of this damn thing? What is this? Kimi no Hoya mochi. Egg yolk sea squirt mochi. Sea squirt? Ovgunium soleus. Sol meaning a type of colloid in which a solid is dispersed in a fluid, referring to the egg white. Could also refer to the sun. Okay, let's also just ignore the rest of it. Let's only talk about the word soul and ignore the entire, you know, the ove, like the egg, or goon. The goon is just funny, but mini mochi. No cheese, only salt and pepper. I mean, fine. You've actually never done that. You never just had an egg with salt and pepper on it before? Yeah, it's good. Just fry an egg. It's fucking very simple, tasty. Incredibly tasty and simple. What do we got? Egg fried mochi. Spiegelegli. I can't pronounce that. Fried egg jelly. Ovoplaf from ova, parenthetical egg, and plof, onomatopoeia of falling in a liquid. Plof. Airling? Eggling. Do. Da da da. Egg jelly. Pudding egg. How about you put an egg in your ass? How's that sound? Here it is. They sometimes spawn out of eggs, and then they run around like little assholes. They're all stretchy. They can go. That's its disgusting stomach. The cadaver of a sun squish. What's left over after you kill it? A yummy, delicious, fucking yolk of an egg. Maybe you're a cat. The song is so quiet. I like the Nook and Go music. Turn it up a little bit. Anyway, I saved you in the right folder, right? By the way, let me just double check. Okay, you're a cat. Okay, just making sure. Moving on. Da da da. Da 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 da. Sorry, I was reading that message that I saw on there, but Titan Blowhog. This is new. It's pretty much the same as the regular fiery Blowhog, and pretty much the same as the blizzarding Blowhog that we saw earlier. Oh, excuse me, I'm stretching. You usually do sunny side up with pepper and then dip toast in the yolk. That sounds fucking delicious. I usually just do like omelets. I love making omelets when I do eggs. Anyway, Titan Blowhog. Or like egg sandwich. Oh, fucking egg sandwiches are so good. Sorry, I'm hungry now. Fucking hungry. Titan Blowhogs. Zaubuta Dokuri, or enlarged pig Takuri, are a large version of the fiery blowhog, similar to how blizzarding blowhog is a larger version of snowy blowhogs. Wow! It blows fire, so use red Pikmin. When they're placed near a void, they can knock them off. Sus Draconis, parenthetical hypertrophic blowhog family. It blows fire. Acts quite similar to its smaller counterpart, but it's large. Only 2 of them naturally appear in Pikmin 4. You'll also find one of them in the Olimar Shipwreck Tale. Strategy: attack them with Pikmin. Punching one to death is ill-advised. Good. Dalmo's notes. Massive gouts of fire blow out from its gigantic body with astonishing force, enough to make you think of a volcanic eruption. This critter exhibits the power of nature's fury. I'll turn this down a little bit. There we go. One can be truly overwhelmed by the sight of the Titan Blowhog's raging torrents of fire. Olimar's notes. Due to a hormone abnormality, this fiery blowhog specimen has grown to an irregular giant size. As a result, its mouth and the organs that regulate its fire-breathing abilities are significantly larger, so the firepower of the specimen greatly exceeds that of a normal counterpart. The fire it produces is actually so strong that the stress it places on the creature's internal organs is magnified, thus reducing its overall lifespan. This specimen is also unable to reproduce. Louis notes. Creatures too large to easily carve. Bigger is not better in this case. Louis, you literally like dissected a fucking Emperor Bulblax and ate it, no problem. Like, you were like, yeah, is this too big for you? Anything new going on here? Is the same shit? No. Big fire tank. Elephantine pig Tokuri. Fiery giant snout hog. A mega fire puffy. Vlemen Rus Good. Rusel Giga, Trunk Giga, Titan Pig, Titan Spit Pig, blah blah blah, same old shit. Here it is existing. Again, not really able. I mean, you can kind of tell how big it is, I guess, maybe, but there it is dead. And there it is blowing out fire. Trivia. An abnormally large fiery blowhog is also present as a boss in Hey Pikmin. However, it is unclear if it has the same condition as the Titan blowhog. Both Olimar's notes and creature scientific names suggest the Titan blowhog specifically suffer from hypertrophy, whatever the fuck, a condition where cells typically lose in the organ. We already read this, yeah. On the other one. While it is unusual for something with this condition to grow taller or bigger, the Titan blowhog's reduced lifespan due to its larger flame-producing organs damaging side effects mirrors that of those suffering from concentric hypertrophy of the heart, which can lead to heart failure. How come none of these fellas get to reproduce? Because they got fucked up like organ thing going. They got a hypertrophy trophy. Titan blowhogs, amusingly, actually have less health than fiery blowhogs did in Pikmin 1. Wait, what? Fucking how? Were they that tanky in Pikmin 1? However, it is worth noting that their health was massively decreased starting in Pikmin 2. Oh, okay. I suppose so. I guess they were pretty tanky in Pikmin 1, but like god. Alright, anyway, you are a dog. Doggy, 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 go in the doggy folder. Alright. Toady Boyster is not new. Toxstool is indeed new, however. Look at this fucker all squared up. Now, we saw the regular Puffstool way back in Pikmin 1. They finally added a new variant of it in this game, the Toxstool. The Toxstool, or Doku Nameko, Namiko, whatever the fuck, Poison Namiko, is an enemy in Pikmin 4. While it's very reminiscent both physically and behaviorally to that of a Puffstool, the creature differs in that it possesses turquoise coloration, and instead of confusing your Pikmin, it expels poison that can kill them if they're not white or glow Pikmin. This poison not only allows the Puffstool to regenerate patches of sticky mold with poison mushrooms, but also revive moldy dwarf bulborms and moldy slooches after they have been killed. It is only seen on the first level of Cavern for a King. Yeah, weird that you only see these guys once. Also, with the oh, so it is Nameko? Nameko. Instead of Namiko? Nameko, okay. But again, you only ever find these guys one time, which is sad, because they could be a really cool, spooky enemy, and they just kind of show up one time on a relatively not that difficult floor, but... Anyway, scientific name, Parasitus pseudofungi elastate. So this is like the main thing where all the other like weird fucked up variants come from that take over the bodies of the other creatures. Sportovid family. It attacks by poisoning Pikmin and spreading sticky mold and poison mushrooms and resurrecting dead moldy enemies. It's mostly passive and wanders around aimlessly unless attacked. And it will release a poison cloud of gas or whatever the hell. It will revive enemies. Do 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 do. Dolmo's notes. See how it toddles and bounces on its wee little footsies as it goes for a stroll, scattering extremely toxic spores along the way? This creature is a walking nuisance, but there's another kind of charm in that bothersome nature that it makes it hard to leave alone. Olimar's notes. Much like the Puffstool, the Toxstool is neither animal nor fungus, but a mix of the two, or an ambulofungus. It doesn't serve as a producer or a consumer role in the ecosystem, but functions instead as a decomposer. It primarily parasitizes other living organisms by blanketing them in spores. However, the Toxstool can infect a deceased specimen as well. Its hyphae is able to remove the muscles and control the body after bringing it back from the dead. The way the fungal filaments grow differs based on the host organism. In most cases, they may cause the host to wander around in search of food to facilitate more nutrient-rich fungal culture mediums. They can also use the host as a means to scatter more spores. Louis notes, bury underground for about 40 days so the poison can leach out. Its smell will make you gag, but the flavor has notes of chocolate. Gross. Fucking disgusting. Alright. Nameko, a type of mushroom also known as... What is this? That. There it is. Put Puffstool real. You misheard that as the smell will make you gay. Yeah, is that what you heard, chat? You know what else will make you gay? You know... you know what... Scientific name, Parasitus pseudofungi elastis. Parasitus refers to how it's able to spread its spores into dead creatures and take control of them like a parasite. Pseudofungi refers to how it looks like a fungi. Elasticus refers to as elastic cap. Let's see. Doku Namiko, Poison Namiko, Poisonous Mushroom, blah blah blah. Blight Shroom, Verdrovswam. Yeah, I can read that. Toxic, sorry, Toxin Mortal, Gift Mortal, Mortal, what the fuck? Toxabelly, good name. Here it is, about to fucking blow its load. It's like, whoa, it's getting ready. And there it is, dead. Laying on the floor. It's all stand still, ready to fucking fight. These are neat enemies, but... You've seen that Link picture so many times that it makes you triple ultra gay, yeah, does it? Trivia. The Tox Tool is unique in that it can revive deceased creatures with depleted health rather than revive itself. Both the Tox Tool and the Ancient Sirehound share a distinction of being introduced and only found within the Cavern of a King. The Titan Blowhog also shares this distinction, though only while considering the main campaign and not all of our Shipwreck tale. Alright, anyway, you're a cat. Were you, what did I put you in? Were you in the cat folder? Or were you in the dog? I think you were in the cat folder, right? No, or were you, no, you were a dog, weren't you? This thing was a dog. Yeah, you were a dog. The other one was, and I mean, yeah, is it more cat-like because it's poison now? It's still probably just a dog. So I think we'll stick with dog. We'll put you in the dog folder as well, just to keep you up with the previous one. Can we get a picture of Link that makes you gay as an emote? That probably would like barely like translate correctly as an emote. Because how tiny it would be. Again, I still have like a couple of like I think I have like 3 animated emote slots that I haven't used yet, but taking a sip, excuse me. What else do we got? Tusked Blowhog, another new creature. Hello. Tusked Blowhog. The Tusked Blowhog, or Shishidokuri Boar Tokuri, is a boar-like enemy in Pikmin 4 that charges forward when provoked and eats Pikmin. Despite its name, it is not of the Blowhog family, but a separate family. The aptly named Tusked Blowhog family. Good. It's the only one in that family. Scientific name is Sus Megdentum? Sus Megdentum. Tusked Blowhog family. Charges and eats Pikmin. Behavior. It will typically wander about a small area until something catches its attention. If it sees something, it will open up its mouth while charging forward and eventually skidding to a halt. The charge will disrupt groups and launch Pikmin. As it begins the charge, it can snatch up to 3 Pikmin and then begin eating them after it stops moving. If it strays too far from its territory, it will begin to walk back, ignoring attacks. Like Ochi's Rush, Tusked Blowhog charges can destroy jars. That's not a blowhog, that's just a pig, somebody in chat says, yeah? Oh. Let's see. Sorry, I'm a little bit tired. Strategy. Don't stand in front of it. Don't get murdered by it. Dalmo's notes. Setting its unwavering sights on its target, it makes a ferocious mad dash at full speed. Even if you hit it real hard, you won't slow it down. Sorry, you won't slow down this bold beastie. It single-mindedly carries through with its unwavering focus and inspires me to improve my focus on my own tasks. Olimar's notes. Similar to the ancestor species of fiery blowhog, this creature has a pair of sharp tusks that it uses to charge enemies with vigorous violence. It demonstrates its aggressive nature when it pursues its prey and when it's attacked by a predator of its own. Oh, I thought it was a run-on sentence, never mind. In the case of the latter, the tusked blowhog will attack its attacker. Yeah? Cause them to balk, while it can dash away to safety. This species also has extremely sharp senses of an extremely sharp sense of smell, which can use to detect the pheromone-like scent of its favorite food, underground mushrooms. Louis notes, stew with root veggies, wild grains, and a bit of miso for a mouth-watering and rustic flavor. Yummy. Drain all the blood beforehand to avoid that gamey smell. Hairo Shishidokuri, Grey Boar Tokuri, Sus Megdentum, likely a portmanteau of magnum, big in Latin, and dentis, or dentis, denti, please, Latin for tusks or teeth. Rusher is how it's named in the internal files. Good. The Wild Ivory Stormer. Wild Evorstormer. Evorstormer. Puffy defenses. Tusk Puffy. Trunk boar. Tusk boar. Boar oil lamp. Piglet boar. How's it a piglet? Trunk pig. Dentist. Yeah, dentist. Go to the dentist. Here it is, having knocked over the player. Slam in India. And they were just hanging out by itself. Alright, anyway, you're a dog. You're a big old dog. Is the Venom Dweevil new? Yeah, because they replaced it. Yeah, this is technically a new creature because there was a poison one in Pikmin 2, but it was different color because that was back when the poison was like not all universally green. So they had to make a new one. Whatever. Here's the Venom Dweevil. Midori Shobigumo, green carrying spider. With an enemy in Pikmin 4. Like other members of the Dweevil family, will carry nearby treasure and enemy corpses. When attacked, it emits a cloud of poisonous gas. It greatly resembles the Munge Dweevil in both appearance and behavior, except that it's turquoise instead of purple. Literally the same exact thing. They just had to change it because they unified what poison looks like in the in the game. Instead of having the poison look slightly different depending on what the source was. Scientific name Mandarachnia venenom. Dweevil family. It emits poison gas. Do you think Olimar and Louie ever played Outer Wilds? Behavior, same as other ones. Same exact shit, but it's poison. Strategy, same exact shit, but it's poison. Dalmo's notes. Is it just another different color of Dweevil? Not at all. You see here a fashion leader of the critter world. There was once a purple one as well, but this year's trendy color is green. Be sure to bring protective gear to see it though. This skittering sweetie can produce toxic gas if threatened. I'm glad they mentioned the purple one. Olimar's notes. The Venom Dweevil is a member of the Dweevil family, which is known for mimicking objects and carrying them on their backs. This insect often carries the carcasses of other life forms on their backs. Apparently, it's not for the purpose of transporting them as food, but instead as an example of their mimicking behavior. The Venom Dweevil produces two different chemical compounds within its body, piss and shit, which form poisonous gases when mixed and expelled. This gas is only used in self-defense. Louie's notes. Exposure to even extreme heat does not rid this creature of its deposits of potent gas. It's probably best for everybody if you avoid eating this hazardous fare. Don't eat it. Carrying ding spider, blah blah blah. Mandarachnia venenom. Venenom is Latin for potion or juice. Okay, and they play off of venom. Jade green carrying spider, venomous Dweevil, Toxarch. Veniter, toxic pite. Sorry, yeah, toxic piter. Toxarak. Okay. And here it is. Here's just them hanging out. Yeah, we gay. Keep scrolling. Trivia. The Venom Dweevil is particularly identical to the Munge Dweevil from Pikmin 2, only differing in color. This is humorously referenced in Downlow's notes for the creature, where he notes once there was a purple one as well, but this year's trendy color is green. Additionally, Olimar's notes on the Venom Dweevil are largely identical to the ones of the Munge Dweevil, only changing the name and minor wording. Louie's notes are completely identical. Anyway, you're a kitty cat. I fucking love that song, by the way, from Outer Wilds. It's really good. Oh, speaking of Outer Wilds, is Shuffle on? Hello? Uh-oh, we gotta restart the stream. Gotta take it from the top, everybody. Alright, whatever. Here. What do we got? Waddlepuss? We saw that in Pikmin 3, right? Yeah. Waddlequaff, however, is new. Another of the Suction Justin variety of enemies. Here it is. Waddlequaff. Quaff? Quaff? How do you pronounce this shit? Waddlequaff. What is this? Sutori, literally sucking up bird, is a bird-like enemy first found in the Blossoming Arcadia in Pikmin 4. It is a cream-feathered body with two wings of the same color, and a long pink beak which is always open. Waddlequaffs use their beak to suck in objects and prey that must be defeated to retrieve them when they've been swallowed. That sure is a creature, alright. Yeah, it sure fucking is. It's a Suction Justin, yeah. It's a Suction Justin. Look at his fucked up lips. Scientific name Slupus gordicus, gourd feather family. Inhale and eat Pikmin. You go play Outer Wilds if you haven't played it before, by the way. Highly recommend it. Really, really good. And if you don't want to play it, go watch somebody play it. It's really good. Behavior. When a spots a Pikmin rather, it will begin to inhale and attempt to swallow and eat it. It also will swallow pellets, treasures, and items such as scrummy bones, explosives, and pick carrots, but only actively targets pellets and treasures, and it ignores them unless it's thrown directly to its attacking range while inhaling. When it shakes off attacking Pikmin, swallowed pellets or treasures will be spat out, one at a time. Upon death, any remaining pellets or treasures it has eaten will be spat out all at once. With each item a Quattlequaff consumes, it begins to noticeably grow larger, up to 3 times bigger. But the bigger it gets, the slower it becomes. Oh, I never really noticed that. I guess because I don't usually let them eat stuff, but I never noticed that. Appearance. It is a medium-sized bird enemy with a hunched posture, having a somewhat small head in comparison with his larger ovaloid, that's a funny word, ovaloid body, with having no neck, properly connecting its head to his body. In addition, the Quattlequaff, whatever the fuck, has various avian features like the cream-colored feathers. With a white underbelly, black orbital rings around its eyes, a pair of small vestigial wings, a pair of 2-toed clawed feet, and a long, pink, almost duck-like bill with a bulbous sear? What is this word? With nostrils. Said beak is constantly open at the end of it, which serves the purpose of vacuuming up Pikmin treasure objects and even the player. Finally, although not entirely similar, the Quattlequaff has some similarities to the Makwi enemy, as both are ground-dwelling, stocky bird enemies that are somewhat duck-looking, with red beaks and didactyl feet. Didactyl? Give dactyl. Strategy. We recommend a hefty squad of Pikmin before taking this enemy down. Either throw it onto its back or rush it. Actively, you can feed it a bomb rock and you can kill it instantly. Delmo's notes. It possesses a bottomless stomach and will swallow down anything and everything unfortunate enough to end up in its path. It will even consume things larger than its own body without missing a step. The Quattlequaff, when it sees an unsucked cock. The best part of this goofy little head is that it looks like a fuzz-colored gourd. Aldamar's notes. Its overdeveloped respiratory muscles allow it to suck in large volumes of air through its long, thick beak while feeding. Its feathers are too small to use for flying. The current theory is that this is due to its niche position in the ecosystem being quite secure thanks to its lack of natural predators and little competition for food inside of its habitat. However, with the expansion of Pikmin territory, recently its numbers have been gradually declining. Louis notes, breast, thighs, and wings can be baked, roasted, or fried. The rest of the carcass is great for flavoring a rich soup stock. Yummy yummy. Fat beak gourd bird, or Hashibuto Hisagidori, Slupus gordicus. Sounds like a fucking fake Star Wars character. Slupus gordicus. Gordicus refers to the enemy's gourd-like shape. What does slupus mean then, Peters? Oh, fucking Christ. Sucking up bird. Slurp beak. Slurpsnader. Siphonard. Grepshido. Yeah, Grepshido. Slupus gordicus. Trumpet beak. Trumbeak, the Pokemon? Trumpentenschnabel. Trivia. Wattlequaffs are usually visibly fatter and slow down the more they eat. Again, I never really noticed that because I don't let them eat stuff. I just kill them. What the fuck is this thing, by the way? What do you call this thing? Is it a cat? Is it a dog? I think it's a dog. If I had to pick, I like how it's just permanently pogging. The go cat. It's a freak, yeah. It's a Trumbeak. I think I'm gonna go with dog on this one. Yeah, you're a dog. Excuse me, I actually clanked my cup together. Alright, anything new or are we good? That was the last new enemy, chat. Wattlequaff was the last new creature in Pikmin 3. The Water Dumple is not new, Water Wraith is not new, Watery Blowhog isn't new, Whip-Tongue Bulborb is not new, the Spectralid isn't new, Withering Blowhog, aka Daisy, is not new, Wallyhops, Walpoles, Yellow Spectralids, and Yellow Wallyhops are not new. So that's it. That's all the new freaks in Pikmin 4, chat. And that's all the new Pikmin, oh sorry, all the enemies from any of the Pikmin games that I played. Because I never played Hey Pikmin, so these are all going to be new freaks. And there's a lot of new freaks in Hey Pikmin, as you can see. I think the majority of them are all new. Like, there's actually very few, like, repeats of, like, old Pikmin enemies. Most of them are all new. So that might take a while. The hate Pikmin stream might be one of the longer ones potentially, or shorter depending on how like not fleshed out their Piklopedia entries and shit are. But yeah. Oh, we're not done though. I have to do the Pikmin, right? The ice Pikmin are new. We still have to do the ice Pikmin because they are new to this game. So let's do that right now. Ice Pikmin. I guess I could just type in Pikmin, but just make sure there's no like extra bullshit. Just type in Pikmin. Make sure there's no like new bullshit going on. Oh, and the glow Pikmin. Thank you. Yes, the glow Pikmin, right. So yeah, we did these already. In case you need a reminder, red Pikmin were dogs, yellow were cats, blue were dogs, purple were dogs, white were dogs, rock were dogs, winged were cats, I think? I believe. And now we have ice Pikmin and glow Pikmin are new. We already covered Puffmin and Boldmin in the previous stream, so. Banana Pikmin. Da, 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 da. Anyway, let's go read up on these guys, shall we? Ice Pikmin. Ice Pikmin are cyan with icy bodies similar to rock Pikmin, albeit with a distinct head and yellow flowers. They are only present in Pikmin 4. Ice Pikmin can freeze enemies by filling up a meter around the enemy's health wheel by attacking or by being eaten. The bodies of frozen enemies shatter upon death, leaving a droplet of nectar behind in a manner similar to how the Ultra Bitter Spray functions. They can also be tossed into water to freeze it, freezing any enemies and treasure inside the water until it unfreezes, and allowing leaders and other Pikmin to walk across the surface. And then we have the glow Pikmin. Official family unknown. Glow Pikmin are a... Pardon me. Glow Pikmin are a special species of Pikmin that green... Sorry, with green... Actually, what if I click on this? Oh, you get like a full-on fucking... Yeah? Oh! I forgot to look at these! I forgot there's nodes for these guys. I gotta do that, right? We'll do it right now, fuck it. It'll be a shorter stream anyway, so fuck it. I forgot that the fucking Dolmo and Olimar had notes and shit about these guys. I forgot about that. Or maybe they don't? Wait, where's the ones for these? Where's Dolmo's notes for fucking... Oh, here they are. Okay, yeah, here, we'll go read those then. I completely forgot about that, Christ. I was wondering where those were. Because, yeah, in Pikmin 4, you can, like, they have, like, notes on the different Pikmin types. Anyway, sorry. Glow Pikmin are a special species of Pikmin with green bioluminescent ghost-like bodies and yellow star-like flowers, and are present in Pikmin 4 only. They are resistant to every elemental hazard, as well as not slowing down in mud, being unable to be controlled, and not being able to be buried, and warping back to safe ground if they fall into an abyss. They will teleport to an active leader if they're not fighting or working on a task. They are also the only type available in night expeditions and can be summoned inside caves with glow seeds. They are also able to perform a group attack known as a glow mob, which stuns enemies. Additionally, they have no onion or candy pop bud color and are propagated by bringing yellow pellets to luminols. They're overpowered as shit. In other words, you wanted that. But yeah, so cat or dog on these? I'd say glow Pikmin are cats, yeah? They're like fucked up little like kitty cats, like little like freaky alley cats that run around. They're cats. I would say the glow Pikmin are definitely cats. So you're gonna go in the cat folder. What about the ice Pikmin though? What about the ice Pikmin? Are you a dog? Are you a cat? I almost kind of want to say you're a cat too, but like what makes you a cat? Because like you're similar to rock Pikmin, and rock Pikmin are dogs. You're also like sort of like akin to like blue Pikmin as well, which were dogs. So you're probably just a dog. Like, yeah? No ifs, ands, or dogs about it? Maybe? Welcome to the fucking Excess Express. We'll be closing the shop in 10 minutes. Oh, by the way, everybody, it is currently 4:20 on the stream timer. It is once again the magical time of the night. You have 1 minute to make a wish. I repeat, it is currently 4:20 on the stream timer. You have 1 minute to make a wish. Na 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 na. Should I go with dog? I'm gonna go with dog on these guys. These are dogs. Fuck it. Ice Pikmin are dogs. Anyway, since I forgot to do this now, the stream isn't over quite yet. I got to go read all the notes on the different color Pikmin because I completely fucking forgot about that. Alright, so let's see. Red Pikmin. Let's check these guys out. Dolmo's notes on the red Pikmin. These peppy little darlings are a vivid scarlet red. As you can tell by their appearance, these critters are very passionate. In fact, they're such hotheads that they're immune to fire. Even their displays of affection are ardent. they'll beat their tiny fists on you with an abundance of enthusiasm. Good. Olimar's notes. Pikmin are part of the Ambulantices class, which consists of creatures that exhibit both plant and animal characteristics. A Pikmin will instinctively follow whoever plucks them from the ground, so it is quite common for them to form a symbiotic relationship with other species or accept a leader of a different species, as it serves the goal of propagating their own species as a whole. The red Pikmin is the most common Pikmin species. It can be identified by its nose-like protuberance on its head and its highly aggressive behavior. It also has a few surprising and unique qualities. For example, its immunity to extreme heat and fire, despite the fact that it is a living organism. This can be explained by looking closely at its skin and muscle fibers, which are made up of a flame-resistant cellulose. And then Louis notes, looks like a pick carrot. Bet it tastes good, but I'm practicing self-restraint. Oh, and then I guess there's pick logs too. Or like Hey Pikmin logs, rather. And they're in Smash Bros. What the hell's a Hey Pikmin log? What a joy it is to meet these Pikmin again upon crash landing here. Working with them is as comforting as eating my beloved pick carrots, for whom I named the species. Their pointy noses are a bit carrot-shaped, aren't they? These particular Pikmin are the strongest of the bunch, and make short work of any dangerous creatures. I'm not sure how, but they're also impervious to fire, making them good candidates to send into a hot situation. Oh god, excuse me, sorry, I'm dying. I didn't have time to mute my mic that time. Alright. Anyway, there's the red one that we missed. Now we'll check out the yellow Pikmin. Yeah, I'm glad that they clicked on that, because I completely forgot about this. Also, here's this, by the way, in case you want to like see their fucking stats in more detail. Usually check out more of their like, in-detail stats over here. The voice actor for the Pikmin, good. Let me try and read all the... No, I don't gotta read all that stuff, it's fine. Let's just go down here to the notes. Let's see. Let's see. Like how it says like required uses and like near required uses, by the way. It's kind of neat. It'd be cool to go into more detail on all this stuff, but I'm not gonna right now. Anyway, Dalmo's notes on yellow Pikmin. Look at the extraordinarily big pointy ears on the adorable yellow Pikmin. I doubt you could whisper a secret that they wouldn't hear. Try throwing one. They can easily retrieve objects from you from high places that you can't reach. Also, electricity doesn't phase them at all. They're shockingly useful little guys. And then Alamar's notes, it's generally believed that the Pikmin body was originally the root of a plant that has evolved over the centuries, if not millennia, developing structures analogous, there we go, to muscles, neural networks similar to those of a brain, and more. However, yellow Pikmin possess a perfect resistance to electricity, a force which actually poses extreme danger to other organisms. Oddly enough, this species of Pikmin actually seems to enjoy electricity. Their flowers even bloom when they're exposed to electric current. This fact would lead one to believe that their neurotransmission methods are quite different than our own. The species used ear-like lamellae on its head to soar through the great heights and dig holes. It uses its ears to dig? And then Louis notes, when I look at it, all I see is ears. Good. And then the Hey Pikmin log. Their ears may be big, but their bones are very light, so they can be thrown in great heights where other Pikmin can't. Their unique strength is the ability to shrug off anything that can shock or zap them. Good. Sorry, I'm reading chat. There we go. Anyway, let's go back really quick to the blue Pikmin. The fuck is this song? I like this. What is this? Oh, it's from Haunted Chocolatier, which isn't a game that exists yet. Must have been from like the trailer or some shit. Haunted Chocolatier music. All right. Anyway, blue Pikmin. Look at that pose. It looks like a fucking like Earthbound render. Look at it. Let's see. Where are we? Where's Dalmo's notes? There it is. Oh, sorry, Alamar's notes first for some reason. Deep in the cave I discovered in the forest, I encountered blue Pikmin. These blue fellows are have something resembling gills on their cheeks, and they appear to be amphibious, both surviving in water and on land. The wonders of nature never cease to stun me, even in this alien land. Dalmo's notes. It wouldn't be an overstatement to say that watching these Pikmin navigate the water with the grace of a fish is one of the most lovely things to behold on this planet. But if you really want to see them swimming, you'll need to offer them some live bait. Olimar's notes, but again? Oh, that was from, okay, this is from Pikmin 1. I was like, what the fuck? This is Pikmin 1. This is, okay, now this is Pikmin 3, or 4, I mean. Olimar's notes, but again. The accepted theory is that Pikmin evolved from terrestrial root vegetables, and so would be unable to breathe underwater and subsequently drown. Yet the blue Pikmin possess a gill resembling a mouth on their head, which enables them to be active underwater. While on land, they leaf and flower like other Pikmin species, and they breathe through their stomata on their skin, indicating that they are naturally amphibious. Pigment proteins on the surface of their body essentially perform the same photosynthetic processes as cyanobacteria, for example, which is what gives them their striking color. And then Louis notes, I look at that mouth and want to put my hand in it, just to see what would happen. Don't put your hand in there, Louis, please. And then the Hey Pikmin log. This variety of Pikmin lives in the water. Thrives in the water. I can't see gills on them, but they must be there. Parenthetical, probably? My suit ensures water isn't a danger to me either, but it's not true for the rest of the Pikmin, so I need to be careful. This is Persona 5 music, right? Yeah, this is. This is P5 music. It's like the ending music, question mark? Or like whenever like the emotional moment, whatever the fuck. Purple Pikmin. Love these sons of bitches staring into my soul. Dalmo's notes. It is a profoundly heavy feeling holding a living thing in your arms. It can be overwhelming to realize that the thing is really alive. That said, these little ones have a density to them that makes them extremely heavy. To hold them at all is difficult, but don't worry, they're strong enough that they can hold you. Olimar's notes. Slightly larger in size, purple Pikmin can weigh up to 10 times as much as other Pikmin species. Hold on a moment. Oh god, there we go, pardon me. And then they clear my throat. Yeah, and when thrown on the ground, their impact creates gravitational waves that can actually warp space-time. It's astonishing. The density of their muscle fibers is also much higher than that of other Pikmin, allowing them to transport 10 times as much weight as their average size counterparts. Their rich purple color is derived from a strong polyphenol antioxidants. Like white Pikmin, they are born from underground candy pot buds, and no related onions have been discovered so far. But I think somewhere underground, deep among the relics of the past, a purple onion is waiting to be discovered. Louis notes, very heavy. Tenderizing the meat would be way too difficult. This is Mushroom Running? Is it the same song from earlier? I thought it sounded familiar. I'll let it play. Actually, here, we're gonna go back to the fucking Machinations playlist, actually, for the remainder of the stream. Why not? We'll go back to the Machinations fucking beat. Oh, okay, that auto skipped. Thanks, you too. We got one note of fucking Wii Shop music. Oh well. Okay, moving on to the white Pikmin. Again, sorry I forgot to do these before, but oh well. They're weird fucking gigantic eyeballs that stick out of the sides of their heads. Also, yeah, they made them like shit. They like nerfed the hell out of white Pikmin for some reason. Let's see here. Hello, little freaks. I love white Pikmin. They're fun. Oh, my nose. Dalmo's notes. Hi. What do we got here? Also, I guess I've been skipping over the Pikmin Bloom stuff, but like, we don't really, I never played Pikmin Bloom, so whatever. Dalmo's notes. These tiny white Pikmin can dart about quite swiftly. Their bold red eyes are as charming as they are startling. Like a flower with sharp thorns, these cute little ones possess a potent poison. Such small critters need to be tough to survive. And then Olimar's notes. White Pikmin are born, quote unquote, through a color changing process within white candy pot buds, which only grow underground. The poison within its body is a type of deterpene? Diterpene? Alkaloid similar to that of a toxin found in certain plant roots. If ingested, it can lead to vomiting, respiratory distress, and or complete organ failure, ultimately resulting in the death due to cardiac arrest. Though strong, this poison also has medical uses, sometimes going by the name aconite, whatever the fuck the hell this is. The Pikmin are ambulantices and evolved from plants, but it seems that some species retain more of their plant-based evolutionary heritage than others. Louis notes, not to be ingested, best used as bait. Don't eat them. Do not consume. Oh, my nose. My nose, rather. They apparently have proportional like HP loss when they eat white Pikmin and Pikmin 2. Maybe. And then in Pikmin 3, they all have a value for how many white Pikmin takes to kill them. Weird. I never like utilize this, by the way. I like never like purposely like feed my fucking white Pikmin to creatures. Alright. And now we go to rock Pikmin. Aconite, is that how you pronounce it? Aconite. Aconite. Aconite is an alkaloid toxin produced by various plant species belonging to the genus Acinitum, parenthetical family, I can't pronounce that, known as commonly by its names of wolfsbane and monkshoot. Oh, okay. I've heard of monkshoot. Monkshoot is notorious for its toxic properties. Look at that rock, that thing's gonna beat your fucking ass. Don't fucking throw it at someone, that'll hurt real bad. You might shatter their window if you throw it too hard. Let's see. Dalmo's notes. Rock Pikmin may be rugged and craggy in appearance, but their well-polished skin is cool and smooth to the touch. Those dark, shiny stone bodies are built for defense, and they're capable attackers, too. Did you notice those stubby little legs? Aren't they the cutest? I think it's sippy. Oh my what, Dad? Olimar's notes. This species is definitely a member of the Pikmin genus, but its body does not share any of the plant-like traits that Pikmin are known for. Instead, it's composed primarily of stone. The stone is actually the chosen host for a parasitic subset of Pikmin known as Hermikmin. Similar to how a seed can sprout and push through the cracks of a rock, the Pikmin's roots stretch deep into the stone, storing its vital organs in the interior cavity that resembles a crystal geode. Because this species displays characteristics common in parasitism, one could hypothesize that the rock onion and rock candy pop bud stockpile stone that will eventually host the rock Pikmin. And then Louis notes, I think I broke a tooth on one of these. Stop it. They deal 20 damage on lunging by themselves. They cause 10 damage when charged on a first attack. Rock Pikmin are fun. I like rock Pikmin. They're neat. There's a Pikmin breaking out of its fucking cage. It's like, yeah. Alright, next up is the winged Pikmin. Almost done. Hello, little fucking winged Pikmin, yeah. Look at the fucking winged Pikmin. Let's see here. Dalmo's notes. These peculiar little flyers look like they're wearing goggles. Don't be put off by their odd appearance, though. Places that seem like dead ends, such as treacherous roads, lakes, swamps, and sheer cliffs are nothing to them when they're not carrying anything. With a few flaps of their tiny wings, they flit through the air like fierce fairies. Olimar's notes. The wings on the back of this Pikmin species closely resemble the wings you would find on a flying creature. It's possible that an ancient winged onion somehow absorbed a flying creature's DNA, which then resulted in the precursor of the winged Pikmin transforming into the species we recognize today. If this theory is correct, then onions might also be serving the role of messenger, transmitting new traits and characteristics to their Pikmin. Louis notes, I once had a dream that I was abducted by a winged specimen. Da-da-ba-da-boom. Also, I guess, hey Pikmin, those wings aren't just for show. They can follow me. They can follow me even when I hover, or help me when I fall off tall places. I do not worry about how much power this gives them. What if they decide to let go? No, Olimar, stay positive. Don't imagine them dropping you and killing you. Winged Pikmin. There's one like pogging out of its mind. It's so excited. Look at it. It's like, wow! Artwork. Like how it just says artwork. Yeah. Look at this dumped up. This looks like Psychonauts fucking art or some shit. What is this? It's like a really why is everyone so mean to me? Good. What the oh, I forgot about Jen, have you ever seen this? Did you guys ever see this thing? It flew off the thing and like crashed immediately. I don't think it like went like any distance. Oh, this fucking they had it like some event or whatever the hell, and it like fucking flew off the ramp and like instantly crashed. It was great. Oh god. Why is everyone so mean to me? I can't get over this fucking... Look at his weird head shape. Like, what? I don't know. Looks very funny to me. Alright. Anyway, Ice Pikmin. It was a... Yeah, it was a Red Bull thing, yeah. Let's say Ice Pikmin. Their attack strength is below average. I didn't realize that. I thought they did regular damage, but makes sense. Because of how overpowered they are. They're still overpowered as shit. Delmo's notes. With the frigid air welling up endlessly from inside their icy bodies, they can freeze anything at all. If you throw enough of them into a pond, they'll freeze the surface so solidly you can walk right across it. They're like ice wizards. Good. Olimar's notes. Pikmin supposedly evolved from plants, yet there's also ice Pikmin species. Sorry, there's also Pikmin species with bodies made of ice, known as ice Pikmin. How is this possible? The answer is to the question lies in the fact that ice Pikmin are parasitic by nature, and their ice serves as their host. The composition of the ice is predictably mostly water, but it resembles a saline solution with faint concentrations of trace sodium ions, potassium ions, and calcium ions that function as neurotransmitters. Interestingly, the ice exhibits no visible signs of melting or dripping when exposed to sunlight. This is due to its low temperature core, which continuously creates more ice in order to maintain a consistent size. Louis notes, a kitchen essential used for freezing ingredients and storing leftovers. A kind of hermikman. It is a hermikman. What the fuck does this mean? They're the first type of Pikmin introduced since white Pikmin to be immune to an elemental hazard. What? What? What do you mean they're the first Pikmin to be immune to an elemental? What? Are you high? What? Maybe they mean the first, like, introduced? I mean, I guess so. Because, yeah, like, purple Pikmin weren't immune to anything. Now they were winged Pikmin, or, well... I guess rock Pikmin are all, yeah. Rock Pikmin can't be crushed, I guess, but... I guess they mean they're the first, like, introduced Pikmin? As opposed to the base ones that are already immune to electricity and fire and whatever. Alright. Anyway, that's the winged Pikmin. And then we got... Does the Bulbman have any cool stuff, I guess, if I scroll down? Oh yeah, there's more stuff on the Bulbman. Here we go. The ship's log. The confused Bulborb has fallen in with the Pikmin. Wait, no, did I read this? I did read this already. Never mind. Yeah, we read this previously. Yeah, we already saw this. Okay, but then Glow Pikmin. Here's the final one, chat. There it is. Glow Pikmin. Hi. I guess maybe I can check on the fucking Puffman too while I'm at it, but... Family unknown. Assumed to be Pikmin. Hi. Dalmo's notes. Here you are, far from home, stranded on a strange planet with a night even more dangerous than the unforgiving day. But in the night, the faint, gentle light given off by the gloriously glowing of these little beans brings hope to our adventures. Brings hope, rather. That shine is a beacon of light that we recognize in our hearts. Olimar's notes. Although they've been named Glow Pikmin, it's not entirely clear whether or not the species actually is a type of Pikmin. These creatures possess the same fundamental behaviors of Pikmin, like carrying things, propagating, and fighting. They also share special characteristics, such as a leaf atop on top of their head. Yet they don't spawn from an onion, but a luminol, and they only are active at night or underground. During the day, they revert into seeds and enter a resting state. What's even more surprising is that they exhibit no signs of life. When a Glow Pikmin dies, in quotation marks, if that word can even be used, it does not expire in the typical sense. Instead, it just becomes a form of light, or perhaps a photon, and returns to the luminol. Putting aside my scientist hat for a moment, it seems to me that this creature is an entity. It might not even be a living organism at all, but a manner of spiritual substance. Louis' note, doesn't smell alive. it does not smell alive. A Pikmin that emits a pale green light and has a star-shaped flower. Doo-doo-doo. Pikmin, question mark? Light Pikmin of the underworld. Tokoyo no Hikari Pikmin. Light Pikmin of the underworld. Pikminidae Supervellum. Supervellum is a combination of supra and vellum. Supra is Latin for above, while vellum is Latin for veil. And it could be a phrase like beyond the veil, alluding to the ghost-like nature of Glow Pikmin. They're really goofy weirdos. I like them. They're overpowered as shit. Only use them at nighttime / in caves. I like them. Trivia. They're the only Pikmin type not to be in the Pikmin family, as their unusual characteristics make it uncertain if they can be called Pikmin or not, or if they're even alive by the conventional definition of the term. All of our speculation, they might even be ghosts. Good. It could be ghosts, I don't fucking know. Despite their unclear relation to Pikmin, they can still be converted into normal Pikmin types through candy pod buds. Yep, I did that during my playthrough even, I showed that off. When I played the game, you can convert them into regular Pikmin. It is said in Pikmin 4 that candy pod buds can absorb small creatures other than Pikmin. It's still odd considering it's debatable whether Pikmin are actually, glow Pikmin are entirely physical. Glow Pikmin do not have usual souls, instead without face and a bit more of a ghostly tail, making it the only Pikmin type to have a unique soul in Pikmin 4. Weird. No. Also, the Olimar's notes on the glow Pikmin appear to reference the fucking I No Uda song? Do they? Glow Pikmin, a primer. Do they reference that fucking song? Where? I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna be it tonight. Unless there's more stuff here, but... Puffman, blah blah blah. Glitch. A white mushroom Pikmin. Whoa. Wait, if Pikmin are knocked on the ground at the same time they're hit by a puffstool of spores, upon standing up they'll change into a mushroom Pikmin. But their skin will become a pale version of the color, and their mushroom will glow as if they're idle. These Pikmin will turn upon the puffstool, attacking it. Oh, neat. They'll rush to Olimar's side immediately after. The mushroom Pikmin can't be thrown, whistled, or dismissed, but they will carry pellets to an onion. Weird. When they finish carrying the pellet or get called out of the onion, they'll revert to the normal form. Okay. Weird. It's a fun little glitch. Trivia. These Pikmin were made into stickers, buttons, and plastic figures attached to lanyards and suction cups to promote the sale of Pikmin. It takes a total of 200 hits from a mushroom Pikmin to take Captain Olimar down. Good. Alright. There, that's it now. That is now the end of all this bullshit. So, as we did earlier, hold on, let me go back here. Shush. There we go. So yeah, we're done with Pikmin 1, done with Pikmin 2, done with 3, done with 4. We did all the new enemies in Pikmin 4. All we got left now is Hey Pikmin chat, which, again, has many a new freak to check out. But we got one more stream of this. We got one more stream of Pikmin CatDog, which, again, it's fun. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's just as dumb as fucking Pokemon CatDog. And I will probably do more of these in the future. I'm not sure what it's going to be. But what about the hat Pikmin? Dude, don't worry about that fucking hat Pikmin, okay? We're not going to worry about them. But yeah, so next time we stream this, next Sunday, we will do Hey Pikmin, and that will be the end. What are the tallies right now? Good question. Let's check. We started with 69 cats and I think 48 dogs at the start of the stream. What are we at now? The cats have gone up to 91. Good. And the dogs are currently sitting at, 68. One away. They're at 68 as opposed to 69. And we have 91 cats. Goodness. Okay, lots of cats. Again, with Pokemon CatDog, I believe the dogs came out on top. There was more dogs than cats in the entirety of Pokemon. There appears to be more cats than dogs this time around. Unless fucking, what do you call it? Unless somehow in Hey Pikmin there's like a bajillion dogs, but I doubt it. Could be though, you never know. Cat to dog conversion, yeah. Anyway though, that's going to be it. So here, let me swap back over to here. Thank you. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. If you did, or if you missed a stream, or if you're looking for something else to watch, you can check out the YouTube channel. It is the same as the Twitch name. It's just Ojaxer. Hi. That's me. Again, plenty of Pikmin content on the channel. If you want to go watch Pikmin 1, 2, 3, 4, Pikmin 251, I've done a lot of Pikmin stuff on the channel. If the CatDog stuff is interesting to you, go check out Pokemon CatDog. I streamed literally every single goddamn Pokemon. There was a lot of them. Did all that. You can go check that stuff out. You can also, there's links to all the shit. If you're watching on Twitch and YouTube, there's links to those. There's links to the Discord, which you can join if you feel like it. You can get notified of whenever I go live. You can send me suggestions for games you want to see me play or mods of games that you want to see me play. Cool? Cool. All right then. So today was Sunday. Obviously, we've been doing this like every Sunday, minus the previous Sunday, but sure, because I was sick. But tomorrow on Monday, we're going to do some more, what do you call it? We're going to stream some more Pokemon Scarlet DLC, we're almost completely done with that. Almost. All I have to do is catch the remaining legendary Pokemon and do the Elite Four rematch, and then we'll be done with everything besides the epilogue. So we'll be doing that tomorrow, and then Tuesday, no stream as per usual. I also might be busy potentially on Tuesday, so we might not even watch stuff in the Discord. We'll say. I'll let you know. But maybe potentially no Discord stream on Tuesday unless I end up not being busy. In which case, if we're not, we'll watch more Avatar, whatever the hell. And then on Wednesday, we are going to start Dark Souls 2 because we finally finished up the advanced lobby for Celeste Strawberry Jam. So Dark Souls 2 will be starting on Wednesday, which I'm looking forward to because I've only ever played through Dark Souls 2 once. I've only ever played it one goddamn time. So I was actually playing it earlier today to like get back into the groove of it and like remember how to play it. But so I'm looking forward to that. And then also once Pokemon is done, we'll be starting Super Luigi Sunburn. That'll be happening maybe potentially later this week as well. We'll see. And then again, Pikmin CatDog will return on Sunday next week. And that'll be the final Pikmin CatDog. Cool. All right then. I'm going to head to bed. But thank you very much for watching. And as always, have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good whatever time of day it might be for you when you're watching this. And I will see you next time. Oh, bye. I'm stretching. Oh. What does Pikmin do? What the fuck is even from? Is it Pikmin 3, by the way? Where's this GIF even from? I think it's Pikmin 3, right? Like, where the fuck did the Pikmin do this? Is it like the ending cutscene? Is it one of the cutscenes from Pikmin 3? I don't know. Whatever. Go to bed.